override. How does that make sense? And this is where religion takes advantage of people. Guys, please don't think for 1 second that in Islam that they have it better over there. No. Recently, there's been a lot of uh, these Dawa boys being exposed for scamming the there's something they call it. What do they call the Ummah? Yes, Dawa boys scamming the Ummah. They come to you and tell you, "Oh, welcome, a revert, welcome, welcome." They treat you with all the special welcomes. You're now one of us. Then they start telling you about we want to feed some children in Yemen. We want to feed the people in what's the name of that place where they're fighting? Palestine. If you know the scams that have taken place in the name of Palestine in Gaza, I'm not saying there are no people that need the help. They're there, but if you know the scams that people have done in the name of Gaza, in the name of children in Palestine, hmm. They tug at your heartstrings. They tug at your heartstrings because they know that you are religious, that you believe what they're telling you. You believe that there is a sky daddy up there that says you should borrow him some money. You know, in the Islamic book, Allah said they should borrow him some money. That they should borrow him their wealth. Hey, Cynthia. Hello. Huh? Allah says they should borrow him some money. Can you imagine? Can you imagine when a God says, borrow me money? Hmm. So why? Why are we clapping for these preachers and pastors? Why are we putting them on this pedestal? Your pastor is scamming you. Every single one of them. Every single one of them is scamming. Your pastor is a scammer. Jerry is a scammer. Allah is broke. Between Allah and Yahweh, which one is broker? Hey Nuggets, good to see you. Between Allah and Yahweh, Ian Davenport, hello, hello, hello. Between Allah and Yahweh, which one is broker? Which one needs more money, you reckon? Hmm? So now let me check. Okay, now just very quickly, hold on, let's see. So if you want to get a doctorate degree, it's very easy now. Hmm? You don't have to go to school to you don't have to go to school to learn. What do I mean? Come up now, come and talk about it. I'll tell you exactly what I mean. With proof as well that Jerry is a scammer. Hey Shift, how are you? Shift. Good to see you, Shift. Just 1 second. If you want to know how Jerry is a scammer, come and I will tell you. I tell you why and how he is a scammer. So the quickest way to becoming a all right, mate. Hello. Yes, we've got to speak the truth. We've got to speak the truth. At some point, we need to speak the truth. What God? God where? God how? What God are you talking about? God is nothing but a scam. God is nothing but a scam. Okay, let's see. Listen to this.
Let them seal up right now. Let them seal up right now. Let them seal up right now. My God, the mercies of God is entering even ICUs. People in coma, people in coma, people in a near death situation. By the mercies of God, they are coming out right now. They are coming out right now. They are coming out right now. Ah, plasma cell dyscrasia. Plasma cell dyscrasia. If you are the one putting on the live stream, the devil is alive. The devil is alive. Oh, you know, so let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Right now. 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 Popularity.
The quickest way to becoming a doctor of divinity is just grab yourself a microphone and call yourself a preacher or a pastor. Hmm? Ah, Maximus, how are you? Listen, wait, because of you, Maximus, I'll play it back. Now, what Jerry does on his platform is, guys, while he's shouting, while you're hearing that noise, his people tune in to listen for God to speak to Jerry, to tell Jerry what disease he's about to heal. So while Jerry is shouting, you will hear Jerry saying plasma or osteoporosis or whatever, whatever disease. He might say, I can't even think of any diseases. Oh, diabetes. Or he might say HIV. Or he might say high blood pressure or whatever. Right? He might say any of these things. And while he's saying that, he tells his people, if you are the one who's got the disease, put it on the live stream. Hey, Shift, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Shift. I appreciate you becoming a subscriber. Mm-mm. Tell her, nonsense woman. I love my girls. Come now. Come. You don't have to insult me. You don't have to. Just come and let's talk about it. Calling me a nonsense woman, it's not necessary. Come and let's talk about it. Eh? Let's talk about it. So, anyway, as I was saying, so Sky Daddy will whisper into Jerry's ear while Jerry's shouting. Sky Daddy will say, mention um why can't I remember any diseases tonight? Hold on. Why can't I remember any diseases tonight? Hold on. Sky Daddy. You don't know who Sky Daddy is? The daddy in the sky that everybody prays to. Epilepsy. That's the one. Thank you. So when he says epilepsy, when Jerry says epilepsy, while he is shouting, put it on the live stream, put it on the live stream, put it on the live stream. Then the person with epilepsy will put it on the live stream. It's me. I have epilepsy. The Lord is about to heal me of epilepsy in Jesus' name. And then they will come the next week. They will say, praise the Lord. What God cannot do does not exist. Last week, when Pastor Jerry, when our Papa was praying and he mentioned epilepsy, all of a sudden, I felt something inside my body. And all my body just went cold. I've not had any episodes since then. Praise the Lord, I am healed. Hallelujah. Let me play for you what heals the people. Wait. Maximus, oh yeah, you say you want to hear what was it he said? Just plasma.
right now, 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 popularis casinoma. If you are the one, put it on the live stream. The devil is a lie. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. You buried 2 children last year, and one is very sick. I can hear your tears as you are screaming and you're asking God, where are you? If you are that woman, put it on the live stream. The devil is a lie. By the mercies of God, I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Oh, Shakadabana. But I hear you say, my 2 children were involved in a fire burn. Fire burn. It does not look good. 2 of them were involved in a fire burn. If you are that woman, put it on the live stream. The devil is a lie. By the mercies of God, I announce, let it be reversed.
Wait. Sky Daddy spoke to Jerry and said, tell somebody whose 2 children were in a fire accident. So what's Sky Daddy trying to do? What's he trying to say? What? Huh? And then the person whose 2 children got burned will now put, it's me, it's my children, hallelujah. This is the madness. Oh. This is the madness. Somebody was requesting to come up. Where are you? If you were requesting, come back if you were requesting to come up. Let's come and talk about this scamming Jerry Eze. And guys, as this guy is doing this nonsense, they will be sending him money. Sending money. And you see, the funny thing is, they will now attach to the super chat. They'll say, I'm sending this money in connection to my disease, whatever disease, that the Lord will heal me. This is where religion has found itself, where people look for people like this one online. Huh? They will go and look for this one online. They're sick. They're sick in their body, but they will look for this guy online while he's doing this.
Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Let your image honor. Let your image honor. The societies. By the message of God, I announce. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. It used to be 1 transfusion in 1 month, but it has become almost 3 transfusions in 1 week. I don't know what the issues are. If you are the one, put it on the live stream. The devil is a lie. I announce from.
You were supposed to have 1 transfusion in 1 month, but you've had 3 transfusions in 1 week. I don't know what the problem is, but put it on the live stream. Hey! And the person with the issue will now type on their phone, hey, the Lord has called my case. Oh yeah, it is me. I am the one. I've had 3 kini. I've had 3 transfusion in the last 3 weeks. Daddy Jerry, pray for me. What the fuck is wrong with these people? What? Hey, Rokadaga. I don't know what Rokadaga is. Me, you're asking me question. Me, I don't know. I don't speak NSPPDians. You see, their language is NSPPDian, NSPPDianese. I don't speak NSPPDianese. So if he is speaking what they call it, because you know his thing is they call themselves NSPPDians. The name of their ministry is NSPPD. But the followers now call themselves NSPPDians. Their language is NSPPDianese. I don't speak NSPPDianese. I'm sorry. So if you ask me anything to do with NSPPDianese, you have to ask the NSPPDians. I don't know. I don't speak their language. I do not speak NSPPDianese. Me gbede. Me gbede, me gbo. Do you guys want to hear horses and riders? Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Yeah. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Eh? Horses and riders. Yeah. This is how these people are praying now. They call horses and riders. Horses and riders. Adiola says, what a nonsense rambling, very offensive. Adiola, I agree with you. Completely agree with you. Wait, let's see. Where is he? Jerry the scammer. Where is Jerry the scammer? Oh, let's see. Jerry is the scammer. Let's see the playlist. Okay, let's see. Horses and riders.
Transitional circus. Get ready. A miracle. A miracle. My God, let the fire fall. Let the fire fall.
Horses and riders, we are here.
Let your enemy turn down. As I turn down, let the fire fall. You are going to shout even in my voice. Horses and riders. You know the rider, but you don't know the horse. You might know the horse, you don't know the rider.
Hold on. It's going too fast. Hey. Horses and riders? No. Jerry. Slow down. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. You people don't know horses and rider prayer. You don't know how. I will show you horses and riders in a minute. Wait. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. You like horses and riders? Okay. See now, I'll show you what is horses and riders. Look at horses and riders. Wait. Hey, Chicago. Horses and riders. Look at them. They do horses and riders. This is how people pray now. They do horses and riders. You see.
Powers, say all powers have been given unto me. I will tread upon snakes and scorpions. Hear me, I declare nothing will remain. Nothing will remain. Autism, nothing will remain. Cancer, nothing will remain.
Sorry, guys. Every time you bring up autism, that always gets me because I've got a child with autism. And thank you for those gifts over on TikTok. I appreciate. My son is autistic and he's 15. He knows he is autistic and he knows that he's got to navigate the rest of his life as an autistic person. We are working through it, whatever that is like, right? There is no cure for autism, none whatsoever. You cannot cure autism. But Jerry Eze doesn't know that. These people have said that autistic children are healed at NSPPD prayer nonsense. So wait, let me understand. If a child has been living with autism and Jerry Eze prays for that child, so what happens when they receive the healing from autism? What happens? No, I'm asking NSPPDians. What happens after they receive the healing from autism? What? They stop being autistic. They start navigating the world as a normal person. Look, an autistic person, that's their normal. That's their normal. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay in the head? I had a woman disturbing me. This woman will send me Jerry Eze every day, 6:45 a.m. Thank you, Shola San. She will send me Jerry Eze every morning. Go and pray for your child who is autistic. Go and pray for your child who is autistic. I did not tell her that I'm an atheist. I didn't tell her that I'm an atheist, because if I had told her that I am an atheist, oh my goodness, the things that came out of her mouth, she said to me, this is one of the people on Jerry Aze's platform. She said to me, the reason why her sister's child is going through the problems that the child is going through is because her sister is not close to God. Eh? When she said that, your sister is not close to God, that's why her child is suffering. I said, if I tell this one, thank you, appreciate that, thank you. If I tell this person that me, at least her sister is even, maybe she said sister is not close to God, right? Me, I'm still trying. Well, at least the sister is still trying to be close to God. Me, I don't give a shit about your God. I don't give a shit about what your sky daddy. So if can you imagine if I go and immediately she will say, that's why my child is autistic. She will say, hey, that's why she's got an autistic child. So I just decided, you know what, let her keep sending it. I would never go and visit this prayer nonsense place. But Jerry, in his thick skull, thinks that he can heal autism. He is a danger to autistic children and their parents. Okay, let's get to these horses and riders.
Nothing will remain. Autism. Nothing will remain. Cancer. Nothing will remain. Evil conspiracy. Nothing will remain. Sapphire. Sapphire. Sapphire.
Can you see why Jerry is dangerous? Cancer, there's still no cure for cancer. There's still none. They're working on it, but there's still no cure. But this thick in the skull man, somebody with cancer will say, Jerry has mentioned my case. I am healed in Jesus' name. The euphoria of that moment. Oh, they feel something going through their body. They feel like God has come and heal them. And God is, they feel these things. God is doing something for them. Next week, they have an appointment for chemo. You say, Daddy Jerry prayed for me, so I'm not going. I'm healed in Jesus' name. Daddy Jerry said I should have faith. Terrible.
Fire, 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 fire. Open your mouth, pray the prayer. Nothing will remain. Zikatala, Arabiana, my God, Ayakatala, Rekatalabia, Arabiana, the bomb in Gilead is here. The bomb in Gilead is here. Is here no bomb in Gilead? Is here no bomb in Gilead? Arakotala, Arababa, Isakata, Alabiana, the captain of the Lossos is here. Arakotala. Arakita, Arababa, Isakota, Arabata, Rokota, Rakata, Alabia, Arakata, Arababa, Isaka, Alakota, Arababa, Atata, Arako, Isanaba, Alakata, Alabiana, Arababa, Rokota.
Look at the prayer they say is going to heal cancer. Look at the prayer they say is going to heal autism. Look at the bounce around. No, look at the bounce around. This will heal. And then you come and hear them. Pastor Jerry, last week when you were praying and you mentioned cancer, I received the healing from the Lord. Praise the Lord. What God cannot do does not exist. Hallelujah. Like, what The fuck? Oh, let me tell you all. If you are married to an NSPPdian, my condolences. If you are married, if you are a husband, and your wife is an NSPPdian, I cry for you. I weep for you, honestly. If you are a wife, the chances is usually women that follow Jerry. So a few men follow him, but most of his followers are women. But if your partner is a NSPPdian, I feel sorry for you. I will tell you why I say that in a moment. I will tell you why. Dr. Martin, thank you. But let's hear horses and riders. This is the prayers that we cure all the problems in your life. In fact, right now, his followers, they're here. They're here right now. They're saying amen to this. They're there. Look at them. They're there. Hey, Evangelist Dukes, hello. Hello. The Gregorian calendar. Happy New Year to you as well. Chicago. You can't get healed from the same entity that poisoned you. How is that possible? Chicago is not possible now. Okay, please, you need to hear the horses and riders, people. Horses and riders. This is how we pray now to God. In 2025, we do horses and riders. Horses, guys, say after me. Horse. When I say horses, you say riders. Horses. No, I didn't hear you. When I say horses, you say riders. Horses. Horses. Horses, you right? Okay, go on. Let's do this. Horses.
Let your heaven turn louder. Angina pectoris, angina pectoris. If you want to open it on the lecture, the devil is a lie. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Plurale piema, plurale piema, plurale piema. If you want to open it,
Plurale piema. Wait, plurale piema. Who's suffering with plurale piema? Wait. He said plurale piema. I never heard that one before. Plurale piema.
I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Plurale piema, plurale piema, plurale piema. If you want to open it on the lecture, the devil is a lie. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. He winks a coma. He winks a coma. You want to open it on the lecture, the devil is a lie. I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Petrus exacvatum.
No. He said it. What? Pentus sarcophagoma. Hey, man. Okay, have you guys ever heard any of this before? Basi, our mumu never. No, their mumu never too much. Our own, no, we we no follow them, but their own mumu never too much. Guys, what did he just say? Okay, Abulahab, you're clever. I don't. All right. Okay, I'm going to play it again, guys. Please tell me, what did he say? Is this what? I never heard that before. Okay, so wait, let me understand something. He comes on the live stream to pray for his people. And while he's praying, God now starts telling him all these diseases. Tell the person with periopsychocama that I want to heal them. They should put it on the live stream. I don't get it. Sacromancer, plural, sarcomancer. Is that what he said? Okay. I'm not a medical professional.
Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Pentus exacavatuma. Arabala corasa. Ali
Pentus ecofasacoma. No, he said Pentus efocasacoma. No, now Evangelist Duke said sacromancer. It didn't say sacromancer. He said Pentus efacosacoma. Pentus efacosacoma.
let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Pentus exacavatuma. Arabala corasa. Aliba, that's what I see. By the power that rests Jesus from the dead, I announce, let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Let it be reversed. Right now, bilateral, massive, pulmonary, thromboembolism, acorabea, bilateral, massive, pulmonary, thromboembolism. If you are the one putting on the last name, that devil is a lie. I announce, let it be reversed. 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 Right now. Right now. Right now. I hear the Lord say, throw away that thing they gave you yesterday. Throw it away. Throw it away.
I heard the Lord say, throw away that thing they gave you yesterday. Oh my goodness. Here we go. They start throwing away their medicines. Oh goodness. He gave a testimony once. He was on his way somewhere and he met this man. The man came to him, was like, oh, thank you so much, Pastor Jerry. You did it for my wife. My wife had high blood pressure and you prayed for my wife. And she's her blood pressure is now controlled. She threw away all the medication. Thank you. What? Her blood pressure is now, and she threw away. Guys, can you see how the lifespan of these people? She prayed for my wife and now she's right, Chicago. That man may be looking for how to get his wife to be out of here. You know what I mean? Like out of here. Like, okay, she's gotten rid of her medicine. And the pastor says, all right, yeah, get rid of it. Tomorrow when she blood pressure is high, they say, no, have faith it. Just your faith, small as a mustard seed. The blood pressure is reading 300 over 500. They say, Jerry Eze has prayed for me. Pericoma psychophac mansa, or whatever the fuck he was saying over there. Huh? He wants his wife to, yes, now these people, they don't. All right.
For he has a white cloth, a black cloth, a red cloth, and they put something. You are supposed to drink it for 7 days. The Lord said, "No shall secure your destiny." You are bringing a curse upon yourself. By the power that raises from the dead, any covenant you made with this, I am house, let it be broken. Let it be broken. Let it be broken. Somebody shall fire. Somebody shall fire. Somebody shall fire. Somebody shall fire. And Moses and the children of Israel, they sang a song and they said, "Oh, sing unto the Lord, for he has triumphed gloriously. The horses and the riders, the horses and the riders, he has thrown into the sea." Let me hear you shall fire. Let me hear you shall fire. Say to say the Lord, horses and riders, horses and riders. Say the Lord did not say riders alone, both the riders and the horses, both the riders and the horses. Say today, whatsoever is facilitating wickedness around my life, both the rider and the horses, any system encouraging evil and wickedness, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. I gather you. I gather you. Fire, 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 fire. Open your mouth. Horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. We don't want to know who is the rider. We don't want to know who is the horse. Horses and riders, fire, horses.
We don't want to know who is the rider. We don't want to know who is the horse. Horses and riders. Chicago. Chicago, that's a unicorn. That's not a horse. No, that's a unicorn. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. Horses and riders. This is where we find ourselves with some believers. They're now going to chant horses and riders, screaming horses and riders on top of their voices. Horses and riders. Some of these people put their children on the phone. They put their children to listen to this crap, and you hear their children shouting, horses and riders, horses and riders. The parents will even sit on the children's neck and say, say it after Jerry. Horses and rider. Horses and rider. Guys, this is madness. This is madness. This is madness. If you're busy praying this, I don't know. So as I was saying something earlier. Just give me a minute. Let me do this. Let me change this here. So the fastest way to get a doctorate degree, everyone, is for you to just start praying online. Just start doing horses and riders online. And everyone will recognize you. They'll recognize you for your efforts. You'll become you'll be conferred with a doctorate of divinity. Hmm? They will confer you with a doctorate of divinity. Right? So the fastest way to get a doctorate is for you just go and do horses and riders online. You see, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders. Just go and do that online. And you very soon you will be given a doctorate. See, some of his members are here, they are crying. Look at them. I feel sorry for your family members. I feel sorry for your family members. I feel sorry for your family members. Horses and riders. I pray the prayer of horses and riders for all of you. Horses and riders, all of you. Oh my goodness, I just got your message. I saw it. Yikes. I pray the prayer of horses and riders against all of you. Horses and riders to all of you. Horses and riders to all of you. Soft King, horses and riders. And the rest of you, horses and riders. Horses and riders against all my enemies. Horses and riders. What else does he say? Say it on the live stream. Let your amen thunder. Let your amen thunder against my enemies. Let your amen thunder. Let your amen thunder. Anyway, so as I was saying, if you are married to an NSPPdian, my condolences. If you have a girlfriend, a boyfriend, or whoever is in this cult, my condolences. I feel sorry for you. The reason why is you see. Just give me a minute. So if you've got somebody in this cult, right? If you have a wife, a lover, a friend, somebody, If you think that because you are not part of this cult, so somehow you're free, I'm sorry, you're not free. You are not free. You are a victim of the NSPPDians. And you don't even know you're being victimized. That's the sad part. Is that you don't even know that you are being victimized by NSPPDians. If you're married to one, you're being listen. Hang on a minute, and I'll tell you how you're being victimized by them. Horses and riders. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where was it, Jerry? Is it right? Okay, I want you guys to listen to this. Yeah, hold on. Summoning spirits. Wait, is this the longer video?
Anybody.
No.
I didn't know this until.
No, it's this one. Okay, guys. So, did you know that you can summon spirits? Did you know that? You can summon spirits. Now, if you are an NSPP, well, the lover of an NSPPdian, the wife, husband of an NSPPdian, listen, they summon your spirit. Your spirit is being summoned by the followers of these people. Wait, you will hear. Jerry Eze will tell you how. He will tell you. Listen, they summon the spirits of their lovers, of their husbands and their wives. Listen, oh.
Don't you know that we used to summon spirits in this kingdom?
You heard that?
You have a child, you have never summoned their spirits before.
In fact, you know what? Maybe I show you so that, because these people will say, they always come around and say, that's not Jerry Eze. That's not him. Guys, have you guys seen them when they say, that's not Jerry Eze? Hold on, let me show you. So if I take off the thing so you can see him say the words himself. Because they will accuse me now of, I doctored it. That's not Jerry. Jerry never said that.
Don't you know that we used to summon spirits in this kingdom? Don't you know that we used to summon spirits in this kingdom? You have a child, you have never summoned their spirits before. So what have you been doing? Give me a name and summon the spirit. No. So you were not informed. You don't know about it. Okay, let me leave your children. You don't know we summon spirits of people. Oh, they make you believe it's only the witches and wizards that can summon. Let me tell you something. Anybody that gives you trouble, I'm telling you what is proven and tested. I'm not. Wake up in the middle of the night. That time their spirit is moving from one dream to another dream. Command their spirit to show up. When you summon their spirit, read for them ordinances of the kingdom.
So Jerry is telling his people that they can summon the spirits of their children. That in this kingdom, you summon the spirits of people that you disagree with, basically. People that you have issues with, you can summon their spirits. And he's specific. He says, do it in the middle of the night. So some of them even go as far as to get naked while they're doing this. If the thing is very, whatever it is they want to summon your spirit for, if the thing is very strong, they will go naked for you. Yeah, they go naked for you. You don't know. NSPPdians, these people. They will go naked and they will wake up midnight. That's when they do it. Go naked and start summoning. Can you imagine? Somebody now, I summon the spirit of unblessed stores. I summon her spirit. It's nearly midnight where I am. I'm going to summon and blessed stores spirit. It's almost midnight. Just 1 more minute. 1 more minute. I'm going to summon her spirit. Wait, hold on. Is it midnight yet? Is it midnight yet? Wait, is it midnight yet? Oh no, it's 3 more minutes before midnight. Let me summon her spirit. Oh, I can. Guys, join me. Whose spirit do you want to summon tonight? Whose spirit are you summoning tonight? Who is the person that has caused you any pain, any trouble, any wished you any ill will? Now is your time. Before we get to midnight. It's midnight my time. You can try it midnight your time. Just summon the spirit of those people. Summon the spirit of your children. I don't understand. I've got my 2 kids with me at home. They're right here. Why would I need to summon their spirit? Is this guy crazy? Jerry is a madman. You want to summon the spirits of your children. Now, I do not believe that we have spirits. I don't believe in a thing called spirits. There is no proof or evidence of spirits. But for me, it's the idea. You want to control people. You wake up in the middle of the night to control your children, to control people that you disagree with. These people are not prepared to do things the right way. They are prepared to summon your spirits instead. Summon the spirit of people they disagree with. Y'all are mad. You're crazy up here. Say it quickly. Yeah, I'm going to say it so that it's 23:59 where I am. So we're going to summon I'm blessed stores and soft king. I'm going to summon their spirits right now. Give me a minute. Are we on midnight yet? Not yet. We're nearly at midnight. Because don't be upset, folks, if we're going to summon your spirit now, because this is what your leader says you guys need to do. So we're just doing it for you as well. Guys, radio, it's nearly midnight. It's nearly, is it midnight yet? Is it midnight yet? Is it midnight yet? Let's summon the spirits of these people. Hey, it's midnight. All right, everyone, get ready to summon the spirit of Soft King and summon your spirit. I summon the spirit of I'm blessed stores. Summon her spirit. Come to me. It's midnight. Come to me. I summon your spirit. I want to talk to your spirit. I want to talk to your spirit. You are being scammed by Jerry Izzy. Jerry Izzy is lying to you. I summon your spirit. I'm blessed stores. I summon your spirit. Shakala baba baba baba. Shakala baba. I summon it. Shakala kaka. Yes. Soft King, your spirit is summoned to me right now. Your spirit is summoned to my inner chambers. Got a message for you. I'm joking. I'm not summoning nobody's spirit at all. But this is what this guy tells his people to do. You guys hear the rest of this. Just hear the rest of the summoning of the spirit.
Don't you know that we used to summon spirits in this kingdom? You have a child, you have never summoned their spirits before. So what have you been doing? Even I summoned the spirit. No. So you were not informed. You don't know about it. Okay, let me leave your children. You don't know we summon spirits of people. Oh, they made you believe it's only the witches and wizards that can summon. Let me tell you something. Anybody that gives you trouble, I'm telling you what is proven and tested. I'm not. Wake up in the middle of the night. That time their spirit is moving from one dream to another dream. Command their spirit to show up. When you summon their spirit, read for them ordinances of the kingdom and tell them if you don't obey, this is what is going to happen. You don't know how to summon spirits. It's not what I came to do. But sir, Until you address some people's spirits, their bodies will not align. Let me leave that one there.
Until you address some people's spirits, their bodies will not align. So, NSPPDians, they want you to align to them. NSPPDians want you to align to them. So they go in the middle of the night. This is why I'm saying my condolences to people who are married to an NSPPDian. You've got them as a friend, a lover. You just upset an NSPPDian. They shall be calling on summoning your spirits that night. Thankfully, I don't have a spirit. Thankfully, I do not have a spirit. So nobody shall be summoning my spirit. There's nothing to summon. Right. For those married people, if you are married to an NSPPDian, this one is for you. This is very important for you. You need to hear this. You need to, if you are married to an NSPPDian, please, you need, listen, no, don't say you weren't warned. So that the next time your wife comes and she's giving you a hug, you would think she loves you. You will not know that she's trying to control your ass. Hmm? She wakes up in the middle of the night, she's praying. You don't know. Huh? You think she's praying, pray. She's summoning your spirit. Wait, let me play for you. Please listen to Jerry and his advice for married people. This guy.
Much, and you know that this one is not. The next time you sleep, lay hands on him. Now, from my marriage and from a few relationships, sometimes things go wrong and they are very spiritual. Let me say it again. Things go wrong and they are very spiritual. The problem is that when you have talked, you are in a marriage or you're in a relationship, when you have talked and the talk is not doing it and all that, please, I need you to switch level. I need you to understand it's time to, especially for those who are married, it's time for you to switch to another. I mean, you need to be spiritual enough to understand that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power. Every day you are positioning attack with a man. Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? And every day you are, quarreling and all that. No, don't quarrel again. You have complained enough. Next time when he's sleeping in the night, cross your hand over his life. As you cross it like this and he thinks it's a romantic hug you are giving him, you are beginning to speak to his quarrel again. You have every day you are positioning attack with the man.
See, he's telling married people, you switch levels, because now we don't wrestle against flesh and blood. We're wrestling against principalities and powers, evil, darkness, and all these places, right? Abu Lahab, are you sure your wifey, Abu Lahab, I hope your wife is not an NSPPDian. Abu Lahab, I hope your wife is not an NSPPDian, because I would hate to think that in the middle of the night, your wife is out there naked praying. She's not. Okay, fantastic. Right. Okay, so he's even showing them how to do it. But because of TikTok, I won't put it on for too long, because TikTok like you to show
Spiritual enough to understand that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power. Every day you are positioning attack with a man. Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? And every day you are quarreling and all that. No, don't quarrel again. You have complained enough. Next time when he's sleeping in the night, cross your hand over his life. As you cross it like this and he thinks it's a romantic hug you are giving him, you are beginning to speak to his spirit and you call him by name. If his name is okay, you say, okay, you hear me as I hear the Lord right now. From today onwards, I speak to your spirit. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. In the name of... And okay, the next time that girl will see you, she will see the glory of God. I impart it into your life. I impart it because the weapons of our warfare are not carnal.
So if your husband is cheating on you, Jerry says, let's not address the elephant in the room. Let's not try to figure it out and, split up if you have to. Split the fuck up. He's cheating. Jerry says, when the man is asleep. So you cheating husbands. And wait, hold on. Okay, what happened there just now? Was that a glitch? It looks like it was a glitch. You cheating husbands. The cheating husbands of NSPPDians. Be careful, oh. Jerry Eze said, while you, the cheating husband, is fast asleep, your wife should cross her hand over your life while you're asleep, that she should start. What did he say they should do again? Wait, he said they should do something for the cheating husband, that is.
Why is he dating that girl? And every day you are, quarreling and all that. No, don't quarrel again. You have complained enough. Next time when he's sleeping in the night, cross your hand over his life. As you cross it like this and he thinks it's a romantic hug you are giving him, you are beginning to speak to his spirit and you call him by name. If his name is Okechukwu, say, Okechukwu, hear me as I hear the Lord right now. From today onwards, I speak to your spirit. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. In the name of... And Okechukwu, the next time that girl will see you, she will see the glory of God. I impart it into your life. I impart it because the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. They are mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds. So please stop complaining. Stop trying to. You have complained enough. You have quarreled enough. Please switch the battle. I want you to take the battle to a different level altogether. Because the truth is that you are seeing the serpent while the devil is responsible. You are seeing the serpent while the devil is responsible. Or as it is, a woman actually did this. I gave it as a funny example someday in my church while I was preaching. And the woman came back and told me, Pastor, it really worked. And what was the example? And I was talking. I said, some of you here, you'll be quarreling with your husband. Say, my husband does not bring out money. My husband does not bring out money. I say, no, don't quarrel again. Allow him to sleep off. The next time he's sleeping, lay hands on him. And as he's sleeping, tell him, call him by.
Oh yeah, who is coming to sleep on my bed tonight? I need to find me somebody who's coming to come and sleep on my bed. Let me come and claim their money. Hey, Jerry Eze says, when the person is sleeping next to you, wait. He said to wait. It's devious. It's diabolical that these people wait for the person to sleep, go to sleep, so they can do this nonsense to the person. It's madness, right, Dodo? It's just... Jerry Eze says, wait for the person to go to sleep. And that's when you, because you believe in God, because you are a follower of Jerry Eze, and whatever you pray, Sky Daddy is going to hear you. Your husband is cheating. He said, cross your hand over his life. That upsets me. That to think that this is what some couples are taught in their churches. It's just... Jerry Eze says, you wait for the man to be fast asleep. As for Okechukwu, who is the cheating husband, cross your hand over his life and wait for him to... Wait, what was it? When he thinks you're coming in for a loving hug, it's not a loving hug. You are busy. Cindy Babes says, it's just another way of praying for someone. Cindy Babes, good. Cindy Babes, if I can find somebody who's connected to you, maybe your boyfriend or your lover or whoever, I'll tell them, in the middle of the night, when Cindy Babes is sleeping, cross your hand over her life. Right, Cindy Babes? It's the way to pray, right? I agree with you. Yeah, it's the way to pray. So when Cindy Babes is asleep, if anybody knows Cindy Babes here, please tell maybe the husband or whoever. Any day Cindy Babes upset them, it's just a way to pray for Cindy Babes, right? Just wait for Cindy to sleep. As soon as she's asleep, make sure that she's snoring though, because you don't want her to know that you're doing this. Wait for her to go to sleep. And then call her spirit. Control the fuck out of her. Control the fuck out of Cindy Babe's spirit. You have the permission of Jerry Eze to do it now, no? Just read the ordinances. Make sure that her spirit aligns with everything you want her to align with. So that her body, when Cindy wakes up in the morning, her body will align. Cindy? Yes. Hey, Chineke. Cindy says, I do it for my husband. God damn it. God damn. God damn. That husband is in trouble. That husband is in trouble. You see, everything I was doing here was jokes, right? It's just jokes. I would never tell, please don't do it. Please don't. But to hear someone admit that that's what they do to their husbands, her husband, I feel sorry for the man. If you must divorce, divorce. Why do you need to control somebody in the middle of the night? So this Cindy babes gets up in the middle of the night to cross her hand over her husband's life. Ah, why does that bother me so much? Why does that make me feel so sad? Guys, what do you guys think? What are your thoughts? I want to know. Is it just me? Am I the one who's just being overly sensitive about this? You and somebody are in a relationship. How would you feel? Okay, let me ask all of you. Hey, Kenyo, how are you? Let me ask all of you. If you were in a relationship with someone and you found out that in the middle of the night they were getting up to put their hand over your life and summon your spirit. Yes, Kenya, I'm glad that you're doing okay. Now, this is a question to you all. How would you feel? I know some of you are not believers in God or spirit, so all these things, right? But just the idea that somebody thinks that they can control you, that they're, because they are believers in a God, some God somewhere, and whenever they pray, prayers of trying to control you and manipulate you, they're trying to manipulate you in the dreams. I hope you know that. So they pray to their God. See, for them, they call it prayers, aligning of spirits, aligning. For people who are free thinkers and people who think logically, that's someone trying to manipulate you. They wait for you to go to sleep and then think that they're manipulating you. Just the idea. And they give it this thought. They believe that when they pray, that Sky Daddy is listening to them. And the very next day, they're watching your actions to see, has Sky Daddy answered my prayer yet? Is this person's body aligning with the spirit that I summoned in the middle of the night? It's devious. Demigod, good to see you. Roy says, I would divorce her. Roy, there is no need to stay with a person like that. I'm telling you. If they feel that they can summon your spirit, run. Run. That's no way to pray for somebody. You don't be praying for people and manipulating them. Talking about summoning spirits. What an idiot. Jerry is what an idiot. And yet they give him a doctorate degree. The person that is telling people to summon spirits of their partners and their husbands. Now they've made him a doctor. A doctor of summoning spirits. What trash. And to see somebody in here talking about, I do it for my husband. Guys, wait, let me see. Let me click on that person's profile. Maybe if we find our husband, we can tell the husband what she is busy doing, just so that he's aware of what she's doing. Let me just take a screenshot of I feel like the husband needs to be aware that if you follow that person, her name is Cindy Babes, because sometimes they connect their husbands to their profiles, right? Hey, Carrie, thank you. So, no, but guys, this is my question to you. If somebody was doing this summoning of spirit business, whether you believe in spirits or not, right? Would you at least want to know that this is the actions of the person this is the person who's supposed to be loving you? You share body fluids with this person. You share your bed. You share your bank accounts in some cases. You have children together. You share a life together. What is it that is disturbing that person that they cannot come to you and speak to you about it? For me, if you're with me in a relationship and you cannot talk to me about anything, then we have issues. The day you feel that you cannot talk to me about anything, I'm sorry, maybe we shouldn't be together. I would prefer that you talk to me. But if you feel like, I don't know how she will feel if I say to her, I'd rather go and pray and summon my spirit. Hmm? Please no. AJ says that's not her husband. That's her husband and not yours. You leave fixing yourself and preying on others. You guys are the ones, you and Jerry is are the ones that prey on people. You're preying on people. It's not me. Listen, you NSPPdians are predators. NSPPdians are predators. Waiting for someone to go to sleep at night so their bodies can align with your foolishness. So let me play it once again in case you did not hear the advice that our doctor is giving to his people.
Now, from my I've seen miracles. Again, for not preaching now, but Q&A. Are you putting your hands together? Now, from my marriage and from a few relationships, sometimes things go wrong and they are very spiritual. Let me say it again. Things go wrong and they are very spiritual. The problem is that when you have talked, you are in a marriage or you're in a relationship, when you have talked and the talk is not doing it and all that, please, I need you to switch level. I need you to understand it's time to, especially for those who are married, it's time for you to switch to another. I mean, you need to be spiritual enough to understand that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power. Every day you are positioning attack with a man. Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? Why is he dating that girl? And every day you are, quarreling and all that. No, don't quarrel again. You have complained enough. Next time when he's sleeping in the night, cross your hand over his life. As you cross it like this and he thinks it's a romantic hug you are giving him, you are beginning to speak to his spirit and you call him by name. If his name is Okechukwu, say, Okechukwu, hear me as I hear the Lord right now. From today onwards, I speak to your spirit. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. Disconnect from that girl. In the name of... And Okechukwu, the next time that girl will see you, she will see the glory of God. I impart it into your life. I impart it because the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. They are mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds. So please stop complaining. Stop trying to. You have complained enough. You have quarreled enough. Please switch the battle. I want.
Okay. Believers would make you. These believers will have you believe, or they want you to believe that there is free will. Free will in their religion. That you've got free will. Their sky daddy gave you free will. So when you are busy summoning someone's spirit, aren't you violating their free will? Is that not a violation? If someone says, I want to cheat, okay, Chuku wants to cheat, that's his free will. He's cheating on you. Hello. And he's enjoying his cheating. Hey, Lilith, good to see you. He's enjoying his cheating. He's enjoying the little bit on the side out there. She's perkier than you. Her boobies are perkier. Her she's more, she's giving him exactly what he wants. Huh? That's he's exercising his free will to cheat. And then you, instead of you saying, okay, Chiku, we need to talk. What's going on here? I will not accept this. If you want to go be with that person, you go. In fact, just okay, Chiku, you go. We're done. You, Mumu, you gets up in the middle of the night to summon Okechuku's spirit. Sam Beckett, they need psychiatric help, right? They do. You, because you are Mumu. The guy is enjoying the cheating. He's out there, he's getting his groove. And you know something, guys, this is terrible because instead of telling people that, look, if your marriage isn't working, leave. They tell you that their sky daddy does not like divorce. Their sky daddy doesn't like them getting divorced. So instead of you to leave the marriage, they tell you to stay and be praying prayers of summoning of spirits. You can summon the spirit of your husband till the day they align, so there is no need to divorce him. So think about it. When the man knows that whatever I do out there, all right, Susan, whatever I do out there, she's never going anywhere. She will just go and pray, be praying her fake summoning prayers every night. He will continue cheating. Hello? Continue. It's just these people. Anyway, let's see.
That girl, disconnect from that girl. In the name of and okay, Chuku, the next time that girl will see you, she will see the glory of God. I impart it into your life. I impart it because the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. They are mighty through God to the pulling down of stronghold. So please stop complaining. Stop trying to. You have complained enough. You have quarreled enough. Please switch the battle. I want you to take the battle to a different level altogether. Because the truth is that you are seeing the serpent while the devil is responsible. You are seeing the serpent while the devil is responsible. Or as it is, a woman actually did this. I gave it as a funny example someday in my church while I was preaching. And the woman came back and told me, Pastor, it really worked. And what was the example? And I was talking. I said, some of you here, you'll be quarreling with your husband. Say, my husband does not bring out money. My husband does not bring out money. I say, no, don't quarrel again. Allow him to sleep off. The next time he's sleeping, lay hands on him. And as he's sleeping, tell him, call him by name and say, listen to me right now. Wherever you kept that money, give it to me. I'm your wife. Release it. Release that money. Release that money. Release that money. And you know, whenever it has to do with money, women jump on that prayer point. And the woman went and jumped on the prayer point and began to command the husband to release money and all that. And then she said to me, Pastor, do you know, this something I've been begging this man since to do. In the next morning, I didn't even remind him. Oh, he just called me and said, honey, how much is that thing that you want? He said, I looked at him. I told him, okay, if you give me so and so, I will manage. My husband gave me twice the amount. What we were supposed to, child of God, when a woman learns to pray, there will be less conflict in the house. When a man learns to pray,
like I said, I feel sorry for men and women who are married to the people who listen to this guy because, and hey, Kweli, good to see your new channel. Same Kweli. Okay, I will follow that channel. So can you imagine this husband woke up that morning to give his wife something just out of his heart? He wasn't, there is no spirit prayer controlling him. He's just being a good husband, wanting to give his wife something he feels that she deserves. But an NSPPDian will say, Pastor Jerry, the prayers you taught me to pray has worked. My husband, I controlled his spirit in the middle of the night to give me money. And now he has given me money. So, whatever you do in that household, it's just, you cannot win with these people that believe in spirits and the controlling of spirits. And this is why religion is very, very problematic. Religion and beliefs in these fairy tales is very, very problematic. And it just breaks my heart. I'm sorry. It breaks my heart. And now, guess what, guys? He has now been conferred with a doctorate. Hmm? So now that is him, doctor. So he said, no, he says it's pastor doctor. So my question is, why do your preachers get so much applause? Why do they get so much praise? Why do they get all this fantastic attention from you when your pastor is scamming you? Your pastor is teaching you how to manipulate people. Your pastor is teaching you how to be evil to people. That is evil. That is evil. When you start summoning spirits, that's an evil person. Anybody, like, where's that lady, that one that was here, that said she summons the spirit of her husband? She's an evil person. Unfortunately, that's just evil. That is evil. And you see, people like that, they will not want the same to be done to them. They will not want the same to be done to them. They said it is just prayers. Okay, let somebody do it to you too, right? Let somebody do it to you too. If you believe that you should summon, why would you even want to summon the spirit of your, sorry, I didn't mean to invite you. Sorry, I just pressed the wrong button. Sorry. So NSPPDians, I'm asking a question. I want to know from, why would you summon the spirit of your children? Oh, sugar, I've dropped my flowers have dropped over here. I need to sort it out. Why do you summon the spirit of your children? What's the reasoning behind the summoning of your spirit of your children? Me, I don't think it's possible. I think you're just bloody wasting your time. You are wasting your time. But what gives you the, where is it coming from that these are my children? I want to summon their spirits. Hmm? NSPPdians, let's go. Who wants to answer the question? Who wants to answer the question? I want to know the summoning of spirits. You don't even have to be an NSPPDian, but do you believe that we can summon spirits? Hmm? Is there anybody here that believes that we can summon spirits? That we can manipulate people's spirits? Anybody? So everybody here don't believe in spirits, no? So like me, you don't believe in spirits. Anybody? Anybody? Send a request if you believe in spirits. I want to know if you believe that there is spirit world, the spirit kingdom. Some of you call it the realm of the spirit realm. Have you been to this realm of the spirit before? And if you have, what goes on there? Who lives in the realm of the spirit? Realm of the spirit. You hear them say, oh, the spirit controls the physical. What? The spirit controls the physical. Hmm? How? How does the spirit control the physical? Has anybody been to the spirit kingdom before? Hmm? Anybody been to the spirit kingdom before? Are people still here? Wait. Nobody's saying anything. Can you guys still hear me? Can you still hear me? Please let me know if you can still hear me. Okay, you're still there. 'Cause everybody went quiet. So I was thinking maybe you still. Unkindness. Oh no. Okay, all right. Pat Motho, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are alone on this one. What do you mean I'm alone? I'm trying to understand if people believe in spirit. Okay, Sam Beckett, you're there. Fantastic. Andy, so you don't believe in the spirit realm? That there is a realm that controls this one here? Apparently, Sky Daddy's in that realm. Sky Daddy has a throne in that realm. So apparently, in that realm, this Sky Daddy has a throne. That's if you believe in, uh, say, the Christian religion. If that's your own religion that you believe in, Sky Daddy sat on his throne, and right next to him is his son. On his right is his son. On his left, I don't know what's on the left. Please, what's on the left of Sky Daddy? Does anybody know what's on the left of? So Jesus is on the right. His daddy's in the middle. What's on the what's on the other side? You believe that there is supernatural power. What is that? What is supernatural power? Come and talk to me about it. What do you mean supernatural power? What is supernatural about the power? I mean, there's a power and it is supernatural. I don't understand that. Supernatural power? Where? How? Why would you even believe? Why would you, of all the things to believe, something you can't prove, you just choose to believe it? That's not. Mm, where's your common sense? Why would you believe in things that you cannot prove? Because if I ask you now to prove that higher power, supernatural power, I bet you cannot. Oh, you've been testing me on. I hardly use Instagram. I'm sorry. Kiki, I'm sorry. I hardly use Instagram. It's hard to keep up with all these many platforms. Right, Kiki? I'm so sorry. Let me follow you on here. Okay, follow me then, Kiki. You relocated to the UK. Were we following each other on Instagram? Were we following each other on Instagram? We were. So you got a different name on Instagram, yeah? Okay, I will just follow me and then we can talk in the DMs. So how many of you believe in a super magical power? Oh, Kiki Ade, I remember you. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, it's good to see you again. Oh, Kiki Ade, I've already followed you. Oh, fantastic. Oh, such a pleasure. Am I angry with Sky Daddy? I don't believe in Sky Daddy. Ola, I don't believe in Sky Daddy. So you can't be I mean, wait, think about this, right? Just think about this. Ola. Ola Oye Roxanne. Okay. As far as I am concerned, Sky Daddy is, just think about this hole here, right? This hole here. This hole. Not my hand. Hole. There is nothing there. It's zero hole. Just nothing. That hole does not impact on my life. The hole does not offend me. The whole does not do anything for me. So why should I be angry with that zero whole nothingness? That's the way Sky Daddy is. I do not believe in the existence of the Sky Daddy. So why and how? How do I get angry with something that isn't there? How do you get angry with that? Have you ever had a relationship with him? No. What do you mean a relationship with him? What does that mean? A relationship, like a sexual relationship? What kind of relationship are you talking about? A relationship with him. So he's a him. We're supposed to have a relationship with him? Wait, do you have a relationship with him while you married to someone else, or what? How does that relationship work? Hmm? Guys, no. How do you have a relationship with this guy daddy and you then have a relationship with your husband, your wife? Aren't you cheating on? Aren't you cheating on your your lover? Wait, you said spiritual relationship. Did I date Jesus? I didn't know Jesus was dateable. I didn't know Jesus was dateable. Like, wait, Jesus and me will go out on a date, a fine dining, me and Jesus. I will dress up. Oh. Listen, I will wear my best clothes for Jesus. Just tell him to come and take me. Take me out. Mm-mm-mm. Wait, the lady said spiritual relationship communion. Spiritual relationship communion. My people, a spiritual relationship communion. Hey, so Ola, you have a special with spiritual relationship with something or someone. He will turn my water into wine. I don't drink wine, thankfully. I don't drink. I don't like the taste of wine. Oof. People take religion too seriously that it makes them delusional. Exactly, Andy. Imagine somebody saying they've spiritual relation, they are communing with something spiritually. Yekba. Eh, spiritual relationship. Whoa. No, if you're asking me if I had a relationship with that thing, no, I never had a relationship with that. No, thankfully not. Whoa. Ishi. Mm, mm, mm. Special relationship. Ah, me either. Okay, if we turned into Dr. Pepper, I'd be happy. If we turned into Diet Coke or Pepsi Max, I'll happily drink it. Yeah, I'll happily drink it. Yeah, that's that's my favorite one. It's not. I usually drink the diet one. It's Diet Coke. I'm not keen on Diet Coke. The Pepsi one, Pepsi Max, Pepsi Max. No, I've not always been an atheist. No, I've not always been an atheist. I was a Christian, quote unquote. I was a Christian, but I've not always been an atheist. I didn't even know I could be an atheist. I didn't know that being an atheist was possible. I thought that everyone was born with a belief in God, that it was inherent. As soon as you're born, they put the belief inside you, just open you up and believe in God. But that people just, have different beliefs. Some might believe in the one in the Bible, some believe in the one in the Quran, some believe in the one in, other books, but I didn't know that there were people that did not have a belief in a sky daddy. The day I first found out an atheist, I said, what is that? People who don't believe in God. Really? You're saying that there are people who do not hold a belief? I wrote it down. I went to go and investigate. Who are these people? And the more I asked questions, the more the whole God belief thing, I started asking, why do I believe what I believe? Why? Why do I believe in this thing that I'm saying that I believe in? Hey, the more the questions I asked, man, when that belief fell apart, it fell apart. It crumbled. It crumbled. What God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do, it exists in the Bible. There are many things that God cannot do because God is useless. God is useless. There are many things that God cannot do. And we can prove it to you inside the Bible. There are things that God could not do because he's a weakling. He's a sorry excuse for a God. There's so many things that he cannot do. So many things that he cannot do. In fact, he has done absolutely nothing. Zero. He has done nothing. Zero. Fuck all. If that God does not exist, he has done fuck all. He has done nothing. So when you say, hey, what God cannot do does not exist. Mm, mm, mm. Almighty God. Almighty God. Okay. Grace and Sapphire says, God shuts you up. God shuts who up? Me. Okay, Grace Sapphire. He said, what God cannot do does not exist. Now, put it to action. He said, God should shut me up. All right, let's prove it. Whether what God cannot do does not exist. Tell your God to shut me up. Tell your God to shut me up. How about that? Tell your God to shut me up. Oh, yeah, Grace, I'm waiting on tell your God to shut me up. Oh, yeah. Summon my spirit and do it. You know, this is what Jerry tells you to do. Summon my spirit and say, hey, Afro-80 spirit, come over here. God, shut it up. Shut that spirit up, God. Shut that spirit up. Shut the spirit up. Grace, oh yeah, now. Grace, come on. Come on. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. What God cannot do does not exist. Tell your sky daddy to shut me up. Tell him. Thank you. Thank you, old school. Tell your God to stop me from speaking now. Guys, if Grace Sapphire's God cannot shut me up in the next 5 minutes, we have proven that at least there's something their God cannot do. The time on my end is 0047. So that would be 0053. No, 52. No. Let's just give some grace. 0055. When the time reach is 055, if I'm still speaking, then their God is a nothingness. Their God is useless and can't do shit. Yes, Oviero Anthony. Yeah, ask me your question. Ask me your question. So when it is 0055, if I'm still speaking, then their God has gone to bed. Their God is asleep. Oh no, maybe he's on the toilet. Or he's gone on holiday, I think. Their God has gone on holiday. So where's the question? Can you please explain the beginning of this planet? Okay, hold on. Hi, Siri. Can you give me the explanation of how the planet began?
Okay, I found this on the web for can you give me the explanation of how the planet began? Check it out.
It's that simple. It's that simple. You want to know how the planet began? Go do the research yourself. Okay, now, how did the planets began? Huh? I don't believe in your God. That's all. Though. Now they're asking me to be a what do you call it now? Molecular biologist, evolutionary biologist. How did the planets began? No. How did the planets began? Quelly, thank you for gifting 1 membership. Thank you. Guys, please make sure you're tapping on your screens now. Come on. And also, if you're watching on YouTube, please, thank you. Wait, hold on. hold on, you that asked me that question, let me ask you. So if someone doesn't believe in God, your own God, your own, so you automatically think that because you don't believe in my God, oh yeah, explain how the planet. Okay, you that asked me the question, how did your God create the planet? You believe in God, your God created the planet. Tell us how your God created the planet. How did he do it? No, Oviero, how did your God create the planet? No, listen, you can't ask me to believe. I don't do beliefs, so don't bother. All right, Oviero, can you please tell us how your God created the planets? We are waiting. But me too, I'm asking you a simple question. Very simple. How did your God create? Okay, maybe I should tone it down to ask you, how did your God create the planet? The planets of Yera. I'm asking a very simple question too. How did your God create the planets? Please answer my very simple question. You know what? Let me send you an invite and come and tell us. Okay, I've sent you an invite. Please come and tell us how your God created the planets. Please come and tell us how your God created the planets. No, you're not going to tell us. So, because I don't believe in your God, so now I have to explain to you how how the planets began. But you that believe in God, did your God tell you? Did your God tell you how He created it? No. Did your God tell you how He created the planets? Did your Vera, it's late. But did your God tell you how He created it? Because listen, the next time you go and ask people who don't believe to answer you questions, the question should be turned around on you as well. Right? Because you are the God believer and you believe that it is your God who created the planets. So you tell us, how did your God do it? Sky Daddy, how did he create the planets? Your own Sky Daddy, how did he come about? Oviero, how were you created? No, can you please answer my question? How did your God create the planets? I'm asking a question. Type it in there. Let's see. Don't ask me more questions. Just answer that one and I will tell you how I was created. Yeah, I'm waiting. You asked me the question first and I've answered you. I've answered you. I've answered you, no? How the planets began. Okay. All right, tell us, how did your God create it? Did he, did he, wait, did he speak and the planets fell out of his mouth? Or did he himself, Jesus, and the Spirit, did they, here, oh, today we are going to create Mars. Tomorrow we're going to create your Uranus. Tomorrow we're going to create Pluto. Angels, get the things ready. We're going to create Venus tomorrow. Hey, we've got planets to create, buddies. Huh? Dear God wakes up one day and says, today we're creating I've forgotten the name of this planet now. Huh? We're gonna create some planets. We're gonna create some planets. Sky Daddy, they create planets. Who created the planets? My auntie. My auntie created it. Please, guys, don't ask me questions that you can easily go and ask and find out yourself. Some of you have done, uh, you've done, you've studied evolution, right? Some of you have studied evolution. Some of you have studied, and you know some of these answers. It's madness and crazy to just come and be asking stupid questions. Please, please. And I was not created. I was not created. No, I was not created. So don't ask me, how was I created? I wasn't created. Mm-mm. I had the mom and dad, mom, dad, mom, dad, dad, mom, two came together. And the two of them did some. Then daddy spilled it inside mommy. Mommy received it. And it's, I was in there for 8 months. Voila, I was born. I was not created. No, I wasn't created. No. Formed. How was I formed? What do you mean formed? What does that mean, formed? Guys, I'm being asked a question. If you're on YouTube, please. Someone is asking me, how was I formed? What does that mean to form someone? What does that mean to form? Wait, form? Okay, to bring together the parts or to combine or to create. No, I wasn't. To bring together parts or to combine or to create. No, I wasn't created. Combined? Would you say I was combined? Combined means to bring this part and this part. So maybe what daddy and mommy did, you could call that combining, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But no, I wasn't created. Sorry. And it's okay to not believe in your own God. You that have a God belief. How did your God get to you? Your God, how did they bring it over to you? If you're African, how did the God from Judea or the Arabian one, how did they get to you? Hmm? Where did you collect these gods from? People have gods that look like them, that speak their language. My own people have gods that look nothing like them, does not speak their language, cannot relate to them. It's not their family member. It's a God from very far away. Eh? When you go and ask, where was Jesus from? They said Jesus was from Judea. But you find people in Lagos worshiping the guy from Judea. People from uh, Tanzania worshiping the guy from Judea. It makes no sense to me. Walia, hello. Huh? I tell you, oh, colo mentality. I be now, they are colo mental. Your own God had to be brought to you by ship and boat. You had to bring Jesus on a ship. Somebody said, oh, let's go and give those people some Jesus. Let's go and tell them about Jesus. Let's say believe in Jesus. Do you know my friend Jesus? My friend Jesus is going to save you. It is us that our gods look nothing like us. We have the colonial master's God, and they say the God of the colonial master will come and save us. Hmm? Colonial master brought you God. Yourself, you collected it. Hey, Jesus is going to save me. He died on the cross. He died for my sins. Yeah. He died for my sins. He's not going to save. He already saved. Saved you from what, Overa? What did Jesus save you from? What did you do? What did you do to Jesus that you need saving? So I don't understand. When you guys talk about being saved, are you so bad that you need saving? What have you done? What did you do to Jesus? I mean, what did you ever do that you need saving from eternal darkness? Eternal, what the fuck is eternal darkness? You were saved from eternal darkness. What the fuck is that? Guys, what is an eternal darkness? Oviero Anthony, if you didn't do anything, then why were you being saved? If you didn't do anything, why are you being saved? It makes no sense. You're speaking nonsense right now. Dabiosa. Eternal darkness, oh, Dabiosa. These people, they say that they are saved from eternal darkness. Eternal. The darkness is eternal. It's that eternal darkness. What the fuck? Eh? Religion is our biggest problem in Africa. I agree with you, Kalu. I completely agree with you. Jack says, so we were saved from our sins. Jack, you were saved from your own sins? So you are a sinner? I'm sorry, I'm not a sinner. What? Okay, you were saved from your own sins. Okay, me, I'm not a sinner. Never have been, never will be. I am not a sinner. I was never a sinner, and I will never be a sinner. Never, ever, ever. So if he came to save you from your sins, congratulations to you. Well done for being saved from your sins. I don't know. Saved from your sins? What? Saved from your sins. Somebody's asking me, have I never lied? It's not a sin, darling. Lying is not a sin. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Lying is not a sin. Okay, you lied. So, hello. Even you that is asking me, so lying, you lie, you, with all your Jesus and all your saving and all your dying on the cross and all what Jesus came to do for you, you still lie. So what are you talking about? Makes no sense. So you are by nature, well, Jack says you are by nature, you're a sin. What is that? Jack, what do you mean? So you are by nature a sin. What does that mean? So by nature, I'm a sin. We sin because of the flesh. What flesh? We sin because of the flesh. What flesh? Flesh, like this one? This. You sin because of this? Guys, these people are sinners because of this. It's pure madness. So these people are sinners because of their flesh. Whoa, okay. I don't understand that. You're a sinner because of your flesh. What the body? You're a sinner because of your body, Oviero Anthony? You're a sinner because of your body. Wait, let me understand this. Oviero Anthony is a sinner because of his body. Is your body, is your body terrible? What did your body do? It's absolutely diabolical, right? Whispering echoes. The guy said he is a sinner because of his own body. His body just decides to be terrible. Like what? How is your body a sin? It's a question. How do you sin because of your body? You just wait. Okay, you don't want to know what I just thought about. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I might know a couple of sinners. I might know a couple of sinners. Their bodies are sins. Their bodies are sins. Yes. Their bodies are sinners. They are sinning sinners. Their bodies are sinning. Uh, yes, because our nature is sinful and is rebellious against God because of Adam. Please, who is Adam and Eve? Who is Adam and Eve? Your body is rebellious because of Adam and Eve. Who is Adam and Eve? Who are those? Who are those? Who is Adam and Eve, and why do they matter to us? Who is Adam and Eve? Sincerely. Nia, can you say they say that we are born sinners, then Jesus died for our sins. Do you know that's madness though, Nia? It's madness. So this God allowed us to be born in the sin. He allowed, so that means that God wanted Jesus to die. Because if God didn't want Jesus to die, he will not allow us to be born in the so-called sin, right? Nia, they say that we're born in sins and Jesus died for our sins. Makes no sense. That is a joke. So this Jesus decided, okay, let's give birth, let's these people be born in this sin so that I can go and die for them. That's gaslighting. Jesus is gaslighting you into thinking that he did something good for you. He did nothing for you. The guy him and his daddy just set you up. Fuck you now. He just set folks up. Mm-mm-mm. Christian faith is incorrect. Oh, Christian faith is incorrect. So which faith is correct? Ask my Alexia. Alexia, what? What do you want me to ask Alexia? The gates of hell shall not prevail. What do you say? Grace Sapphire said, the gates of hell shall not be prevailed. I don't know what that is. Hell has gates. Ooh. Grace, who put the gates in hell? Who put the guys? They said the gates of hell. Wait, hold on. Hell has gates. They put, yet they keep praying for forgiveness. The math is not mathing. Might as well just sin since it's pre-forgiven. But Nia, the people who Jesus came to die for their sins, they sin every day. Jesus just wasted his death, wasted his life, his death, his time, just wasted everybody's time. They still sin every day. So I don't know what the fuck the guy died for. He just wasted his bloody time. He shouldn't have bothered. Yeah, otherwise the poor dude died for nothing. Jesus died for nothing. He's senseless. Nia, maybe if you think about it this way, Nia, that his daddy needed him to die. His daddy wanted 33 years of breathing space from Jesus. His daddy said, no, I'm done with this guy up here. Every day he sat just right there. Can he just go to the earth and go and die or something? So, yeah, daddy just wanted to kick him out of heaven just for some time. Because otherwise, it's pointless for the guy to come and die for anybody. You keep saying flesh, flesh. What is this flesh? What do you mean by flesh? What do you mean flesh? What does that mean? He's still talking about Adam and Eve. What Adam and Eve? Who is Adam and Eve? And why should we care? Who are these people? Who is Adam and Eve? Does anybody know who Adam and Eve is? Rochelle says, God is real, Afro. Eh, God is real. Okay, God is real. All right. Trust and believe me. He sent lightning bolt to me after I rebelled in the worst possible way. Oh my goodness, Rochelle, your God is evil. He sent a lightning bolt. Over on YouTube, Rochelle said her God is real. He sent a lightning bolt after her. After she rebelled in the worst possible way. Rochelle, you serve an evil God. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Your God, he doesn't love you. So you rebelled and he sent you a lightning bolt. Why do people choose gods that are so mean and evil? Why? Of all the gods you could choose, you worship the one that sent a lightning bolt after you. They're nicer and kinder gods. That's if you need a God to believe. They are gods that wouldn't do something like that to you. I feel sorry for you. A baby slayer, yes. Just your God is evil. Your God is evil. Can you imagine? And they call it love, right? Whispering echoes. They'll still then turn around and say, oh, God loves you. He loves you. Sending lightning bolts to people. Yes, unkindness. Mandingo can never. Mandingo is the kindest God you can ever follow. Nicest God. You go and follow the one that is sending you lightning bolts. Listen, I'm afraid for Rochelle. Can you imagine if she rebels again? What is your God going to send you, Rochelle? If he's sending you lightning bolts when you rebel, the next time you rebel, my God, my, he will send an earthquake to wipe you out. Well, lightning bolt. Hey, that's just terrible now. Come on, guys, let's not do this. Afro-atheist, please explain to us the first man and what happens to you when you die. What do you mean by first man? Sorry, what do you mean first man? I don't know what it's a first man. There was a first man, a first man. So if there was a first man, how did the woman come about? Don't women birth? Women give birth. So what do you mean by a first man? That's senseless. Wait, did the first man fuck himself to birth humanity? I don't get it. Please, what is a first man? Sorry, what does that mean? So if there was a first man, did he fuck himself or how? How did the first man then get the... What do you mean by first man? Right, yes, Carlo, prayer is just wishful thinking. Prayer is wishful babbling. Like nonsense. No. Hmm? We are created. Created. Wait, hold on. You said first man. Guys, does it make sense to have a first man? If women are the ones who birth, who give birth, so there is a first man. So if there is a first man, did he fuck himself? Did he fuck a tree? Or did... Hmm? It's a question, no? Can you tell me the first woman? What is it? Okay, at least give me the name of the first woman, please. I don't know what you mean by first woman. I'm trying to understand. What does first woman mean? Who is the first woman? The first one. The first woman. She just magically appeared and said, "Hi, I'm the first one." Hey, hi, it's me. I'm the first woman. It's me. First woman. Hi. First one. Mhm. Okay, tell me, what's the name of the first woman? Who is she? And how do you know there was a first? How do you know? Wait, I don't get it. First woman. I'm trying to understand this whole thing. Can you explain to me how the human race was? How the human race was? Well, go and ask Google. Go and ask Google. Oh, you know what, people? Let me tell you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know how it was done. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Uh-huh. Right. The people asking how the first man was created. Hold on. I've got the answer for you. Hold on. I've got the answer for you here. Mhm. Have you read this book before? Wait, let me. Uh, have you read this before? I suggest you buy yourself a copy of Captain Underpants. Where is the other one? Where's the other one? See, right? Captain Underpants, right? So, right. In Captain Underpants, it tells you about the big caboose. You ever heard about the big caboose? Right? Okay. So the big caboose, according to the Captain Underpants books. And this is the holy book of Captain Underpants. Why are my logs coming up? The holy book of Captain Underpants. Okay. So, because everybody has their own holy books, you see. The Christians have their own holy book, the Muslims have their own, everybody get their own. We also have the holy book according to Captain Underpants. Okay? Right. So in Captain Underpants, because these people, they when they read their own book, they think that their own book has the answers. So let me read this one, right? And in case you want to know which one, so this is which volume is this one? All right, let me just read it. Okay. So this is how the universe began. Okay, everyone, stay tuned. Okay, you know what, guys? Please give me a minute. You need to give me a minute. I need the bathroom very quickly. Then I will come and read to you the story of how we were created. Huh? How we were created. How no, not created. How I'll read it word for word. How it is. You see, why didn't I even think of this all this time? You ask me, why is this created? How is that created? How? Okay. No, Nia, listen, Nia. The person reading the Bible believes his Bible. The one reading the Quran believes it's the Quran. I'm reading the Captain Underpants. Hello. That's my holy book. I'll be back. Give me a minute. Please read. I am coming. Wait for me. Please, while I'm gone, just give me 2 minutes. Please tap on the screens for me, please. Guys, tap on the screens. Wait, let me put this thingy back on. Can you please tap on the screens for me, please? Thank you. Thank you. Please tap on the screens. Okay, I'm back. Right. Time to read from the holy book of the Captain Underpants. Okay, everyone ready? So, it is the chapter, because all these holy books have different chapters and verses, but this is chapter 25 of the holy text of the Captain Underpants. So it says, the heat from the exploding supernova caused the universe to spring into existence and expand rapidly. As it expanded, it also began to cool, allowing its energy to be converted into lots of different subatomic particles. It wasn't long before these particles combined to form atoms, which combined to form matter, which then combined to form stars and planets and you and me and everything around us. Let me read it again so you can hear how it happened. So the heat from the exploding supernova caused the universe to spring into existence and expand rapidly. As it expanded, it also began to cool, allowing its energy to be converted into lots of different subatomic particles. It wasn't long before these particles combined to form atoms, which combined to form matter, which combined to form stars and planets and you and me and everything around us. Scientists usually refer to this event as the Big Bang Theory. But to be honest, the explosion sounded way more like a kabloosh than a simple bang. So it's called the kabloosh theory. So, in fact, this book tells you quite a lot about, um, even goes as far as to tell you about what happened in the year 2067, wait, no, 206, 784 years ago. 206, 784 years ago. There was a flash of white light filled the mid-afternoon. You see, these other holy books, the Quran and the Bible, do not tell you what happened 206, 784 years ago. So this book is more This one is more, got more information here. The Bible only lasts, I mean, it had 2,000 years or 1,000 years. The Quran, that one just came just the other day. So this one is telling you about what happened 206, 784 years ago. A flash of light, white light filled the mid-afternoon haze of the Pleistocene epoch. The crystal blue lake that had once been there was now gone. In its place were vast savanna plains stretching out to thick forested hillsides and rocky caves. All was quiet except for the sounds of insects and birds and a faint rhythmic drumming far off in the forest. See? They tell you things that the Bible and the Quran cannot possibly tell you. So I hope that uh, now you have been schooled where we came from, how the planets began, and once again, it is taken from the holy book of the Captain Underpants. So there you go. Where's the other one? Some other book. Yeah, the holy book of the Captain Underpants. This is so-called scientific facts and scientific. Okay, I mean, it's taken from the book of the Captain Underpants. I wasn't trying to be scientific, was I? We will read your book and get back to you. Okay, that's all right. Go and read it. Yes, yes. But um, what makes you think that your own book is better than this one? What makes you think that your own book is true? In fact, your own book doesn't tell you anything. Your Sky Daddy doesn't tell you how he did anything. You just read your book. Your own says, wait, let me see. Guys, let me tell you their own book. In fact, I even have the Quran here. See what the Quran says. The, the Quran, the Bible. Hmm? See, the Bible, that one says, hmm. So the Bible says, in the beginning, please. Oh, I should go to the Quran. We go to the Quran. Okay. Tell me what surah, you that is saying go to the Quran, what surah is the creation story in the Quran? What surah? So I can go to it. Oh yeah, come on. Tell me what surah is it in? Is it Surah Al-Anam, Surah An-Nisa, Surah Al-Baqarah? Surah which one? Which one should we go to? Hmm? Which one has which book are you talking about? Believe the Big Bang. Why do you need to believe the Big Bang? I don't believe the Big Bang. Oh. I don't believe you can't believe the Big Bang. You cannot hold a belief in the Big Bang. You can go and study about the Big Bang. You can even have there's factual evidence of the Big Bang. It does not require a belief. Don't be cuckoo upstairs. The Afro atheist believes in the Big Bang. Something that you can go and you can prove it. Can you imagine? How does one wait? Hold on. How do you believe in the Big Bang? Can someone tell me how does one do that? Believing in the Big Bang. Sometimes the way these people reason. How does one believe in the Big Bang? Hmm? It's a theory. Do you know the definition of a scientific theory? to say something as dumb as that. These people just think, okay, when they say theory, it just means the using it as a colloquial term. It's crazy. Anyway, let me read from the Bible. The Bible says, in the beginning, when God created the universe, that Bible already starts off on a lie. So the people who believe in the Bible, can you tell us who was there in the beginning? Who was there in the beginning? Why was what banned? What are you talking about? What was banned? What was banned? I don't know. So who was there in the beginning now? Because it says, in the beginning, when God created the universe, the earth was formless and desolate. The raging ocean that covered everything was engulfed in total darkness, and the Spirit of God was moving over the waters. Chineke, wait. The Spirit of Sky Daddy was just going over the water like this. The Spirit of Sky Daddy was just floating over the water. Like, hello. I mean, but anyway, hello, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? Are you there? And why? Why are you requesting if you're not coming up? I want the can you please give me the surah for the creation story in the Quran? Can you give us the surah for the I can even find it myself. What am I even looking at? Creation according to the Quran. Creation according to the Quran. Let's see what the Quran says about it. Ish. Okay. So does it give any 754. Okay, let's see. 754 in the Quran. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I saw what you wrote. You said when preachers are giving doctorates. I just trying to get the concept of it. What is it for?
So this preacher was recently given a doctorate of divinity.
Yeah.
So I want to know, what is a doctorate of divinity and why? Why is he given a doctorate of divinity? And
Okay,
is he deserving of a doctorate of divinity? 754.
okay. Can I ask you just like one or two questions?
Okay, yeah, go on, ask me.
Are you an academician?
No, I'm not.
Have you been a lecturer before?
No, no, I'm not.
Have you ever structured a university before?
No, I haven't.
So why are you arguing things that you have never been a part of it?
Is he is he uh is he involved in academics? Is he has he structured a university before?
Do,
Why
do,
why are
do
we
you have a do you have a first degree?
why are we conferring doctorate degrees to this person?
Yeah, I'm coming. Do you have a first degree?
Yes, I do.
So why were you confirmed given a first degree certificate?
I went to school, I studied,
Yeah,
I worked for it, I worked hard for it.
fine. Have you ever had anything of doctors of letters before?
Right? Sorry, what's that?
Have you had anything like doctors of letters before?
What is that? What's doctors of letters? Sorry, what's a doctors of letters?
Sorry, Afro, is it okay if I come in and just say something quickly? Because I'm very irritated by this line of questioning.
I want to know what a doctor of
With
letters.
with great with great power comes great responsibility, Saint Paul. And the point here is that a lot of these preachers that have a responsibility to lead people earnestly and honestly with care and diligence, with a duty of care, okay, and a responsibility to make sure that they have a well-rounded view of what life is, what human beings are, and how to love thy neighbor. The point here is, why are some of these preachers who don't abide by that duty of care, okay, that don't actually have that interest of the people in mind? Some of these preachers are the biggest sinners that stand on an altar of God and self-proclaim that they are there to lead the people, the ultimate shepherds. They are being given doctorates because of the work that they are doing to maximize the businesses that churches are, the financial standing that churches bring to economies. That is why they're given doctorates most of the time. It has nothing to do with uh, with their their studious attitude or the way that they have done their diligence to learn about the rest of the world and other religions and other people and other cultures. It has nothing to do with that. So, what is your line of questioning supposed to yield here?
You see, that's the problem most of you guys. Well, you see, that's the problem a lot of you guys have.
Oh no, we don't have a problem. Can you please answer her?
No, that's the
Answer
problem.
my question, St. Paul. You're asking a lot of
Yeah,
questions. You
you're
have a lot
talking
of
out
questions
of.
to
You
ask.
see,
Answer your
you are
question.
talking
Answer my
out of. You're
question.
talking out of sentiment.
Oh,
In every institution, in every organization, they have what is called organigram, and they have what is called structural ways of doing things. A university comes up. Every university has something that they call doctors of letters. When you say someone has, you can do it doesn't mean that all the people that have been awarded doctors of philosophy, they read philosophy. No. When you say somebody, when you said somebody is a preacher is giving doctor divinity, that is what the university feel like, recognition of your contribution, your spiritual contribution to the society. That's all.
spiritual contribution to the society.
Yeah. Hello.
What has Jerry contributed spiritually to the society, please?
He has contributed so much to those who believe in whatever he preaches. To those who believe in what he preaches.
Name one thing that he.
Listen, let me give you one instance. Let me give you one instance.
Give us an example of something
Let me give you one instance. This young man came to the limelight during COVID-19. Through technology, this young man brought the world to a standstill. Through technology, this young man gave hope to those who are hopeless about the situation on ground.
Wait, hold on. Can you just let me respond to that? If he brought the world to a standstill, then he has damaged the world, because the world is why is the world trying to get into a standstill because of anyone? For what reason?
I'm sure you that are saying this thing during COVID. I'm sure you must be in confined one place.
Did he bring,
asking yourself what is the next thing to do?
Did he bring the cure? Did he bring the cure?
Did you bring the did you bring the cure?
Did he bring the cure? He brought the world to a standstill. Did he bring the cure for the disease?
To many people, he saved their life.
How?
To many people, he saved their life. He made them see the power of God. He made them see the healing through God that they believe, through Jesus Christ that they believe. He made them see the miracle that still exists both in the Old and the New Testament.
Okay. So St. Paul, so during the COVID,
Yeah.
What did he do to help the COVID situation? How did
Fine. During the COVID, a lot of people were so hopeless. A lot of people didn't know the left and right. This young man came up with a concept. He came up and believed that, look, there is nothing God cannot do. He asked everybody to join hands in praying, join hand in interceding, join hand in asking God. Remember, you that don't believe in anything, you that don't believe in any religion, remember
let's
that.
talk about me. Please, let's not.
Yeah, I'm not, fine.
Let's talk about the
Fine.
fact. What?
Fine.
No, please. This is a. Let's have a conversation, please. What did Jerry do to help the pandemic?
He brought a lot of people close to God. He made a lot of people know the importance of God in their life. He made so much. What?
How did he do that?
How did he do it?
Yeah.
He did it by engaging people who were indoor for all through that COVID period, who don't know what next to do. He made them to understand that, look, now you can see that your life can flip away at the seconds.
You're telling us, right? Whatever end result. How did he help people? There is a pandemic going on in the world. What was the method that he used to help the situation?
The message he used during that pandemic is, yes, asking people, telling people to call on God, ask for forgiveness, ask God to intercede. Yes, ask God to intercede in this pandemic.
Wait, hold on. He was telling people to ask God for forgiveness. For what? What did they do?
Yes.
What did they do?
A lot of people were sinners then.
Okay, they're not sinners now anymore.
A lot of people are still sinners. There are a lot of people who died. There are a lot of people who died during COVID in a sinful mode. There are a lot of people who didn't have any reconciliation with their God before they died.
Hold on. You're saying that a lot of people died during the COVID in their sinful mode.
Yeah.
Then what did Jerry do for them?
Do you know how many people that travel? Do you know how many people that travel to different places? Do you know how many men and women who went on a wrong movement and never come?
Sir, please, I need an answer to my question. How did Jerry Eze help during the pandemic? He did not bring the cure. He did not bring the cure to the, what was going on. I don't want to mention it just because. So what was the method that asking us to pray for forgiveness? We already have the pandemic hitting us big time and taking lives. Why are we asking for forgiveness? For what? We need help. We need a cure. So what did this, your guy, do? How did he help during the pandemic? Jesus Christ. I don't understand this. My goodness. All right, please, can you answer the question?
Yes, let me answer you. Did you have any medical care of COVID till today? Have you?
Can you please answer my question?
Yes, I'm saying you turn off my this thing.
Can you please answer my question?
Afro, good evening. Saint Paul, you are not answering the question, unfortunately. You are being asked, what did Jerry Eze do to facilitate the cure? Maybe he produced a vaccine, something. If he is a man of God and is speaking to God, and God is all powerful and all knowing and all that, what did Jerry Eze do during the pandemic to stop this illness? What was the method he used to help out. You keep saying he gave people hope. A lot of people did give people hope. A lot of pastors actually gave people hope because they couldn't do anything. So tell us what he did for the COVID to improve the health of the people who have the people during that time. That's what we're asking
You
you.
you
Not
guys
the
mute me. I can't even. She mutes me, so she needs to mute me back.
I did not mute you. My hand.
you were speaking right now.
Okay, can
Just
you
tell
hear
us what
me?
yes, tell us how he helped with the COVID.
I'm still
Help.
asking you this. I'm still asking you the same. I'm still telling you the same thing. I said, have you gotten any solution to COVID to this moment? You said what did the Jerry? You said what did the Jerry? You said what did the Jerry bring? So
Pfizer,
many people,
listen,
so many people give their
Pfizer
life. So
produced
many people
vaccines.
give their life to Christ. So many souls were saved during that period. So many people understand the meaning of life in them during that period.
So you're saying that without the pandemic, these things would not have happened. People would not have been saved. So your Jerry exit needed people to go through a pandemic. So that means that Jerry exit was taking advantage of the pandemic to win souls.
Yes, Pharaoh went through pandemic before he released the children of Israel.
So Afroetist, can I correct?
Today, you are standing today to be proud to be called someone who come from the descendant of Israel because there was a pandemic in Egypt.
I am not a descendant of Israel. So
Oh my God, this is so.
I am not a
This is really thick.
Do you understand me?
I'm not a descendant of Israel. Stop it.
No, I must tell you, you are a descendant of Israel.
I'm not a descendant of Israel.
No, if you are not a
Oh,
descendant of Israel, by today you should still be a slave in Egypt.
this is serious. So,
I'm telling you, yeah, you need to be
is
serious.
everything okay? Is everything okay?
Everything
So,
is perfectly okay.
are you sure?
Yeah, everything is
Because
okay.
you listen. The lady just told you she's not a descendant of Israel, and you are trying to enforce your own ideology and say she's a descendant of Israel. You guys do this, and it's so funny how you want everybody to be a part of this delulu. We are not descendants of Israel. If you want to be a descendant of Israel, knock yourself out. But when people tell you they are not, they are not. Please stop disrespecting people and stop acting like a colonial master.
No, I'm not acting like a colonial master. I'm only trying to bring you back to where you're supposed to belong, to where you're supposed to be.
St. Paul,
Do you know?
I only joined. Afro, we can't hear you. I don't know. I see you speaking, but we can't hear you.
Oh, so you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So
Hi,
Afro, can I respond to your question?
Yes, okay. Please respond to my question. Yes. Hey, Lillipod.
How's it going?
Hey, my darling. Going okay, lovely. How are you? How are you?
Okay, this was me taking a break from work, and I come on here, and somebody is running faster. Wisdom is after you, St. Paul, but you are faster. Your legs are giving Usain Bolt. Wow.
He's running from wisdom.
Wisdom is after him. He's faster than it. How can you say we are all descendants of Israel, sir? Now, whatever the Kool-Aid is that you're drinking, you need to put it down. That's how Jim Jones wiped a lot of you away. I'm so sorry. That's insensitive, but
What's that noise?
Okua Fuleze, your mic is there's a lot of background noise. Thank you.
Yes, that's too noisy. The man said that we would have been slaves in Egypt.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Even that whole slavery thing, it's not been proven to be a real event. If there was ever, and with Egypt, that it would have been documented. If there were ever any semblance of whatever plagues they faced, it would have been documented. If there was ever the firstborn sons of everybody unaliving, it would have been documented. Have you ever asked yourself, apart from your storybook, why there's no records of any of these things? It's made up. You might as well go on believing in Game of Thrones, Harry Potter. Jesus Christ. You guys are so hilarious. Oh, please, please,
Am
please,
I
please.
hearing you? Am I hearing you say Jesus Christ?
Yes, I said Jesus Christ because that's a joke too. He's a joke, so I say it as a joke.
Do you believe in Jesus?
No,
I believe in
No,
Harry
no,
Potter. I said Jesus Christ because that's a joke. It's a joke to me.
You
word. What
said
else
you
are you
believe
going
in.
to say?
You say you believe in Harry Potter.
Yes, just like you
She
believe in
did.
your own fairy tale, I believe in Harry Potter.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you.
Believe.
I'm so sorry for you to come up
Fuck
here
right
to
off
say
with your
you
condescending
believe in
tone. Fuck right off. St. Paul.
you believe
Fuck
in a
right
poet.
off. Suck
You
your
believe
mother.
in a
Yes,
poet,
everyone, please hold on, please hold on.
who sat down
Please hold on.
and
Please
give
hold
you
on.
a
Please
concept,
hold on.
and
Please hold
that
on.
is who you believe in.
Please hold on. St. Paul is the other gentleman says he wants to answer the question. Please, let's let him answer the question. I don't need anybody to come and preach to us and tell us about their nonsense beliefs. I'm really not interested. All right, Okafue, can you please answer the question, please? Okafue, I don't know if you tell me how to pronounce it.
Please hold on a bit. My background is quite noisy. I'll get back to you soon, okay? I'm in a train.
Okay.
Once I alight, I'll get back.
Okay.
Saint Paul said, I am sorry for you people. Saint Paul, please, are you a comedian? I'm asking because
All right,
you
Motivated.
sound funny.
I don't know what happened to you, Motivated. I don't know what happened to your...
Is it okay to come in, please, quickly?
Yes.
Yes.
You know,
Okay.
St. Paul, I'm assuming that you identify as a Christian, and your very condescending and judgmental tone completely goes against what a Christian is supposed to be, because you are not supposed to come here and judge. Every single question that you've been asked, you've been presented with, you have answered with a question, which is very indicative of your intellect level. And to be honest with you, the people that do not have foresight are the ones who are the most easily indoctrinated. And with everything that you've been saying here, with no theory or logic or real proof behind the wonders that you have come here to speak about, the wonderful wonders of Jerry Eze, you have nothing to back up. You have nothing. You have no leverage. You have no jurisdiction. You have no knowledge about what goes on behind closed doors. You are merely a pawn in a very big game here. And this is what you refuse to see. And unfortunately, as Black people in our community, as Africans more specifically, we are going to continue to enslave ourselves from now to the end of time if we do not emancipate ourselves from the mental slavery of religion. Because really and truly, you're speaking about he did a lot for people. What exactly can you pinpoint what he's done for people apart from extort people from their hard-earned money, demonize people with severe mental health defects, make people who are currently going through extreme levels of despair and desperation, put them in a spiritual manipulative hold, made them believe that he is a bridge between their despair and God's blessings. Let me tell you something. If you are a real Christian, you will understand that God's love is unconditional, and you will also understand that God doesn't need our money. If you are a real Christian, you will understand that there is no man that should be the catalyst for how your life improves or where you're able to find the strength and the ability to improve your circumstances. It should be from within. But you as a person come up here and with your judgmental tone, with your inability to answer a basic question, with theory, with fact, with background knowledge, with in-depth knowledge, I'm sorry, but it's you that I feel sorry for. It's not anybody else on this panel. It's you that I feel sorry for, St. Paul, because you are heavily indoctrinated. And one day I really do pray that you see the light, because we're going to continue as a community to be the biggest consumers. While everybody is laughing at this community, everybody is laughing. Everybody else is laughing at the Black community. It's because of people like you. Because not only do we like to buy the finest designer and you know, when we're broke inside of our homes, we're broken in our homes, we're coming out and we're flashing our material assets and, you know, houses and cars and nice clothes when we're broken inside. That's the same way that we're continuing to buy whatever these fake preachers are selling. We're continuing to be the biggest consumers in that area as well. And if we do not emancipate ourselves, we're going to continue to be the lowest socio-economical community. That's what's going to happen. You're talking about, what did he do? There are still people who go to this man's church that are members of this man's congregation that are poor. They are suffering.
Can I quickly interrupt, please? I'm sorry. We WYSTE on YouTube. The conversation is taking place on my TikTok page. So if you look for the Afro Atheist on TikTok, you can join the conversation. Just let me know. So no, the conversation is not taking place on YouTube. It's on TikTok. Just look for the Afro Atheist. I think, Jay, that St. Paul wants to respond to you.
Okay. Let me start from. No, hold on 1 minute. Monty first, you keep saying something about religion and African culture and African community. Why do you people accept the Western education and you find it difficult to accept the Western religion? You live your African culture, you live your mud house, you live your farming culture, you live your rearing of donkeys, rearing of all types of animals in the farm. You live your farming in the forest. You went to the Western world to live in an electrical environment. You went to where you can acquire education that emancipates you from those slavery, from those still backward mentality. You never rejected them. You accept them, but you find it so difficult to accept a different concept of religion. Religion is never your problem. The problem you have, it is the mentality that you coming here to tell me.
Multifaceted. I think you touched it.
Who is a mele poet? It is somebody who you believed in.
I can answer that question.
It is so ridiculous that you will come out here to believe that a man who perform.
He has nothing to say.
No. If you meet me, you means you don't want
because
this.
he
You
is
don't want us to
answering.
talk
He's
about
responding
this.
to me, and I'm listening.
No, I'm responding to what she said. Do you understand? You want to talk about emancipation of. Can you just hold on?
No, you hold on. You hold on. Please, hold on. Please, if you're answering her question, you saw the way she was very calm, right? And she responded to you. Please, right now you're overly sensitive and emotional while you are answering, and it's not necessary. We're having a conversation. She's, she made her points. You don't have to be condescending, right? Please just answer about this gentleman who she talked about. Nobody's talking about who accepted religion of the West or did not accept religion. You're completely going off the topic. That's not
hold on. Oh yeah, I'm sorry if you feel it that way, but I'm coming from she started with the emancipation of the black community.
Let's talk about
now. Let me come to Jerry Eze. Let me come to Jerry Eze. Before emergence of Jerry Eze, there have been so many other preachers. Jerry Eze did not do. He has never or has not done anything more than what other people have done, including the Harry Potter you are talking about. Now, when you said, what did Jerry Eze do? What did Jerry Eze did? Did Jerry Eze produce vaccine? Up to today, no single company, no single body has ever come out to said, this is the vaccine for this pandemic.
Leave the company. Talk about what Jerry Eze did.
I quote you
Don't
today.
talk about.
Tell me the company that comes out and tell you this is
we are not
the
talking
medicine
about the
for
company.
It. No,
we are asking
this
what
young
he
man,
did.
this young man started something in his own comfort. He
Like
started
what?
something of prayer.
Well, like what?
What
are
they
he started praying. He's telling people to start coming together and
how can
talk
he start
to God.
Praying? Simple.
He's telling people to. He's telling people like you. He's telling people like you who don't know where you started from to go back to your roots. He's letting people to.
I have to meet this gentleman. How can
he talks too much?
How can Jerry Eze start praying? People have been praying before Jerry Eze. So what was the special thing that Jerry Eze did? What is it that Jerry Eze did that the other
give
people
us the
have not done?
statistics of the ratio of the prayer?
People already praying before Jerry Eze. So I don't understand. Did Jerry Eze come with fire inside his nyash with his own prayers? Was there some special prayers that he was coming out from his asshole or what? What was it about Jerry's own prayer that was?
Did he descend from heaven itself?
I want to know.
In an array of light.
For him to say that he started praying.
Rubbish.
We are talking about the COVID, right? If you said he prayed, we need statistics on how the prayer solved the COVID issue. We don't care if he prayed or he didn't pray. Give us the stats that his prayer solved the COVID. If it didn't, then it was just a person capitalizing on the fact there is a disease which God did not prevent and happened because I don't know. And then he took advantage of that and gave people hope and duped people. But for you cannot see that. You're telling us he gave people hope and he prayed. Okay, fine. How much of the prayer solved the healed some people?
Let me Jezebel. You know, when people say
hold on,
when people say okay, fine, Jezebel,
Saint Paul,
when people say Jerry Eze defrauded people,
before you carry on, can I
laugh.
Something?
Do you know why I laugh? Do you know why I laugh?
Oh, listen, sir.
I laugh in the sense. I laugh in the sense that.
Sorry, I muted. Wait, excuse me, gentlemen. I muted you. No one cares whether you laughed or not. There's somebody here who wants to answer the question. Okwafuele, are you there now to answer the question?
Wait. Before that, Afro, please. I just
nobody cares whether he laughs or he didn't laugh.
Exactly. I want to say something, and then I'm gonna come down because trying to have this meaningless exchange with an indoctrinated buffoon like this is really it's not worth my time.
Not at all.
So I wanted to just say two things. Read with intent the letter of King Leopold to the missionaries of Congo. Firstly, read that letter, okay? Then you can come back to me and tell me what Christianity really is. Then you can come back to me and tell me what religion really is. Then also go and watch the disciples of T.B. Joshua on BBC iPlayer if you have a chance. Okay, because what we're not going to do in 2025 is going to continue to further this rhetoric that some of these fake preachers are saving people and saving humanity, because the only people that they are saving is themselves
And their pockets.
and their pockets. And as far as I'm concerned, if you really care about your lineage, you care about, if you have children, your children, if you care about your children's children, you will go and educate yourself, St. Paul, and you'll stop coming on lives like this to show your asshole, because really and truly all you're doing is showing us how deeply indoctrinated you are, how easy it was to manipulate somebody like you, how emotionally and mentally weak you are, unfortunately. And with that, I leave. If Afro Atheist, you are a queen.
Thank you.
Continue doing what you are doing, and don't give any sort of platform or precedent to any of these people who are just going to draw out, the bullshit.
St. Paul, you can actually unmute yourself, Just,
Sorry, can I just say something?
The setting you have on the setting you have here is you are the one.
You can unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself.
Okay, sorry. Let me answer her. She just left. You see, these are the problem we keep having. You came up live here. You said you call me an asshole. You said all sorts of things. You condemn Christianity, you condemn Jerry's, you embrace the Western education. You know what is an asshole.
She also said you are grossly uneducated and indoctrinated.
You see, and this is somebody. I bet you that the highest level of education she has acquired in her life is just a degree.
St. Paul, please. I've muted you again. You people need to
Sorry,
stop.
can I just
please
say
let me
something?
let me speak. Just 1 second, please. We did not embrace Western education. It was imposed on us. As soon as we were born, right? When we turn the age of how many, as soon as we start speaking, they start teaching us the A, B, and C's, right? They start teaching us 1, 2, 3s. We did not embrace Western education. It was imposed on us. So please stop with that rhetoric that we embraced Western education. We had no choice. We had no choice whatsoever. We were born, and it was the education, the system of education that was in place when we were born. So we didn't choose as babies. Imagine when you were going to kindergarten and you were going to primary and all these things. Did you embrace that? Did you have a choice? It was not a choice thing. So please, I do not appreciate that line of questioning, telling people that we embrace something. How can we embrace something when we were unable to embrace it? So please stop. Stop it, please. Do not talk about embracing education. Stop. If that's the only thing you're going to talk about, you can please leave. Thank you. Talk about anything else, but do not talk about embracing.
Afro, I want to say something about the education before I drop. It is quite unfortunate that when we start having conversations like this, people want to say, "Oh, we embrace Western education." It is not even our choice that we speak this language because of the things that happened in the past. But the truth is, if you took the Bible and all these religious books and set them ablaze, and you took all the science books, after a while, we'll get the science books back, but the Bible will change because the Bible was written by visions. You can't have it back. But the textbooks, the education, you can test them and find out that the result is still the same thing. The ababiobiology is still the same in other parts of the world. That is why we run tests. That is why it is rooted in facts. But the religion is rooted in delusion. And even the people in the West many of them are getting rid of this belief system because belief system was part of the ways that people used to answer questions that they didn't know of. And they started to learn and test and prove things and started to change. But it's so unfortunate that Africans are still holding on to the old ways that people used to solve problems. Imagine somebody saying that the first man was Adam and then Adam came for Eve, blah, 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 rubbish like that, right? Yeah, maybe that was how they thought about it, but now we can check and find out that men have no missing rib. Your ribs are actually complete, which punctures a hole in the whole book and the people who wrote it. So you cannot use religion and science as both of the, or education as the same thing. And now that we've gone to the problem where we've come to the certain age, we can ask questions, we can read books, we can look at facts, we can look at statistics. It is what it is. Religion is culture. It's a culture of people. And some people have left it, but you, as a Black man, have embraced that culture and you are using it. Even the people in the West, many of them are getting rid of the belief systems in their various places, but you are holding on to an illusion, a concept of a God. 1 out of 1 billion, that'd be 1/4,000, and you think it's the truth, and you're using it to look at life through the religious lens, and it is what it is. So when you say education and religion are two different things.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to my brother. What's his name?
No. Hold on. Okwafule. Are you there? Okwafule. He was next to speak.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, I'm here. All right. Your question is what Jerry did to assist people out of COVID. And he did nothing.
Excuse me.
We
were not the one that posed that. It was a gentleman that said that Jerry Eze did a lot during the COVID. So please, we are not. It is not our position that he did anything. So, but please go ahead and say. You said he didn't do anything during the COVID.
Okay, he did nothing. Outside just giving people hope, which is something anyways. But one thing about these preachers is the concentration of the job is for their pocket. The concentration of the job they do is for their pocket. It's for their personal, it's just for their selfish interest. So he did nothing. But there's a dimension I want you to go about this, Afroitis. My own opinion. Just like I listened to multifaceted or whatever. He or he made great points. I mean, her opinion was valid for me, very valid. So my opinion, the best way to go about this is not to discuss God, religion. In other parts of the world, there's religion, but they are progressing.
So what should we discuss?
Hold on.
What should we discuss?
Okay, hold on. That's what I'm saying. You get my point first. In other parts of the world, there's religion. Other things are there, functioning alongside every other thing. But they are progressing. They are thinking with their minds. So why are we, Black people, why are we not thinking? Why do we embrace religion and this indoctrination, and it takes away our thinking? That's we don't think again.
But you're the one
saying. But in other parts of the world, where you have,
you're just
where you have hold on.
No. You are.
You're the one not getting me.
You are contradicting yourself. You said
you're the one not getting me. I'm not contradicting myself.
We are talking about why people are embracing the religion. We are trying to address the religion so that people can stop embracing these religions.
He is saying the problem is not the religion because there are other countries
when you talk about, you see when you
and they are
generalize,
progressing.
you see some of these followers like this. If you got something to my brother, let me tell you, there is nobody. If you feel that Nigeria is fraud and Nigeria is 419, you come into Nigeria and experience that Nigeria that is fraud and 419. You don't just come here because you want to come to people's life and you talk about a country that you don't know anything about it.
Sorry, can I just
Sorry,
add
my
on
brother,
something?
go on.
Happy Bird, the religion is...
Sorry, can I go on?
The religion is the problem.
Okay, but I think this is a forum where everybody is going to give their way of perspective, right?
Yeah.
Until we come up to
Exactly.
the point.
It is my opinion. I'm telling you my opinion.
Exactly.
Religion is
Which
the
we
problem.
already know your opinion.
Yeah, the
and
religion is the problem. So yeah, and that's why I'm speaking about it.
Afro-atheist, you're cutting me off. You don't want me to, or rather.
I wasn't cutting
Or
you off.
maybe I may have to drop.
The lady was the one speaking. What do you mean I'm cutting you off? Finish what you were saying.
I might have to drop.
Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying, no?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, it's not only in Africa or in Nigeria or wherever in amongst Black people that you see religion. So why are we backward? So it tells you that there's a problem with the Blacks, not the religion. You have religion, the most progressive countries in the world, like you have the UAEs and the rest of them, they are deep-rooted in religion. The Europe and the rest of them, you have elements of religion there. But are there people blinded? Are they myopic? Are they so indoctrinated into it that they think with, I don't know.
Okay, tell us then. Tell us what is. Tell us then if it is not the religion.
So the emancipation should be the emancipation of the minds of our people, and not to attack religion or attack God or attack Christianity. These things allow them that there are these elements.
Exactly. I don't understand this guy. Emancipate the mind from what exactly?
Sorry,
you have to. Okay, go ahead. Please help.
No, Happy Bird, please. I'm asking the gentleman a question.
No, please help. Maybe she will be the one to explain better to you, because if you don't get me, she would explain better to you. You might understand.
I am asking you, what are we?
No, you might get the point from her. Please don't say you're asking me. This is a forum for us to interact.
I am asking you a question. What are we emancipating our minds from? What are we emancipating our minds from?
If you need to discover what the problem is exactly, and not religion. Because if you do your statistics, you find out that this religion exists elsewhere.
So what is the problem then?
And they are growing.
What is the problem?
So that's what is the job you need to do, and not to come and attack. Exactly my point. So the methodology is what I'm querying. Your methodology is wrong.
Okua, stop it, please. I already told you that the problem is the religion.
You see when I said
you've not done your job. You've not done your job.
Please, guys. I've already said it here that the problem is the religion, and I am attacking that exactly.
You have not done your job. The problem isn't religion. So
okay, tell me what the problem is. Tell me what the problem is.
You have not done
your job. You have done your job. What is the problem?
Please, I need to calm down.
Please answer the question. What's an idiot? You have not done your job. The problem is not religion. Then fucking tell us the problem. You can't even answer the simple question.
See, Afro, listen. I know when it comes to a situation like this, yes, when you talk, a lot of people will attack you. When people keep saying that Jerry is a defrauded people, Jerry is a dupe people, I said it before, I laugh. This guy does his things based on technology, the same technology me and you are using, the same technology that you have never discovered the secret of it. He has never for one day asked you to pay any money to him. He has never said pay any to him.
You are lying right now.
Whatever money he's been generating,
you are lying.
Is on this internet. If you have seen it,
no, you are lying. Jerry Eze asks for money, and I can prove it to you that Jerry Eze asks.
Listen, I will pay you 1 million. I will pay you 1 million or equivalent to wherever
Please,
country
Afro, can I
currency
can I
you
talk
are.
to Paul,
If
please?
you
now,
give me
DJ, please
proof.
hold
Can
on.
I just talk?
Wait, can you guys please just mute for a minute, please? So you are going to give me how much? 1 million naira, right?
I will pay you is a bit. Give me a proof and show me who I am not. See, I am not a member of his church. Show me who or where anybody paid money to Jereze for prayer.
For prayer.
Yes.
I thought you were saying just now that he doesn't ask for money.
You don't understand. Is it when you give off? So if you give offering in a church or give offering or give a helping hand to somebody on the road, does that person ask you for the money?
Wait, which one do you want me to prove? You want me to prove to you that Jerry Eze asks for money?
Yes.
Okay, and you will give me 1 million, yes?
Yes.
Okay, everybody, you heard that, right? So he said, prove to him that Jerry Eze asks for money and he will give me 1 million. All right, then give me a minute. Right, DJ Scratch, you say something while I'm looking for the thing.
Sorry.
All right. What I wanted to say, I wanted to talk to my brother Paul. I think this religion stuff is getting out of hand. My brother, I was a Muslim before. I came from Muslim background to Christianity. But I can tell you, yeah, in your entire Bible, did not say religion will take you to heaven. In your entire Bible, did not say being a Christian will take you to heaven. You know that. So when you arguing about religion, I'll tell you, and most of those preachers, yeah, the prophet, the pastors, the evangelists, all those guys, I'm telling you, bro, they are frauds. They're collecting money from people and they're helping themselves. I am telling you. Even TB Joshua, they say the great man of God, whatever, he was not. I'm telling you, because there's so much of evidence about those people. A lot of evidence. I'm telling you, they're collecting money from the members. Some of them even have schools that they open. They have schools that they open, and in order for the members key to attend those schools, they still have to charge them. Like, so as a man of God, I'm going to your church, yeah, and then I'm giving my money to you every Sunday or whatever, and then you open a school, and then my child I want to put my child to that school, yeah, and then you also want to charge me. My brother, stop backing those people. I'm a Christian, don't get me wrong, but stop backing those men of God because they are fake. I know the
DJ,
Bible.
DJ,
so
sorry.
don't listen.
I hope you
finished.
understand.
Listen.
No, let me chip in before you continue. I hope you understand what we are saying here.
No, I know,
none
because
of these people. Hold on.
your argument, you're arguing about religion, but I'm telling you, that religion you're arguing about is never going to help you.
There is no pastor in Nigeria that use knife and put on your neck to give him money.
My brother, there's a lot of evidence. Even when you told Sis Afro that she should provide you evidence that whatever, that pastor did not collect money from anybody, she can prove to you that those people that particular pastor you talking about actually do take money from his members. I'm telling you, my brother, those people collect money. Okay, all those people that actually, all the members that in that church, how many are there are prospered?
DJ, don't generalize.
Why are people muting her?
Sorry, I was been trying to say something, yeah. I think the issue right now is we have different perspective. And if you feel like religion is the problem, okay, fine, we understand it. And we have your reasons and we are understanding what you're saying. But from my perspective, I don't think religion is the issue. Why I say so, there are so many countries that are doing very well that have religion. So what is it that these countries are doing that we are not doing? Then we look at our community, our problem are the followers of those religions. Because because those followers are
Nobody's
the
talking
ones who
about
are
the
not
greedy,
open-minded,
the
and those
selfishness,
followers are
the
the ones who are
wickedness,
gullible.
the
That's what we
everything
need
that
to work on.
they
Because
bad in
religion.
them.
Can I, St. Paul, please, you can hear the lady speaking. Happy Bird, can you please name us 5 countries that are religious that are doing very well? Please
Okay,
name 5.
I'm coming.
Please
I'm
name 5.
coming.
Can
I'm
I say
coming.
something?
Can I just finish
There
my
are
point?
difference
Then I'll
between
name for you.
religion and being a Christian.
My God.
You people are mistaking religion
Can I
with
just
Christianity.
finish?
There are
Can she
two
name 5,
different
please?
things you people are discussing.
Can
There's
she name
difference
5?
between
No.
being
Excuse
religious
me.
and a Christian.
Elevate, please. Listen, we are talking about all of them joined together. Being religious and being a Christian is everything as a whole. Okay, Auntie?
Okay,
That's what
fine.
we're talking about. No, I'm talking to Elevate here. She's saying we're talking to no, we're not talking two different things. We're talking about religion and being a Christian or being a Muslim. Everything, all joined. That's what we're talking about here.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so what I was basically saying is that I don't feel that religion is the issue.
Okay.
Because many countries, there are countries that are practicing the same religions or that have religions and are still prospering. But our main issue when we talk about Africa, why we have no, sister, please wait. I have the countries. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I have the countries. And we look at Africa in particular. We have so many.
Can you name them before you continue, please?
Can I just finish my point in case I forget?
No, just name the 5 of them, please.
My God.
Please name them because we don't have time.
Name them, please.
If you look at Asia, Indians have their own religion.
What's Asia? Name the country and the religion.
I said India has their own religion.
Yes, they have a lot of religions.
It's indigenous, please. They are indigenous.
That's
They are
a religion is
indigenous.
what? Are we talking about?
It's not a religion.
We are talking about different religions.
Please excuse me.
Israel.
Can you stop, please? Can you stop? Happy Bird, I'm gonna prove something to you. Please, everyone. I don't want anyone to say anything. Please. She just mentioned India, right?
Please, the pastor, no.
That's what
I
they
do not agree with no. I don't agree.
Can you guys just give me a minute, please? So here we go. The lady that was busy talking about India, just get your facts right next time, okay? So India is has overtook Nigeria as the world poverty capital. Okay,
Okay.
go and check. Please, I'm speaking. Please, I'm speaking. Just hold on. World, the world's poverty capital. Between the two countries that have been sharing this title since 2018, Nigeria and India. India, Nigeria. Nigeria, India. If it's not Nigeria, it is India. If it's not India, it is Nigeria. So please get your facts right next time. Then next, what I want to show you again is
China
Can you
have
please
their
let me
own.
speak? Okay, what is
And
the
they
religion? What is the religion in China, please?
They practice dragon. They practice all sorts of
What is
idolatry
dragon?
things,
Please, what is
and they
dragon?
are
Excuse
not.
me, Auntie,
They are
we're talking about
prosperous.
religion. Can you name the religion, please? What is practice dragon?
They have
They
Buddhism.
have their own religion, but they still do prosper. That is the dragon things are not
Excuse me,
Buddha.
you guys need to
Buddha
stop.
thing
We
Asians are
listen.
worshiping
No,
is
no, no,
their
no, no.
own
You guys.
religion.
We are talking about the Abrahamic religions here. You understand? We are talking about the Abrahamic religions. If you are not going to show us, if China is not practicing the Abrahamic religions, then please leave them out of this conversation. Leave them out of this conversation. So here, where is the other photo I'm looking for? Wait, let's see. Look at this here. Nigeria.
There's no progress here.
Auntie, please. Nigeria has been known as the poverty capital since 2016. According to the World Bank, in 2018, Nigeria surpassed India. As this started in 2018. Since 2018 till this day, the two countries that have been battling the spot for world poverty capital, Nigeria and India. Nigeria surpassed India as the world's poverty capital, with around 87 million people living in extreme poverty. See, they ran away because they know that they cannot defend this. It's just ridiculous.
I know, because they say, like, most of the stuff they're saying, to be honest, it doesn't make sense. Even when they were saying that the followers are the problem. How can the follower be a problem? You know, I don't understand. They're backing those men of God.
Yeah, God.
No, what exactly is the truth of the conversation? Because I feel like you don't give people chance.
You are letting me, please let me speak. You are blaming the people while your God is up there sitting and watching, folding his hand and watching people go into poverty, and you blame the people.
But even those guys, yeah, I'm a Christian, but believe in me, yeah, God did not tell anybody to worship him, or God don't force you to worship him. It's a choice for you to worship God or not to worship him.
Why do you even need to worship? No, DJ Scratch. Why do you even need to worship a God? For what reason? What kind of insecure God tells you that you should worship it? For what? In 2025, nobody should be worshiping nothing. What are you worshiping? It's ridiculous. Our people looking for something desperately to worship.
Can I quickly make a submission? Then I'll just drop. I think you raised an interesting prompt there to say, should we give all these preachers some accolades? I think this conversation should have been dead and buried. Since after the pandemic. I mean, we didn't see any of these pastors going into the hospitals. They don't go into hospitals to save people. They don't do nothing. If you want to be saved, you have to go to their churches, right? So I think the gimmick should have been up, and this conversation should have been much more clearer to us that these people do not have any powers. They are not here to help anybody. They're here to manipulate people. Now, just what Happy Bird is saying, like, I think it should be clear and it should be very, very obvious to people that
Happy birthday.
there's never a political group that is not religious, and there's not a religious group that is political. This is all manipulation, and people are being manipulated. I can see a black person that looks like me, but simply because he's affiliated to a certain group, i.e., you could say Islam, he will look at me as an enemy. Vis-a-vis, if there is a Christian who is completely sort of like indoctrinated within this Christian, he will look at another black person that looks exactly the same as him, and you'll see him as an enemy. So insofar as this whole religion is concerned, there is no prosperity in religion. Most countries that are very religious, they've known nothing but wars. You know, you can look at the Middle East, you can look at all most countries that practice Islam. Even you can look at the Western world that calls itself Christianity. There's nothing that has been brought to the people except wars and misery. Of course, religion is good to manipulate people. A lot of Christians don't really understand what they're actually reading because the actual verses of the Bible were written in Hebrew. You know, so if you really want to understand your religion, you actually have to read them in its actual text, which was in Hebrew. I asked a certain Christian who was saying something like, "Oh, God created men." Then I said, "Okay, you take your Bible, you show me where it says God created men." You couldn't do it. It doesn't even say God created
Happy
men.
birthday. We're still waiting for your 5 countries because the 2 countries you read, we're still waiting for your 5. And the number 1, India, they're not progressive at all. And you mentioned China. China are the least most religious country in the whole world. So I don't know where you're getting your stats from. So we need those 5 countries, please.
You're not paying taxes.
Hold on, please.
You're not paying tithes. You're paying
Hold
taxes.
on, please. I need to do this very quickly. Guys, can anyone remind me the name of that person that said I should prove that Jerry Eze asked for money?
It's Seth Paul.
I don't know why he ran, but why he had to leave. But never mind. I'm going to show you all so that the guy can get ready to give me my money. Okay? He said equivalent of 1 million naira. So I'm going to right, let me take off this. I'm going to take this off and I'm going to turn this around. Okay, so now if you look at this is Jerry Eze, Pastor Jerry Eze, right? And this was from 6 days ago. It was from this was from 6 days ago, right? So this was something. It was streamed 8 hours. They streamed for 8 hours 21 minutes. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is very quickly. So in one day, guys, I want you to see how Jerry Eze operates. Okay. So in one day, you see him in this shirt. Can you see him in this shirt in one day, right? So I will go to where he starts asking for money. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Let me find you where he starts asking for money. Okay. So this is where he starts asking for money.
It doesn't negate your 100-fold season. Full season to make sure 100. What do I need to do? You see, put your hands and anoint your forehead, and put your head is the mark of the new year. Your offerings, your tithes, and your partnership. In streams of joy, we stand to give to God because we are offering to the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Put together your offerings, your tithes, and your partnership, and raise it up before the Lord.
So he's asking for, so this is being streamed to people, right? And he's asking for what? He's asking for tithe, offerings, and partnership. Please, what is partnership? If you know what partnership is for you to support his whatever, his business or whatever he's doing. Yeah? His ministry, his business, right? So, guys, you heard him asking for partnership. This is day 1, yeah? So we are at, right now we are at number, we are at 1 hour, 42 minutes. The same day, please, everyone look, the same day, on the same day, please have a look, on the same day, Jerry Eze has gone to change. Can you see? The same day, he has gone to change his clothes. He has come to do service number 2. Now, in service number 2, you see him, he's asking here for he's going to start asking for, okay, look at it now. On the same day, he has changed his clothes, yeah? Right. On the same day.
Let the power of God receive it of the Lord right now. In these words, can you celebrate the Lord by putting your hands together?
On the same day.
When you put together your offerings, your tithes, and your partnership in streams of joy, we stand to give to God because we're offering to the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Put together a New Year offering in saying to God, Lord, I know, I see all that you're going to do this year. I want you to be intentional about raising a New Year's seed before the Lord, my God.
Okay, raising a New Year's seed.
What our God cannot do. Raise a New Year's seed before the Lord.
Your God cannot raise money for his own self. So you see, guys, this is the same day, right? You see, same day we are at what minutes? 3 hours, 36 minutes. Yeah. On the same day, look, on the same day, look, oh, just hold on and see. On the same day, look, he has changed. Look, this is Jerry Eze. Look at Jerry Eze on the same day. Look at him, right? He goes away, he goes and change. Then he come back, right? Just look.
My pastor said,
wait, he'll come back, right? Just have a look. Oh. So now he has changed clothes. Now we are now in a different set of clothes, right? He's now in this beige suit now. Okay, so in this beige suit, he's still going to start asking for money in the beige suit. Wait, let's see. In the beige suit, he's going to start asking. Look at here we go. So here is the money.
Even if you want, there's an oil, there's an anointing, and anoint your hands, and anoint your eyes.
5th of January, look at the date, 5th of January.
Anoint your ears, about the power that raised and the grace. I said, let it be released upon your life. You have entered a new season. You have entered a new season. Allow. Put together your offerings, your tithes, and your partnership. The streams of joy we stand to give to God. Because we're offering to the King of Kings,
give to God, right?
Lord of Lords.
On the 5th of January.
This is just so wild, like so obvious and so wild.
So,
Ronald, I wish you have a defense for this, really.
Just 1 second. So 5th of January, right? So you saw he's wearing a beige suit, right? Okay, let's go. Let's go again. Here. And you see he has changed. We're still on the 5th of January, right, people?
Yep.
So he has changed again. Now he's going to start asking for money again on January the 5th. Let's see. Where is the money collection on January the 5th? Okay, here we go. Right.
2025, you will see 2025. Divine help will be with. Let me hear another love. If you have your oil, the divine help. The help that man cannot give. That will make you live in your partnership.
So
for what glory to God.
And here we go.
Put together your offerings, your tithes, and your partnership for what our God cannot do.
So all the bank
Put together your
details,
offerings,
can
your
you
tithes, and
see?
your partnership.
Right?
Lift it up before the
Access
Lord.
Bank,
My
GTB
God,
Bank,
help
sort
us
code.
come.
Afro, St. Paul is back. St. Paul is back.
There is even partnership account.
St. Paul is back. He's
Partnership,
watching.
look, United
Just put together
States
a
online
seed of
members,
thanksgiving,
right?
and knowing that help,
Zelle,
help,
to
help
give
us
to
come.
Zelle, right?
They won't
Everything
reject
is
you.
all here.
Help us
So
come.
in one day,
They won't
he
say
has
no to you.
collected money 4 times.
With your
There was a
offerings, your
time
tithes,
when
and
they
your
used to do this. It said, raise your offerings, your tithe, and your partnership. Now, look how many people they've streamed it to. 382,715 people, right? Watch that service that day or whatever they were doing that day. So 4 times, he changed 4 times, right? That's what he does. So he will go and change quickly, then come back. In fact, sometimes they do it 5 times a day. So please, that gentleman, when you are ready, I'll give you my bank details.
He's here. He's back. He just got back. I can see him on the
All right. When he's ready, he needs to give me. I will send him my bank
St.
details.
Paul, send in your request because all of you came in and
You guys, I want you to listen to what's going to happen now. He's requesting to come back up. You wait and see. He will walk back what he said. Just wait. Before he comes up, guys, have I proved to you guys that Jerry Eze collects money?
100%.
Please.
But here's the thing. Of course, he collects money, because if you dig further, you find out that actually his organization is actually registered by the Charities Commission.
Simba, just 1 second.
Because it's not paying charity. He's not paying taxes.
Simba, just 1 second. Have I proved that he is collecting money or not?
Well, beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, thank you.
In
obviously,
Nigeria, churches are registered as business, not charity.
And you don't pay taxes on them.
Yeah, churches are registered as business in Nigeria.
No, that's in Nigeria. In the UK, you don't pay taxes.
Yeah, in the UK, but in Nigeria, they are registered as business.
And I can show you.
Where is he operating? Is he operating in Nigeria, or is he operating?
I can show you many more. Just give me a second. You guys carry on talking, and I can show you more and more and more of Jerry.
No, hold on. You don't need to show more. Let me. I was about going to sleep before I saw what you're showing. Let me come.
All right, here
we have a bet. Hold on. Are you there?
I'm here.
Fine. You said in 5 services, Jerry Eze changes 5 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No. We did not talk about service. You said to show.
Fine. Okay. You said you asked for money, right?
Money. Yes.
He's soliciting.
Okay, fine.
Money.
Can you go back? Can you go back to just one of that thing you showed now? Show me where Jerry Eze said, "Please, church, give me money."
My brother, do you understand actually what was going on?
I don't even know how you guys reason. Somebody said, "Bring out your tithe and offering."
That's asking.
Bring out your tithe and offering. He never said, "Give me money." Remember your statement. He says, "Remember your statement."
Why is he soliciting for money? Doesn't he have a job?
Why is he asking?
Why is he soliciting for money?
I run two business in abroad here. I run a construction company. I run a medical service company. I can change 5 times a day in course of my business. Oh my God! What I see here, it is pure poverty mentality that has rooted so deep in
what's his job? Shut up, man.
No, this is pure jealous and
you're liar.
I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to talk to you because your brain is pure.
When you're ready, you give me my money.
What's his job? He doesn't have a job.
So, keep your fucking mouth.
What's his job? What does he do for his living?
You are not even up to a gate man.
Let him release the people. Let them go to the farm and plant cassavas.
He
has no job.
Hold on, please. Hold on.
The Bible said in 2 Thessalonians
20:13, hold on.
It says, if a man does not work, you must not eat. Why is he eating and he doesn't have a job?
I don't want to talk to you because you have already insulted my country. For the fact that you insult my country, Nigeria, you call my country fraud. I don't want to talk to you.
Why
you understand me? I don't want you are opportune to be in someone's life to talk to you.
My brother, why are you catching feeling?
Delighted, we are one as a members of the church.
Hold on.
Welcome you. Amazing people of God.
Let's go.
He's a scammer. The guy is a scammer.
Yes.
He's a pure scammer.
Yes.
Another hush puppy. That guy is a hush puppy.
Yes. Who's calling me?
Ronald Henry.
Jerry did not force you to give offering. He said,
Hush Puppy did not force anybody as well.
Did not, my friend, keep quiet. I'm not talking to people who are poverty.
Hush Puppy never forced money out of anybody.
I say
Hush Puppy never forced money out of anybody.
Hush him out.
Wait, guys.
Hush Puppy never.
There is
Hold on, please, hold on. 1 sec.
If you could show me a preacher in this world that doesn't collect money,
1 sec.
then I will come off the program.
Wait, now.
If you can show
thank you, Roland. That is the problem.
Hold on.
You pick up some.
The woman with the If this is all I get,
5 times.
means we achieve it.
Ah!
But people of God, students, can you turn that louder? Amen. Let them partnership.
All right, yeah, here we go.
Glory to God. Would you put together your offerings, your tithes, and your partnership? And once you do that, you can put together your offering.
We can see the bank details as well, you know.
The streams of joy we stand to give to God.
Do you hear that language? Put your tithe and offerings together.
So why is he telling you?
Do you hear? Put your money
Why is he
for
telling me?
Jerry to
Why
pray
is
for
he?
you.
Why is he soliciting for money? Doesn't have a job.
Do you hear? Put your
Why
money
is he asking for
for
money?
Jerry.
He's a thief.
Everyone,
Do you
wait,
pay
wait,
people?
no,
Do you
Saint Paul, please,
pay
Saint
people
Paul,
that
please.
work for you?
Saint Paul, no, Saint Paul,
He's a
please.
thief.
Saint Paul, everyone in the comments that is listening, please, have I proven that Jerry asks for money or not? Please, everyone in the comments, have I proved it or not? Please.
You have not proved
I'm not
anything.
talking to you. I am not talking to you. Please.
Yes, you have proved it. Yes, you have proved it.
Have I proved it or not?
Yes, you have proved it.
He's hush puppy.
I want to know from the people in the comments, have I proved it or not?
Yes, you have proved it.
Please, have I proved it?
Please, what is the name of I like what they asked. What is the name on the bank details?
When they put bank details, what does that mean? When they
did you see Jerry Eze there?
When they put bank details, what is
remember
it for?
Your
Is it for them
statement?
to
You
put
said
jollof
Jerry
rice?
Eze.
When they put bank details, is it for them to put jollof rice inside the bank account?
Statement. You said Jerry Eze asks people money before he pray for them.
You owe me money. Saint Paul, you owe me money. When you are ready,
I thought you want to bring where Jerry Eze asks money before he pray for you. You are talking about tithe and offering. You are talking about tithe and offering.
When you are ready,
even Pope,
what is partnership?
Even Pope.
Them destroy Nigeria.
Excuse me, please. What is partnership? Everyone who knows when you say partnership, right? When a ministry says partnership, they're talking about you supporting them, you supporting Jerry himself. That is partnership. This is why the partnership account is different from tithe and offering account. Did you see? Partnership account is different from tithe and offering account. So please, we are asking somebody on the J.
I like what
J. Omokoro.
I like what.
J. Omokoro on YouTube said, Saint Paul, please don't be blind. It is for Jerry Eze.
It is over all these people like this, the origin of humanity.
Yes, you have proved it. Saint Paul, everyone
who are blinded with stupidity.
Saint Paul is such puppy.
When Saint Paul, when you are ready, you pay me my money.
You run away.
When you are ready, you ran away. Listen, everyone, that guy, please, what is his name? Did anyone get a screenshot of that guy for me, please? Get a screenshot of him because he owes me. There we go. All right, go on.
It's high time. Apologies.
Yes.
My lady.
Hey,
it's high time. God. It's a high time. God come and ask for your money himself. You know. It's about time.
Can you imagine?
Look how long we down here, and God don't come and say nothing. It's everybody. It's only humans as we saying God say. You know. You never hear God say nothing, you know. It's humans as we saying, God said this and God said that. They've even gone so far that there are books talking to you know, the Bible says so and so. If you put on that Bible can never talk to you. No book can talk to you. But they're so ingrained in the mind. The Bible says so and so. Prove did the Bible say something? Could the Bible speak?
Ian Davenport, thank you.
Afro.
Even Ian, wait,
Afro.
No, listen.
Afro.
Wait, even people on YouTube.
You need to listen to me. You need to listen to me. You need to listen to me. It's not about screenshotting me. I don't care how much you screenshot me.
Even people on YouTube agree that you owe me money. The people on YouTube are saying that I have
the question what you said Jerry Eze has been duping people, collecting money before praying for them.
Who
That
said
is
that?
what you said.
Who said
That
that?
is what you said. And I
Guys,
said,
I was here.
prove
That's
to
not what
me.
she said.
Prove
That's
to
not
me.
what I said.
Prove to me.
I was here, my
Prove
brother.
to
That's
me.
not what she said. I can say.
I said, show me
Yes.
one place
I
that
can repeat what she said.
you brought tithes and offering. That a pastor said.
This guy is a liar. This guy is a liar. You are such a big
My
fat
sister
liar.
Afro, I can even repeat what you said before.
Repeat what I said, DJ. DJ, please repeat.
Bread.
But he's not giving us chance.
DJ, please repeat what I said to this guy. Because this guy, please repeat what I said. Because this guy is like, I don't know, his brain is not here. DJ, please
Mr. Paul.
repeat what I said.
This one,
what do you call it? Please stop.
Or whatever.
St. Paul, please stop. No. Please, you have to let other people speak. DJ, please speak.
My brother. So before even I say what Sister Afro said before, I just want to say, because you've been caught of what you were saying before, that's why you don't want to agree. And I can say you own her that money, you need to pay. So what my sister said before is that,
listen, my brother, I can do if you.
Bro, I'm not going to talk again because you need to pay that money. That's why I'm going to tell you. You need to pay that money because you saying you're saying something.
You see.
Let him finish now.
Oh my goodness.
Let him finish speaking. What kind of person? Let him finish. Have some respect. DJ, continue what you're saying. Have some respect. DJ, go on.
Okay. So my brother, we all was on this page, yeah? About that particular guy. You know, when my sister said that that same man, that same man of God, you know, it started from that COVID stuff. Remember that COVID stuff? Oh, see, somebody's calling me.
St. Paul. St. Paul, yeah. What you said was that
let me tell you, Olaoluwa, let me tell you what St. Paul said. St. Paul said Jerry Eze never asked for money on his.
I was here all along.
The way he gets his money is through the internet, right? That's the
internet.
His views, right? And he uses his views, and that's how he makes his money. He never asks for any money. The gentleman never said that. Does he ask for tithe or offering? Tithe or offering was not brought up at all. He said he never asks for money on his platform, right? So now he's trying to change it for me.
She's calling my phone.
Ola, no, hold on. I didn't change anything. Ola.
Trying to change it for me.
Offering, tithe and offering in church. Is it pastor asking for money?
What a partnership? Partnership is what?
Afro, please let me ask. It seems St. Paul wants to become with me. Maybe he will become with me and I'll ask him something. St. Paul, I'm listening to you.
I asked you a simple question.
Okay.
I said,
you wouldn't give you a chance
when somebody said, bring out your tithe and offering, did he ask you to give him money?
Yes, no. St. Paul, okay, you
asked you to give him money.
Question. Can I ask
you? Tithe and offering for what?
Ifang, please let me
bring out your tithe and offering to God. I'm not talking to you, this man. I won't talk because of you. I can even go down.
Ifang, hold on now. St. Paul, can I ask you a question back as well?
Mm-hmm.
That tithe and offering that he's asking for, what are they sending into those accounts, into those tithe and offering? What are they sending there?
Let's talk about partnership.
Did you hear it? He said, bring out your tithe and offering to God.
That one.
To God, not to him.
St. Paul, it's God that is spending that money.
Yeah, he said they're bringing the money to God.
To God, and he's got bank details there.
God
has
got
taking
the money to God.
He said they're bringing the money to God.
My brother, God had no access to that money.
You ask God that question.
He's got a Zenith bank account, yeah?
Oh,
God. Did you hear
so God is collecting that money.
God is collecting money.
Did you see Jerry Eze in that bank account?
No, it's God that is in it.
Hey,
it's God that is in the bank account.
How can this man be asking such a dumb question? Do you see Jerry? They operate as a business. As a business, they will not have the man's name.
Paul,
What is this guy talking
St. Paul.
about?
So is God that is inside those accounts? Is God that is spending that money? St. Paul, please answer. Is it God that is spending the money?
Name on the bank account.
St. Paul, please answer me. At least you're having a discussion. Is it God that is spending that money? I don't know why you are mute all of a sudden. Because you've had mouth diarrhea all along. Now your sickness is healed of mouth diarrhea.
I didn't move to. I'm listening to you.
That's
now,
what I'm
because none
saying.
of you
Is it
making
God
any
that is
sense
spending the
now.
money?
You said for over 1 hour. I've been waiting for you to prove to me. You brought tithe and offering. Tithe and offering that has been there. Even Jesus said, "Give to Caesar." Jesus said, "Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and give to God what belongs to God." Jesus himself was there when offering was given. Jesus never questioned it. He was never said the money was given to Jesus. So why are you saying JS collected money?
Let me just clarify. Let me clarify. Let me just clarify something here. Let me just clarify something. You know those Roman coins. Sorry, I just need to clarify something. You know those Roman coins? Yeah? On those Roman coins, it was written and translated into English. When translated into English, those Roman coins started saying they were written that let who wish to be deceived be deceived. Yeah, this is where the concept why Jesus said,
there is no difference.
Who wishes to be deceived?
Finish.
There is no difference.
Let him finish. Have some respect. Please continue, Simba.
Not allow him to continue that thing because over 70%
clarify,
of
because a lot of the Christians, right? They just seem to understand things that they really don't understand. They hardly speak any Hebrew. They don't understand what was going on at the time. The Romans at the time had on their gold coins. They had a saying in Rome when translated into English. It said, "Let he who wishes to be deceived be deceived." This is why Jesus said, "Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar," because on those coins it was written, "Let he
God bless you. God bless you.
Be deceived." That's what it is.
I'm happy
when we're seeing what's happening in these videos when they're collecting money. These pastors, these preachers, what they're saying, they're repeating the same thing that the Romans did at the time. All they're saying is, let who wishes to be deceived be deceived and give us your money while you remain poor. That's all it is. That is all it is. And what you're doing, St. Paul, this is willful ignorance. What you're doing is willful ignorance. And people like such as yourself cannot be helped when you're willfully ignoring what's in front of you. It's very clear. We all saw it. The bank details are there.
This man is
ignorance. We can't help
you. He's trying to tell us that
people who should call willful ignorance are people like you who keep believing in that.
Let me speak. Please let me speak. This man is trying to tell you all that tithe and offering is not asking for money. He's trying to tell all of us grown adults that collecting tithe and offering is not collecting money.
He said he's going to God.
He said the tithe and offering, that one is for God.
I want to tell him.
It's like the government coming to you and saying collecting taxes is not asking for money. It's the same thing. It turns into the same thing.
Okay, I wanna ask my brother Paul. Yeah, you go in the Bible now and tell us what a tithing and seed mean in the Bible.
Ian Davenport, I see you. Thank you, Ian Davenport.
You go in the Bible.
I don't need to tell you anything about the Bible because none of you believe in the Bible.
No. I want you to tell us what did the Bible say about it. The Bible ever tell you to give money?
Afro said she doesn't believe in whatever the Bible said. She doesn't believe that she's a descendant of
Israel.
Your Bible,
the Bible did not even say seed is not money.
Guys,
in the Bible.
Do you know that St. Paul thinks he's a descendant of Israel?
Seed is not money in the Bible. Do you know that?
DJ Scratch.
He says seed is what?
Wait, excuse me.
It's not a money in the Bible.
Wait, everyone.
So seed is what?
Everyone, hold on. Please hold on. Everyone, in case you were not here earlier on, this guy, St. Paul, was trying to tell me that I'm a descendant of, that I am Israeli. As much as Israel, they've got their own country, they've got their own thing, right? I'm not trying to be Israeli, not because I don't like them. No, that's their country, that's their own, right? I've got mine. Why would I want to claim somebody else's, right? But this man is trying to tell me because he believes in the Bible, it makes him an Israeli. So St. Paul is Israeli because he believes in the Bible.
Before I answer you, let me just address this here. One of these supporters.
I did not ask you.
Or somebody. You see, people like you are people who create problems.
Addressing the comments. Stop addressing the comments.
No, these are tribal bigots, tribal fools that will come.
No. Stop doing that. Stop with the tribalism. Please stop.
St. Paul, you've not answered my question.
We don't want tribalism here, please.
St. Paul, you've not answered my question. No. St. Paul.
What is your question?
My question is, you said the money is for God. Did you say so?
Did I say so?
Yeah, you said so. You said the money is for God.
Yes, the money is for God.
Yeah, and I want to ask you.
And God said, God said, all those that walk in my vineyard shall eat through my vineyard.
Hold on. St. Paul, is God spending that money?
Is God spending that money?
Yeah, what we spending that money? Are they taking the money to God?
The God you see is your fellow human being. Are you expecting any other God? Are you expecting any other God?
Afro, I am done.
St. Paul.
Afro, I am done.
St. Paul. So St. Paul.
Afro, I am
could you
done.
show me
the God is human
people
being.
in the Bible?
Afro, I'm done.
Okay, don't worry.
St. Paul, can you show me African people in the Bible? You look like an African right here. So how you come
African
up with
people in the Bible? African
do you
people
have no
in the
Africans in the Bible? Do you have St. Paul, Duke, Luke? All is only English names in the Bible? And I hear you say something about Jesus say. None of all could sit down and tell me what Jesus said. Because it wasn't there. It is always a third party influence. Somebody
was
said
Jesus in Africa? Was Jesus in Africa?
No. There is no historical evidence that anybody in the Bible existed.
No,
you can't find no grave of nobody.
Wait, hold on.
There are no graves of anybody that existed in the Bible.
St. Paul, you at least let him finish now, St. Paul.
There is no historical, there are no, in the history of man, there is no Bible. If you go back and check the history of man, there is no religious information. Religion is always religion. There is no history behind it. And there is no evidence that any of these fellas in the Bible existed. Because you can't find the graves, no way. But you could go back in ancient Kemet and still find the graves and even skin of the Egyptian pharaohs. It still exists. So all of that come up this nonsense, and that's why Africa is so much problem, you know. You're waiting on some man to come from somewhere to save Africa. Africa has saved yourself. You understand? So you wait, and the next thing about God that has vexed me is always he, and God is he, and he say, well, none of all you, including myself, could come on this planet unless you come through the woman. If you ain't come through a woman, you can't come on the planet. The only time man came out of a woman is when all they say, listen to what I say, where all they say, God created Adam. And I was a big man. Adam wasn't a little bit baby, you know, was a big man. But if you could prove to me that anyone all they were talking there didn't come through the woman, I would shut my mouth. So how God could be he? Without the woman, you can't be on this planet. So, especially the African woman, because everything comes from the African. Because if you go back to Egyptology or further back, you will see black, Chinese black, Japanese black. Everywhere you go is black. And because of the movement, you ever hear about Sheikh Anta Diop? Go and read his books. Don't fight yourself with nonsensical information. Go and read your own people, your own African people information. Because that's the problem with African people. We do not listen to our scholars. We only listen to what white people say. I rest.
Fine, thank you. Are you done? I'm sure you are Jamaican, right?
Excuse me, please hold on. Not somebody on the platform that hasn't spoken. Evangelist Jukes, please say something.
Thank you very much. Aphrodite, can he open to Leviticus, book of, oh sugar, I lost it. Book of Leviticus 18. I have it in the 1821. Please, our Nigerian pastors, are they Levites? And who gave them the authority to collect tithes and offerings? Because only the Levites were commanded to get, which is part of the clan of the Jews, to collect tithes and offerings. And what are they using the tithe and offerings for? And tithe and offerings don't come in money, because it only comes in livestock and the grains from the fields.
Thank you.
And the idea for collecting tithe and offerings in money came from all these black pastors in America.
Thank you.
Can you tell me why all Nigerian pastors are defrauding the youths? Because the youths have no time to read the Bible, the book of lies, the slave books that was brought, because Jesus is joint European slave union ship that was brought to Africa to enslave our people. Please, can you go and read the letters of the Jesuits to the people of Congo? Mr. Man, you're lost. You are lost. SARS and Port, you are lost. And you're trying to destroy Nigeria with all your ideologies. Thank you. And hush puppy is what you guys are doing. Thank you. And you need to stop, because we've written to the federal government of Nigeria that the religion that was brought is imported. We don't want imported religion anymore. Thank you. We want the indigenous people to build Africa, not with religion. Thank you.
The only thing that I push back on that is
you want indigenous.
St. Paul. Can I just say something?
Let me answer her.
No, hold on, please, guys. Royal Queen.
No, she asked me a question. Let me answer her.
I know. When you're done, let Royal Queen speak as well, please.
Fine. You want indigenous religion, but you embrace Western education.
I never said so.
Education.
I never said so. I said leave us alone. Leave us alone. We don't want
to talk about.
You have Bible at home that you read, and you are putting it to me. So why do you believe in that thing that you feel that is not good? Why are you having it in your house?
He doesn't believe in your useless book.
So why did you buy it and keep it in your house?
We're just reading
because
it.
I was
read it from
forced.
the internet. Could you not? Can you not read it from the internet?
That is pure ignorance, and that's why they say ignorance is not exclusive law. You can't tell me that you know this thing is useless.
You're a bluff.
You went to market to buy it, keep it in your house.
You're a bluff. You're a bluff. There's a free Bible in the library.
Is this guy?
There's a free Bible. You're a bluff.
You people need a touch of that Jerry hand to touch you, to deliver you people from this satanic demon that has possessed you people.
Fuck your Jerry, he's idiot.
Is this guy for real?
I'm just telling you the truth.
Listen,
let me come to Henry.
No, please. Royal Queen, please now. Let other people speak. Royal Queen, and then you hear from
you went and buy Bible, put in your house and read.
Can you keep quiet, please? It's a book. It's not this guy Nari Mumu. You can't buy a book, just a book from the street, and buy and put in your house. You can't buy a book and put in your house.
Why you can't prove everybody wrong? Because he doesn't read the book.
He wants to troll.
This is real Mumu talk. You can't buy a book and put in your house again.
He wants to troll.
What is book? Why?
Uncle, please, Royal Queen, say something. What kind of Mumu talk is this?
Are you quoting Leviticus? Are you the one that wrote?
Uncle, please, Royal, say something, Royal. Royal Queen, are you there? Royal Queen, if you're not there, let's hear from Rich then.
The only thing I want to mention in the last with what if Angel said is that they talked about the animals in the farms in the crops and stuff because that was the money of the time. So tithing, you can't say that tithing itself is not legal, is not the same thing. It is still the worth whatever they had, this is what their monetary, this was their money of the time. So they gave 1/10 of their valuables. So I think tithing is still the same. That's my point of view.
But it wasn't money, if you know what I mean. It wasn't cash money.
Yeah, Afro, you explained. Yeah, he said as at that time they were not spending money like it's the livestock and all they were using then.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That was their valuable thing. That's the only thing they had to trade. This is the only thing they could give a value to the tribe.
But
That's all.
evangelist is still right in the sense that there are no Levites at all in Nigeria. People
No. Yeah. To his point, and even after you, I've had this discussion with you when it comes to.
She evangelist is she.
I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't hear the pronouns earlier. But I agree with you, Afro, that going back to the people talking about going back to the tribal religions, I don't think that's a good idea either. I agree. I know that you have had that discussion. Get rid of all of them.
That's right. Want to get rid of all those religions, all of them. And Evangelist Duke, did I hear you saying that you've written to the federal government of Nigeria? What's that about? Please, I want in. What is that? Should we, as a collective, start informing the government that look, this religion was imposed on us and we want it out? We need to start doing something. It should be a crime for anyone to proselytize these religions, to proselytize these foreign religions. Evangelist, are you there?
Evangelist. Imagine God is the one collecting the money.
Can you imagine? Grown man.
God is the one spending the money. God is Jerieze. He said it himself. He said the God is Jerieze.
And you know what annoys me a lot when they say, use the word and say, give, pay your tithe and your tithe and your offering, and then many doors that God is going to open many doors for you. That stuff annoys me a lot.
Your Excellency wants to speak, DJ, when you're done.
So I keep saying to myself, because for me, like I said, I'm a Christian, but I don't go to church, and I've seen a lot of problem in the church. Yeah, I'm telling you, the church is not really what we think it is. They're doing it as a business, and the church, it's a business. Every church, it's a business. That's what they're doing. Basically, collecting money.
DJ Scratch. So you as a Christian,
Joseph,
you as a Christian, when you heard that gentleman, when you heard
please, Ronald, mute.
I can't hear what
I was calling you on your answer.
Noise.
DJ Scratch, will you wait? What's that noise?
Yeah,
Maximus.
It's Maximus.
DJ Scratch, would you admit, right? You're a Christian, but would you admit to everyone that when you're collecting tithe, offering, and partnership, that is collection of money?
Like I said before, my sister, I 100% agree. And even in the Bible, there's nothing there saying that your seed is money, tithe is money. All the stuff come from provisions. Yeah, that's basically what it is. But now those, because, and I can say, like, they're actually those men of God or whatever they call themselves. Yeah, they're actually saying things to people so that they can collect money from. Because, for example, the video that you showed over there, he just blindfolding people. There's nothing called partnership. Why are you paying partnership for? What's that for? So I'm giving my money to you. I'm giving my money to you, the money that I sweat on. I take it and give it to you every Sunday. Call it as partnership for what?
Yeah, if you have a partnership, ain't I supposed to be getting back money from my investment?
Did you see that the partnership account was different?
I saw it. So what's that partnership? Because, for example, the guy had the bank, the account for the church, He had two accounts for the bank, for the church, and then he also had his private account, which is the partnership account. So people were paying money to the partnership account and also paying money for the church.
So I think what's going on there is he's actually setting up different entities for tax purposes. That's what he's actually doing.
He's just acting too smart, just to like,
stuff is a
just to
scam.
differentiate accounts.
It's
Like,
a
oh,
scam.
like yeah, what he's doing is like trying to say, oh, these accounts is for the church, and this partnership is for maybe whoever wants to subscribe. And it's just all something that is going on.
Before you all continue, please, I want to remind everybody what they are paying for. Please, give me a minute. This is what they are paying all that money. Huh? In case you're wondering, what are they paying all that money for? This right here. Wait.
Put their source, put the manifestation, wherever it's coming from, wherever it is, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders, horses and riders,
So that gentleman was trying to tell you that Jerry Eze brought people together during the pandemic. Jerry Eze did all these wonderful things during the pandemic. That's what Jerry Eze did right there. What you just heard is what Jerry Eze did during the pandemic. And this is what they paid Jerry for right there. What you heard. So it's like sometimes maybe let's not, I want people to understand that what we are talking about, that is it right there. If you hear Jerry Eze preach, at least I played the videos to you here, right? When he was telling them to summon the spirits of their children, summon the spirits of their people that disagree with them. His preaching is rubbish. He preaches rubbish. Doesn't even the guy is not even when it comes to the exegeting and eisegeting the word. He's hopeless when it comes to that. But they pray him for shouting up and down. This is what that guy, what's his name? St. Paul is here defending.
He's not seasoned. He's not seasoned.
One thing that baffles me
He's
is
not a
that
seasoned preacher.
after making 7 billion on YouTube and after making so much money, when do these people call it a stop? Like, oh, fine, I've made too much. Let me just stop. Like, when do they have sympathy exactly like to stop making people?
They'll never stop.
Like,
They
why?
won't stop. They won't stop.
Billions and billions of
they just die the way TB Joshua died.
Your Excellency.
Some of the misconceptions.
We have some new people on the panel. Please let's allow them to speak.
Your Excellency, go on, speak.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Okay, I'll be speaking from a raw perspective of what religion has done to us as a people.
Okay.
I wish I could dive into this in a real time, but because of what I do, I possibly don't want to go into a public debate on the damage of religion to Africa and what religion has done to us. For about 12 years, 2012, I stopped going to church. And I stopped going because when I have direct access to what Christ, most of the time, I keep saying that that book, I don't trust that book. I personally, I don't trust that book because it has no impact in our nation. And any religion that has no impact in our nation then becomes a liability to us as a people. In 2026, I did a financial analysis of major churches in Nigeria. I'm talking about 2026. Redeem, as at 2026, Redeem had 28 trillion. I'm not saying assets, liquidity. 28 trillion naira. That is the worth of Redeem as at 2016. Now, what prepared me to go into this was the fact that these guys, I weep for this nation all the time whenever we talk about these issues. The likes of Adeboye, all of them, and co, went to secondary school, primary school, secondary schools, university free of charge in this country. This country made them. Their father were poor, their father were so poor. These guys' fathers were so poor that they couldn't send them to school. I remember when I was still going to read in one of the convention, Adeboye said the father, at 18, the father could not afford him his slippers. At 18, the father of Adeboye could not afford him his slippers. But the likes of Awolowo and co, that were not pastors, gave them free education. These guys went to school free in this country. But this same guy turned around to hunt and destroy educational system in Nigeria. They built schools that none of that members can afford, except those ones with class. The society, the politician built class, religion to build class. They turned their various altars to where a thief, all these politicians that are thief comes and speak. They give them so honor. I keep saying this, that Nigerian politicians and Nigerian politicians are the Christians, are the pastors. They are all 5 and 6. They gave the same father gave birth to them. How can we explain a people who went through that process, enjoy from the system, that they are enjoying from Nigerian system that gave them that free education, became whatever they want to become today, and they become a burden on us? In 12 years, I didn't go to church. I didn't pay any stupid tithe and offering to anybody. And I was better off than when I was paying the hell of tithe. I was better off than anything. I remember when I was in church then, I was giving a financial support to widows. And my church then called me and said, I cannot give the widow direct support. I have to come through the church. So when I went through the church, the widows were not even getting anything. They were dividing those things among themselves. And at the end of the day, I found out that they were not giving this money to the widows. I had to go back again. I said, if they want to expel me from the church, I will take it. But I have to directly give those widows what I feel I could get. I was doing that every Sunday. It was like a ministry. I was enjoying it. What I'm trying to say this morning is religion, what it has done to us. I wish everybody in this country can open our eyes to it. We'll discover that we have been destroyed by this so-called religion called Christian. I believe in God. I believe in his existence. But I don't believe in this African church or any church around the world that gather people and tell them to pay offering. I asked several questions and nobody have answered me. If your father is...
Can I just interrupt you for just a quick second? The first thing you said was the book.
Oh,
You don't
God.
trust.
Let him man talk.
Okay, the book. Sorry. Okay, all right.
That you don't trust the book.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yes.
That you don't trust the book.
Yes.
Did you see any Nigerian names in the book? Do you see like Africans? Do you see names like Ola Olugwa?
No, there's no name like that. There's no name like that.
So if you cannot find in that book, okay, no, let me ask you this other question. Your Excellency, Do you believe that you are an Israeli? You are from the tribe of Israel?
I'm not a tribe of anywhere. I'm a Nigerian.
So, because that gentleman was trying to tell us that we are descended from, we are from Israel.
I'm not an Israeli. I'm a Nigerian.
So, unfortunately, how can we trust that book that is telling people all these stories?
Okay, so that book was not written by God. It was written by human. It's just that, let's say somebody is writing the life or how people live their life in Nigeria, put it together and call it a book. That is just what it is. Because if I have to subject my life to what that book is saying, I probably have to begin to live in that world, that space, that where there was no road, there was no telephone, there's no what we are doing right now. Do you understand? So that book was written to people in that world, not in our own world. Okay, like let me land and say something concerning all those their money and all that. Many times they say that I've heard a pastor says you need to give God money to provoke him, provoking offering, quality offering. These are statements used to scam and to take money from the people. For example, I asked a question, and 1, 2, 3 Christians have not been able to ask me that goes to church. I asked them, if your father is Dangote, for example, do you need to give Dangote or provoke Dangote for you to inherit his wealth? If your biological father. So they said, most of them said no. So why do I need to give God money? Why do I need to provoke the owner of their Bible says, that book says God, the head is the footstool. So that means the word is nothing to him. So why do I need to give him something for him to be able to answer me? Do you understand the point now? So for me, I don't believe in that book. I've been in that space for the last 30 something years of my life, and I don't believe in all those things they are saying. Religion to us in Africa is calm. Have you ever also wondered that even the politicians in Nigeria?
Your Excellency, there are other people waiting to speak. So
Okay, I'll round up now.
Please.
I'll round up. So have you also wondered that book in the both space, in the both religion, they uses those books to sway or to steal everything from us. So I think that we need to wake up as a people and ensure that this message is being passed. I say it in my own private places where I can convey such conversation with people, and I think I've been going a long way to be able to impart people to say, come, you can't continue to do this. Thank you.
Apparatus. Allow me to say
go on.
something. Church and state is the same thing. Church and state is the same thing. There's no difference between church and state. The church is the state and the state is the church. That is why I am calling on my African people, because I'm African, I'm in the diaspora, I'm in Trinidad, to read books written by our African scholars, especially the man they call Dr. Yusuf Ben Yukonen. Let me explain. I am a disciple of Dr. Yusuf Ben Yukonen. He was born a Falasha Jew. You know, the Falasha Jews, not them white people who call themselves Jews. He was born a Falasha Jew in Egypt and came into what they call Egyptology after. And his statement is this: man created God. It is not God created man, you know. Man, listen to what I say now. Man created God because of his fears of the unknown. Understand what I just said? Because of our fear of the unknown, we created this being that is called God. Right? Every microsecond there is death, and nobody can explain it. We have to leave here, and nobody knows where you're going. But we Africans had to go back and listen to what our ancestors are saying. And we would come out of this nonsensical thing about the Bible said this and the Bible said that and the Quran. Even the Quran.
Sorry, what did you say the name of the guy is again?
These people who would call themselves the
What
Quran.
did you say the name of the guy is?
Which is the how you call it, the Arabs.
Ronald, sorry to interrupt.
The
What did you
Quran.
say the name of that person is?
Dr. Yusuf Ben Yukanan.
Dr. Yusuf Ben Yukanan. Okay.
Dr. Yusuf Ben Yukanan. Yes. Yes. I would advise everybody who listening here, go and read that book. I have several books. Right? The Arabs invaded Al-Kibulan, which is called Africa today. They kill out the people. That's how you get black Muslims, you know. The same thing with the Christians, the white Christians, you know. And by you, there's a story that in Ethiopia which states that Jesus was born in a cave, you know, not in a manger. So all I'm saying to my people, let us listen to our scholars, not these people, because they had ships by the name of Jesus Christ of Lubbock, you know, with African slaves on it, you know. And when they're coming across the Atlantic, according to Yusuf Ben and these fellas, and you see rough, they throw you off, you know, where sharks eat you, you know, in the name of Jesus Christ, you know. And today but we didn't have Jesus Christ as a white fella over 1,000 years, had a white picture of Jesus Christ. Oh, look, remember that? The picture was white. And no being come and say, that is not my son. Then as we go down the line, it come brown and then come a black. So my people, all I'm saying to you, none of us is over 100 years. We read books to get information, or we discuss things with each other. That is how we get information on this planet. And when they talk about research, we go back and read somebody. And most of the time, we go and read white books. Start to read black books. You have Dr. Ray Higgins. You have Henry Clark. You have Van Settima. All these are black scholars. Let us listen to ourselves. I rest.
Can I just wanted to address some misconceptions that have completely been misconstrued, right? You know, the story of Jesus, you know, the one that the European gave us it wasn't the first story that was being given. There were other religions that were prior to the story that was co-opted by the Europeans. And it's right in front of our faces. This is why I'm saying willful ignorance is not going to help you at this moment in time, because even if you go to India, some of the common names in India are Krishna, you know. And when you look deep into Krishna, you find out that actually Krishna was born of a virgin woman. When he was unalived, he was buried for 3 days, and he also rose and went up to the heavens. Right. So we have these stories that have already had existed, and when the Europeans came, they co-opted them and used them to their advantages. Right. There are so many stories right in your face. Krishna equals Christ, and it's an Indian story. Right. And the other misconception, this idea of tithing, is an ancient wisdom, right? So when you grow up your crops, your maize, everything else, you will need to put a certain fraction of your seeds on the side so that you can replant the seeds and have the next harvest. This is where the idea of 10% of tithing came about. It was simply an ancient wisdom of keeping 10% of your seeds so that you can grow and have a harvest and have a harvest and it multiplies. That is all. It's got nothing to do with money. It's got nothing to do with people giving out money so that God can be satisfied. The gentleman, Your Excellency, asked a perfect question. Why would you actually need to satisfy God giving the money when he owns everything? But the concept in its original format was purely because you plant something, keep 10%, the rain then falls down on earth, then you get a next harvest, right? Because the rain comes from the heavens. Right? These are all the concepts that have been misconstrued with a bit of ancient wisdom, and now everything is not clear, everything is now foggy. So I think these people are actually stealing money. These people are scammers. Religion is not doing and is never done anything for our people. It's a manipulation tactic. And as soon as people really wake up to this and actually start thinking for themselves, the better off we're going to be. Even the hypocrisy in Christianity, the reason why people get baptized, these are the same people that believe in the Virgin Mary, but the reason why people get baptized, they had their head get dipped in water 3 or 4 times. That is simply symbolizing the fact that before a child is born in this earth, something happens to a woman, and that thing is the woman's waters break. So when you're actually baptizing, you're actually symbolizing the woman's waters breaking. That's why the head get dipped into water 3 to 4 times. So where's this concept of immaculate conception coming from? When you are actually Christians practicing this idea of born again.
Simbaroshi,
So there's
you
a
have
lot of
people on
things.
the panel, please.
Oh, okay. Then I was just gonna sort of like iron out some of these misconceptions, and I'm just gonna let that pen there.
Ronald.
Okay,
Just let me answer that.
Ronald, please, before you
Let me
answer,
answer that
Maximus
question
has
when you
been
just
here
spoke.
and they have been
Please.
quiet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maximus, do you want to have anything to say, please?
I actually requested because of that. Actually requested because of that simple that, like, I don't know, Afro, you don't have to be with those kind of people. Like people that will just come and be reducing our IQ. Then let me just correct what someone said that China is not a religious country. That's why you have to be 18 years and above for you to be allowed to before you can attend the religious houses. Like what your excellence actually said. I don't think there's one God anywhere that you have to do all these shenanigans for him to answer you. You have to beg and cry for him to hear your prayer, because according to the Bible, he said he compared us as human to himself, that if our earthly parents can give us good gifts, how much more we should that is in heaven. But at the same time, if our parents will not allow us go through pain, our parents will not allow us to see us suffer, and we do simple things for us, why would we have to do all these shenanigans for one God to just see our prayer? This thing is not real. Then again, if you look at our society, especially we Nigerians, I don't know how people are going to wake up, because if you go through religious spaces or look at some comments, you get abused. They don't even want to think. They don't want to open their eyes. They don't want to wake up. Everything I see, the young people have been captured. Like you can't even. It's as if they are in within them. You can't even release them from their shackles. They don't want to hear anything. All they believe, as long as they believe there's one sky daddy up there that's going to answer their prayer, giving them false hope. Then again, our religious leaders are really not helping. They are really not helping us. Like what your excellence said, religion and politics are 5 and 6, and we cannot get better with the way they are taking religion in Nigeria. It can never get better. As long as the young people are captured, as long as we can't hold our government accountable, we're not going to move forward. I think I'm just done with that. That's what I wanted to say. You have a nice day. Good morning to everyone.
Great glory. Do you have anything to say?
Yes, I have something to say. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
So tonight I got I've been following you from YouTube the whole day. So I just
was hearing your voice. I couldn't see you.
So
I didn't know you are here.
So I went to search for you on TikTok. So when I saw that she's on TikTok, so I joined because I noticed that you were showing this talk on YouTube, right? So I came up, and part of why I triggered was that I've been following. I was a redeemed member, a redeemed
member church for many years. And I saw how young people, middle class people served with all of their heart. Like some of them now are in their late 50s, early 60s, and they're all regretting because they've seen that none of those things have changed their life. They've remained poor.
Do you follow Auntie Aduni?
Yes.
Okay, all right, go on.
Auntie Aduni is my big auntie.
All right, go
We're
on.
following her everywhere. So, and sometimes when somebody was explaining here, he said, if your father is Dangote, do you need to fast? Do you need to talk too much for you to be blessed, for him to just bless you? Or you have access to his money? Look at the latest thing happening on social media with the very rich guy whose son went to spray some money in the party. He gave it to a policeman to hold for him while he was spraying the money. The policeman was arrested. The boy was not arrested because of his father's level and status in the society. So it shows you that if your father owns the world, am I supposed to die to myself before he answers me? So they brainwashed us. They've done a lot of it. And that's why you see, I think out of the box now. Because I'm one of those people who spent my life very vigorously. I served, I worked, and I can't forget when I was to make my trip overseas. I went back to the same church that I served with all my life. They could not even raise me little money for my ticket. And today I'm standing well. Would they expect me to now come and start giving them my tithe and my offering? I stopped doing all this rubbish. I pack my tithe, I give it to people, I help people. I don't even pay it anymore. I help people with it in Nigeria. So there's the brainwashing is so much. And when this guy said how much Redeem is worth, if you know how much thousands and millions of dollars move from the US, and they don't move this money legally, so that the government will not sanction them. Taxes are not taken from it. Meanwhile, you register these churches as NGOs, and yet thousands are leaving those churches to Nigeria unaccounted for. You saw what Anthony told us today. You will be a stupid person if you left Nigeria and came to this country and you're still sending your money to them as tithes. You'll be a very gullible, foolish person. So we have learned it the hard way. Look at how much a church is worth, trillions or billions, and they still have poor people. You can't even buy a property in that camp. You can't. They'll tell you this section you can't build this kind of house. There's so much control. Like the control is so mad. And you see what money does. Like the other speaker said, the politicians are 5 and 6 with these people. When they want to raise funds, that's why when they want to raise funds for their cathedrals, they call those people, they give them billions, millions. They give them public money. That's why when you complain that you're using our tithe and offering, they'll tell you how much is a tithe and offering. They will tell you they can go and bring out how much everybody has paid, how much has been contributed as tithe and offering for the past 10 years. You think that money can build this building?
Sorry, can I just quickly add this? Because you said just what you said just now. You see this nonsense of giving Jerry Eze a doctorate degree. This is just a money move. This right here.
It's rubbish. You think it
University of Nsukka. They are looking for money. This is just a money move.
They suggested it to him. He will pay.
We have to, yeah, of course.
Now. It's not free.
He has to pay something. You know how much has dropped just for this? In fact, on the day that he received the doctorate, he didn't look very happy. When you go and look at the video, he didn't look very happy because I can imagine that he's had to cough out a lot of money, right? And you know the members, pastor, so happy that he has received a doctorate. And I'm thinking, your pastor is the only one getting all the blessings. He's the only one flying in the private jet. He's the only one getting all the brand new cars. But you know, cars.
The guy flew to the United States for a program. Did you see the guy that burnt his certificate?
Private jet.
Did you see a guy who burnt his degree in Nigeria?
Why?
Did you remember how it is?
Which
A
one?
Nigerian guy burnt his degree.
Why?
On YouTube. He said it is just, it can't take him anywhere.
Why? Why did
and someone is happy on the pulpit.
Listen,
you didn't see that video?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
A Nigerian guy burnt his degree after 7 years.
Can I just
He said it is worthless.
Can I just say this? Let me just say this.
Evangelical. What was it
Hold
doing?
on. Let me just finish let me just quickly finish what I was saying. I'll give everyone a chance to speak, please. Please, I will give everyone. Oh, I think one is. I will give everyone a chance to speak, please. Now, on the subject, people that come here and say, "Oh, but God is not the issue; it's the people that are the issue." Oh, I still believe in God, but it is one thing, this, that. First of all, this God that you believe in was not originally yours at all. They brought this God concept to you. If you know the origins of this God, right? The God that you believe in, it is not yours to believe in. Your own people had different belief systems, not this God. So you have been convinced into believing this God. And let me tell you this. If your God, if the requirements to believe in your God, if they say, if you don't believe in this God, he's going to punish us, he's going to do, I'm telling you, a lot of us, we are now getting to the point where we are saying, okay, if your God truly exists, let him do the worst he wants to do. What's the worst your God can do? Throw us into fire. Is that the worst he wants to do, right? Tell him to do it already. Your God ain't shit. Your God ain't shit. To think that this God that was borrowed from the other people, the colonizers' God, is going to threaten us with his place of eternal torment. I'm telling you, we have now gotten to the point now where if that God exists, all of us will come together. We will put the God himself in the fire that he created. Enough of the fear. We're not afraid though. We're not afraid of your Mumu God and his son and their ghost and all whatever. We're not afraid of those things. Enough is enough. You cannot be afraid and be expecting a grown adult came up here and say, God says we should worship him. You are still worshiping a God in 2025. You never start. All right, sorry, I just had to say that. Yeah.
All right, let me jump in here.
Sorry, no. I interrupted the gentleman. Let him finish. Where did he go?
Sorry.
What was the gentleman that was speaking? It was Greater Glory. Greater Glory. Finish what
I'm
you
here. Okay, so as I'm saying you now see that these people are money driven. They are materially driven people, and the people that are under them will forever be poor and will never move to the next level. And it's so bad that I don't know if you guys have seen a publication recently. I don't know if you guys have seen a publication recently where one of those pastors who are friends to the top one, to the winners guy, was talking about people bringing their first fruits. They should bring all their salaries in this January and come and give it to God. That even if you cannot pay your rent, still bring the money to God. So you see that they have done their big programs and spent money. They need money to come back to their pockets. So they don't care how that the nation people are struggling to eat 3 square meal, and they're still asking for money. So it's all about the money. It's all about how much you can bring it to the table.
Exactly.
It's quite disheartening that we have a country where people don't even value God.
Nigeria should be doing a lot better. Nigeria right now should be, I'm telling you, if we people stopped going to church and stop giving their money to pastor, I'm telling you, it would take a very short period for Nigeria to recover. Honestly, Nigeria right now is poverty capital of the world. Huh? And we've got the richest preachers. We've got the richest preachers around the globe in that country.
The three most richest pastors in the world are Nigerians.
You know, something is not adding up. That God has been used to enrich their pockets. God is a scam. God does not, that God, though, the Christian one, does not exist.
But that is why they continue with what they're doing. I was the chap who spoke about Krishna in India. That's why I told you to go back to black scholars. There were 18 crucified saviors long before the fellow called Jesus Christ, 18 people preceded this man they call Jesus Christ, came to save the world, all in Mexico and all them kind of places. This information is there.
They look at
even
somebody,
the Greeks.
Look at somebody deluding. Wait, hold on. Somebody deluding themselves. Legit man boss. You see, this the Christianity is making sense to that legit man boss. The God of Christianity, that one sent his son down to come and die for legit man boss, and it's making sense to him. His God impregnated a young girl. Can you imagine? Legit man's boss wanted to forgive legit man. Instead of forgiving legit man, no, legit man's boss decided, let's put our baby inside that virgin girl and send the zygote. Put it inside. They sent the spirit to bring down baby zygote Jesus and put it all up inside Mary's vajaja and say, oh, please, Jesus, so stay inside Mary's womb. When you come out, when you hit the age of 12, you can start reading some books. When you reach the age of 30, do small miracles. Then go and die for legit man's sins. It's making sense to that guy. Can you imagine? This foolish story is making sense.
It's a fake account. He has a fake account. Don't take notice of him. It's a fake account.
But I keep telling you all that all the time.
The guy that
I keep telling you all that all the time.
Anytime you're trying to think out of the box,
it is false. King, let me give my chance. Let me talk. You was talking all the time.
Okay, can we also got Babatunde and Africans as well. So please, Ronald, you finish what you're saying, and then we get to
I was telling you all, if you go to your black scholars, you would find out that even the Greeks worship the god they call Apollo, which came from ancient Kemet, ancient Egypt. In India, you have the Ganges River. The word Ganges is not an Indian name, It's an African general who conquered the southern tip of India and named the river after him. Even the Taj Mahal was built by Africans. We have to start to listen to our folks. You have to go back. You have to go back. Even the doctors today who have to take what you call a Hippocratic oath, which is the accrediting a fellow by the name of Hippocrates. Hippocrates was not the father of medicine. You had the great Imhotep. Hippocrates come hundreds of years after Imhotep. He went into Egypt and learned the theory of 1 to 9 came from Africans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All numbers came from. So the problem with African people is we are not African listening. We only listening to what these people write. Our stories are there,
Of course.
Our stories are there. We have to listen to our people. And we will automatically change our thought patterns.
Yes, and write our own stories.
Yeah, our stories.
Our own realities.
Yes, not his story, HISTORY. We have to check OURY, our stories.
Our stories.
Yes, because we are on the planet before them. So we must have done things before them. If you go down into South America, the Americas, the Aztec Indians were not the first people there. There are people that are called the Almec people. This is Africans. who built all these things you see. The Aztec Indians didn't build nothing, you know. The Arabs and the Caribs, they came from the Almic people. My lady, Aztec
Yes, thank
Indian,
you, though. Thank
Aztec
you.
Afro, I worship you. I worship you. Just in
No,
our money to
you
give.
know, I don't deserve. I don't deserve to be worshipped by anyone. I do not
Of course,
have to be worshipped.
of
Well,
course.
but if you want to worship me in the bedroom, though,
Yes.
you can worship me in the
Without you,
bedroom
it have no
department.
existence.
But outside the bedroom, no, I do. I do not ask
No, it has nothing to
anybody
do
to
with the
worship
bedroom.
me. No thanks.
It has nothing to do with the bedroom.
No,
All right.
I'm saying if you want to worship me, you can worship me in the bedroom. Hello. Hello.
Look what they do. Look what they do. Look what they do. We women, because you have to go back and listen to stories of Goddess Mahat. Look what they do. We women. They say God the Father, God the Son. They even have a daughter, and they bring the God the woman. You know, and you cannot come on the planet if you ain't coming through the woman. They bring a Holy Spirit. Mary had a big belly, and Joseph didn't do nothing. How she get pregnant? We had to start waking up, you know.
Cockle.
But folks, let me leave all there with this. I am 77 years of age. You know, the last time I talked, somebody say, he go there just now. That is every microsecond. Okay. So you're not to fear that.
No way.
But we have to change our thinking. And I'll have showing this. The fellow they call Captain Toure from Burkina Faso. Africa need a man. Africa need that human. May the gods of the ancients be. I rest.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Ronald. Appreciate you every single time. I appreciate. And your accent just gives me so much joy. Oh, listening to that accent. Ooh.
From Trinidad and Tobago.
I know. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you.
77 years old. Wow.
Yes.
And don't forget to worship her.
I said Obesa, I said in the bedroom.
Your wife is
Enjoy
talking behind.
Not on TikTok.
Your wife will worship you. Your wife will worship you tonight. Don't worry.
Okay, so
okay, enjoy.
Yeah. Babatunde, are you there? Babatunde?
I'm here.
All right, go on, Babatunde.
Yeah. I think my contribution to this, I think the Western people that brought religion to Africa, they did that deliberately to hold us permanently into a state of ignorance. Because personally, in fact, this channel remains one of the best channel for me to voice out this, because you know, when you are trying to say this to some of our African people, they look at you as if you are senseless and you don't know what you are saying. Now, I've looked. Presently, I'm in UK, and anytime I look back into Africa, I almost shed tears, because look at the kind of resources God has given to us, or nature has given to us, as the case may be. Look at everything that we've got. Now, what I think the Western world use religions to do is they deliberately do that for us to be limited in terms of exposure, in terms of science, in terms of technology. And if you look into an average Nigeria, you know, they are much more comfortable, because what religion is doing for them is that it does not allow them to look into the future. It does not allow them to make inquiry into the nature. It does not allow them to ask questions. You know, like if you are in the church, you are not allowed to ask some certain question. And by the time you are trying to ask some questions, the next thing they'll be saying is that you are questioning God or you are querying God. So they put a limit to extent at which you can go in terms of search for knowledge. Like I started doubting the existence of religion, and I've told a lot of people around me that personally I don't have a religion. I cannot call myself a Christian. The reason being that although I was born into a Christian family, but I told my parents that the Christian I was not the one that actually become Christian. I know that traditionally we have a religion in my lineage. Now, the only person that we could call a Christian in my dynasty is the first man that got converted from traditional religion to Christianity, because he remained the only person that has the reason to cross from traditional religion into Christianity. Every other person that is calling himself or herself a Christian in that lineage does not have a religion. As an adult and somebody that is educated at this level, I should be able to query and question some certain concepts and logic, and I should be able to choose the one I think I am much more convinced about. But what we do in Africa, especially Nigeria, is that we just do transfer of religion or transfer of concepts. I'm a Christian. When I give birth to children, I turn them to Christian. If I'm a Muslim, when I give birth to children, I turn them to Muslim. And we continue generating like that. So I think having this kind of discussion probably may be like height opener to a lot of young people, because what they have done to, I don't think the way we are going in Nigeria or the way we are going in Africa, I don't think there is liberation in sight, because that has penetrated our psyche to the extent that they don't want to believe in anything. And I think this religion is so suitable for Nigerians. You know, looking at them typically, many of them are just psychologically and mentally lazy. Even the internet technology, that's because if you have your phone, you hand 100, you should be able to make certain inquiries with your phone. You should be able to, their knowledge is already in your palm, but because we are not ready to do it. And you know, if you look at a lot of us back home, so many of us are so manipulative and deceitful, and you know that if you hide under these religions, you can get all these things done. Considering our own traditional religion, our forefathers religion, which does not tolerate nonsense. You can't be a traditionalist and be if you are corrupt, immediately they take you to shrine. Immediate judgment. And that one seems to be more real if we want to go by the concept of religion. Our own traditional religion is more real, more genuine than the one that we are just speculating. Now, I think the nature has already made itself ready for us to practice whatever we choose to practice. Look at Africa in terms of grasses, in terms of root, in terms everything that we needed to practice whatever I want to practice. God has actually, or the nature has actually given it to us. But just because we are looking for a manipulative way to hide our behavior, deceitful behavior, manipulative behavior, we now look at this Christianity or Islam because it's accommodated, it's suitable for us to practice the underground behavior that we want to practice. It is very good if you want to deceive somebody. It is very good if you want to be a corrupt person. It's very good if you want to steal somebody, because by the time you are calling God and Jesus, you know that nothing is going to happen. So, and that is why people are now embracing it, and it has helped a lot of people to enrich themselves, the so-called pastors we are talking about. I think if we have this kind of conversation going on in different platforms, maybe one, two, three, four, five, some senses will be coming back to life, and this will be transferred to the next generation. But one thing I believe, and I believe for sure, is that the next generation are going to be more scientific, and they are going to ask some questions that our own parents have failed to ask as far as the existence of God and religion is concerned. That's my own submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate what you said, Babatunde. I appreciate that. Africans and religions.
Hi. How you doing, Afro?
Africans and religions. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. And you?
I'm fine. Ekbele, how is family?
Yeah, we are doing good. Longest time. I don't know. Did I told you that I have second baby, right? Did I
Oh
told you?
no, I didn't know. Congratulations.
I know you know about my first baby, right?
Boy or girl? Boy or girl?
Is a boy.
Ah, congrats.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Wait, I'm like, I think it's my first baby that you know about.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
already like
I've
7. It's
even I've
already
even
like
tried
7 months now.
with him, sir.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's already like 7 months. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I don't think I told you.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you hear about Mubarak that he has been released?
Yes, I've heard about Mubarak being released. I have to do a video.
Yeah, apart from that, you want to do a video. I just want to congratulate you and say thank you so much for good job, because you really talk about Mubarak a lot as well.
Yes, I did. I
Yeah,
did.
and that's a good result.
Yes,
And I'm
and
happy
for those people wondering, where Mubarak Bala, a gentleman who was sentenced to 24 years behind bars for blaspheming
Mohammed.
the prophet of Islam in Nigeria. You know, Nigeria has blasphemy laws in its constitution. So that's one of the reasons why these religions need to be kicked out of Nigeria and Africa as a whole, because like it or not, your laws, for most parts, they get the laws from your 10 commandments and all those nonsense. So yeah, please continue, my brother.
Yeah, so I'm just like, because I just found out today that it has been released.
Oh yes, it's been
And
released.
it was I really happy about that a lot.
First, they
you know.
reduced his 24 years sentence to
Yeah,
5 years, 4 or 5 years.
for him to see his family, and you can even say everything are different. You see his son
Yes.
that left for like 6 months, right? By the
Yes.
time he come back, that boy is already big man. So
Mm.
it's just funny, and I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Um, One of the things that I really appreciate is, by the time that I come across your channel, I know it's been a long time now. A lot of things have changed, in my own life as well. But for a while, I think I step out from religious talk. That's why you didn't hear me more about me much. I moved to like Islam, just to study more about Islam as well. So to know more about their own shenanigans as well. And it's kind of crazy. There's no difference between boiled egg and fried egg. It's still the same egg. That's how I look at it. It's still the same nonsense. Yeah. And back then I was telling you about my wife, because she's still going to church and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. But right now she's still going to church, but I'm happy because she leave me alone. There's no more like worry, like, oh, you don't go to church, blah blah blah. No, she just know that I'm going to a fire, and I'm happy that the fire is my goal. And even now, we even make joke about it, like, oh, yeah, you are the candidate of FI. I said, that's very good.
We are many. Tell her we are many.
Yeah. So I'm even me myself, just to make it more fun. Sometimes I will, I'm a chef, right? I may burn myself in the kitchen, maybe hot stuff. I would say, yeah, this will burn my hand. I'm like, oh, yeah, I love it. I'm practicing myself that.
You're already practicing for hellfire.
Yeah, so I'm practicing for fire. She will look at me like you are crazy.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
You know when I first met
But
you,
it's
there
fun.
was something when I first met you, there was something that you said. You were deconstructing, right?
Yeah.
And you are a twin. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You are living in the United States, and your twin was also living in Nigeria. Was living in Nigeria at the time, and
Yeah, you're right.
you started deconstructing, and you weren't sure how you were going to tell your brother that this is what's happening. Only for you to have the conversation with your brother, and guess what? Your brother was deconstructing too.
I've been thinking about it too.
Your brother was deconstructing as well. Your brother was, in fact, I can imagine. Imagine talking to your twin brother, worried that, oh, what's he going to think? And your twin brother in Nigeria, he too is like, He started to question
yeah.
the religion that this thing doesn't make sense at all.
I said, this doesn't make sense. I said, you said you are thinking about it. He said, yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah.
about it too. I don't know how to tell you. I said, oh boy.
That
You
was
know, I was
wow.
telling you then, the thing that made my twin brother to be disconfronted is because where he was living, at the back of his house, there is mosque there, right? And my brother is a Christian. And every time when he wake up, the Muslim, they will be praying and he will be listening to their psalm as well. Okay? So then he started listening to these things. Sometimes, even if I call him, we may spend like an hour on the phone talking. I will be hearing their psalm. I'm like, guy, are you living inside mosque or what is going on? He will like, is the mosque by the back of my house? So I said, okay. But he was listening to every sermon that they were preaching. And he was seeing how is the same as Christian. And he keep thinking like, wait, then who is going to each other hellfire? And that is his weak point. He was like, wait, is Christian going to Muslim hellfire or vice versa? And that is where my twin brother knocked it out. It was like, I'm done. He listened to every goddamn thing that they were saying. To the extent that my brother know how to study Quran just because he was listening to the sermon as they were saying it. It's not as if we go to the mosque. He was just listening to the people preaching and he'll be listening to them. You know, like these stupid 5 times in a day that they were doing. If you and my brother is working at home, and that's the problem. He work at home. Yeah, it's not as if he's going to work. No, his office is at home.
Oh wow.
So that's giving time to listen very well. I'm like, what are they saying? So, you know, I'm happy that I'm the candidate of Fire, and that's one of my goals. I'm really, really glad to go to
Yeah,
Fire. I want to see it.
me and you, we already have our position in Hellfire, so we're learning. We're going.
I will be waving at you in my bedroom. Hi.
Listen, me already getting my bikini ready because they say it's going to be hot. So I'm getting my bikini ready, getting my things ready. Hey, Hellfire. Here we come.
That's good. I'm happy that. And then if you go to some of
Thanks,
this,
Capricorn. Thank you.
if you go to some of this African channel now, like Yoruba, some of this Yoruba channel that I'm watching this Islamic debate, you can see a lot of people are living religion, not just Christian alone.
Yes.
They live in Islam like crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to buy the idea that, oh yeah, we are the most fastest religion in Africa or in the world. I don't care because you people have babies like rabbits. That's why you people have the population. It's not because people join you guys.
I call it the fastest growing delusion.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the fastest growing religion, the fastest growing delusion. Well, thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Afro.
Hey, thank you.
Let me give somebody else chance to talk.
Obesa. Hello, Obesa. Obesa.
Okay. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. Okay, I will come from this point. I think whoever wants to get liberated will be liberated from this channel and the little that we can reach out to people. Because if you look at Christianity from the beginning, Christianity has actually fought a lot of powers. They conquered the damn Vikings. They killed so many scientists. You know, Christianity they've actually built it in a way that so Christianity.
Hey, your internet is bad, sir. Your internet is bad, though. Your internet is bad, sir.
Okay. Am I up now?
Hey, your internet is. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Go on.
Okay. Christianity has come a long way, and they've actually done so many things back in the past. like from the likes of the
So many, so
Vikings,
many
the
evil
Greeks,
things. So many
so many
evil
evil
things.
things. So
That's
so
right.
many evil things. So they annihilated, they burned some researchers, some scientists, a lot of things that they did to establish this religion that we're talking about. So they've actually weaponized it, and a lot is happening on it. I think whatever anyone that wants to get liberated, if you are placed, if the truth, the logical ideas and the illusions are placed before you, you should understand that come. I've been fed too much of this nonsense, and this thing is not working for me. And I don't see light in this. I don't see why we should be spending. My mom is a deeper life person. I'm sorry
I
to say
grew up. I grew up in Deeper Life Church. Oh my God! Hey,
that.
I grew
I
up in
said
Deeper
my
Life
mom, my
Church.
mom, daddy is talking, daddy is talking, daddy is talking. Every now and then, mommy is running up and down. So for many years now, more than 30 years, mommy is still doing the same thing. But the thing is, they are passing those things. I was talking to my friends the other day. I said, the anything that you can do is whatever nonsense you are fed by, don't pass it on, let it die with you. Don't pass it on to the next generation.
Yes.
Yes, whatever you are fed up by your family background, whatever it is, don't pass it on. Let it die with you. That's the best thing you can do for the next people. So
I appreciate what you just said.
yes, so the thing is, people, a lot of people are just doing it for society's sake. They're going to church. They don't want to be religious. They don't want to be counters, herbalist people, babalawo goers. They just want to pick one religion between Christianity and Muslim. Society is what really push some people. Not that people are actually getting anything out of this. There is a man I watched his clip recently. And, he said he used to be a pastor at NHS Church, Dunamis. He said then in
Abraham,
Maraba,
something Abraham, have you?
he said yes. He said then in Maraba he was heading a branch of the church in Binyanya on New Carousel. So he said, when you pastor a place, people will come to you and say, "Daddy, daddy, daddy." They call it daddy. And then after the church, some of the ladies, women will approach him and complain about their kids' school fees and upkeep. And the money is not coming to him. He doesn't have anything to help them with. He does something like let there be a vast stand behind the school there, help people that can't pay
Your Obesa, your internet is bad. Obesa, can you sort out your internet? You're cutting out.
Okay. Let me drop someone. Let me drop someone to come up there.
Okay. We've got Shinaba Kazim decided to come up. And after this, that will be it for today. No more guests again. We need to get some rest. Shinaba Kazim, where are you? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Shinaba Kazim. Okay, hello.
Hello, good evening.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you hear the conversation. What do you want to add to the conversation or subtract?
Well, basically, I've been listening to the conversation for a while. I've been on and off.
Okay.
I've actually been following your stuff since like yesterday, I think. Yes.
Okay.
I heard about one of the videos you're playing about a particular spiritual leader that was giving different kinds of unrealistic miracle. So miracles that I don't know how those kind of things will even happen. So I've just been following, and Like when it comes to all these the
Do
current
you before you continue, do you believe in God?
yeah, I believe in God.
Which one?
I, I'm a Muslim actually.
I could tell from your name.
Yeah, I'm a Muslim. I believe in God, and for me, basically, in order for me to even start believing in something, I need a lot of proof, and based on my choice of religion now,
Mm-hmm.
I've been on and off, trying to like see what makes sense to me. And at this point in my life, I've decided to just stick to the religion I'm doing right now. And I mean, like the reason why
Do you have proof? Do you have any proof for Islam?
I mean, like I have a lot of proof right now.
What kind of proof do you have for Islam?
Okay. So let's start from the existence of the world, and let's go like if you look at the Big Bang theory. Do you believe in Big Bang theory?
I don't believe in the Big Bang theory. No, I think that the Big Bang theory is something that can be proven, so it doesn't require a belief.
Okay, but I mean, do you agree to, or do you think Big Bang theory is real?
Yes.
Let's just ask you a question.
Yes.
Hold on. Mommy want me, I love you. Yeah, so when you talk about the Big Bang theory, even in the Quran, Big Bang theory is actually mentioned in the Quran.
No, it's
I
not.
was even
No, it's not.
when it is actually. Hold on.
No, it's not.
Let me
No, it's not. It's not.
let me pull that
Big Bang
verse for you now.
theory. Big Bang theory is mentioned in the Quran.
Just a moment.
That's not true.
Okay, hold on. Just let me just quickly.
All right, no worries, no worries.
It's probably some forms of hadiths. You know, all those things, they just twist your brains.
Evangelist Duke, are you in the UK? Evangelist Duke, did you hear my question or no?
I'm somewhere around the northern hemisphere.
Northern hemisphere. Huh. Okay.
Why?
Just asking.
I could be in Nigeria, you don't know.
Okay. All right. Cool. I doubt
So who's that guy?
I doubt that very much. I doubt it.
Really? It doesn't say it on my bio.
No, I don't say it's no, I'm not saying it's in bio, but it just when I've heard you speak several times, I just think,
Who's that guy that was released for
his name is
blasphemy?
Mubarak Bala.
Okay, was he on this platform before?
No.
Okay.
I was.
Is this okay?
No.
Was it something to do with social media, or
He
just
put
one of
something.
those things?
He put something on social media that upsets Muslims.
Oh, shame.
Yes, and something on Facebook, and the Muslims got angry, and yeah, they said,
Oh gosh.
So yes,
a guy, he was a butcher somewhere in Sokoto or in Kano. He said, "Oh, why are you guys so obsessed about this Muhammad? After all, he's not one of us." They burnt him alive last year.
No
A
way.
butcher. And do you know why they burnt him alive? Because this guy, he left Islam and he had peace in himself. His business was successful and they got envious of him. The same knife he used in cutting meat, they used the same knife, to split his, entrails open, and they burned him alive. The same way they did to Deborah. Look, that guy shouldn't tell us anything about Islam. We've tasted it.
It's okay.
We're not
Don't worry.
interested.
No, I'm interested. I want to have a conversation with him.
Oh my God, it's gonna bust your brain with all sorts of hadiths.
It's okay.
You see,
okay. I don't
Quran,
mind it.
Quran, Quran. What they did to Quran is that a lot of scholars studied the Quran and they brought out hadiths. So many of these young guys will be reading Quran and they'll be reading the hadiths because the scholars want them to understand it. I mean, a book that was passed on to Africans in Arabic. Quran is the culture of the Arabians. And in that same Quran, their prophet said, we have not sent this message to people without the knowledge of the language.
Mm-hmm.
So do I have the knowledge of the language? No, it says it's in the Quran itself. And this man, they said he never went to school. He was not schooled. He did not know how to write. How could he know how to write? The writing system was not discovered then. I don't know, do they use hieroglyphics or what? Whatever system they use. They use something Abaji to write the Quran. That system was not discovered when Muhammad was alive. So who wrote it? Quran would have been written maybe less than 800 years ago. That's it. It wasn't written during the time of Muhammad.
No, it wasn't.
No, because we haven't developed writing system. We developed writing system just after 8,000 years, and this was found in Mesopotamia or whatever. So if you say that's not true, you go and do your research. When did we start writing?
Before you go on too much, I want to get back to that what you were saying about the Big Bang in the Quran.
Go ahead.
No, I want him to tell us Big Bang in the Quran. He said the Big Bang is in the Quran.
Yeah, I took my time to actually get that verse for you.
All right, please.
So, but I just want to clarify something before I refer you to that verse in the Quran. And you can get a copy of the Quran. I'll give you the verse, and then you can go ahead and read it yourself.
Okay.
So it doesn't sound like I'm just reading something to you, you know. But I just want to quickly clarify something from whoever spoke before me now. So there are two things. We have Quran. Okay, so for the Big Bang Theory, I'll give you Quran chapter 21, verse 30.
21:30. Okay.
And then where it says in that passage, have those who disbelieve not consider that the heaven and the earth were enjoined entity, and we separated them and made them.
Can you sort out your internet?
We do not believe. I mean, you have it there. That verse I'm making reference is Quran chapter 21, verse 20.
So it says something about the heavens and earth being separated.
Yeah.
Does the Big Bang only address the heavens?
So the Big Bang Theory is actually, and
can you sort out the internet?
You can actually, I mean, like, I don't want, when I talk to you about something, I would give you,
can you sort out your internet? Can you sort out your internet?
For yourself. I mean, like,
can't hear you. Shinaba, I can't hear you, please. Can you sort out your internet?
Can you hear me?
You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
Let me go to my study room. That way,
okay,
my internet is going to be much better. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, okay, yes, go on.
Study room. So, back to the conversation.
Can you read?
I'll give you the verse.
Read it again, please.
So here it says, have those who disbelieve not considered that the heavens and the earth were a joined entity, and we separated them and made from water every living thing. Then we did not understand. That is Quran chapter 21, verse 30.
That says nothing about the Big Bang. Nothing at all. It says
So,
so wait, hold on. Your Quran is talking about joining, the joining of the heaven and the earth. Does it explain all the other planets? Does it explain the universe as a whole? Does it? It only addresses a heaven, heaven, and wait, hold on. It only addresses the heaven and the earth. So when you say heaven, which of the heavens are you talking about? Because you know, in Islam, y'all believe in the 7 heavens, right? So which heaven was it connected to? Which heaven was the earth connected to?
So let me clarify this a little bit more for you. So for most of the way the Quran is, right, you cannot just take things out of context of just read one line and then I mean, there are verses before this and after this, and there's something called tafsir. Tafsir in Quran is explanation of, I mean, they give the backstory and events.
Why do you need
And
why do you need a backstory if you can read it? If the Quran is supposed to be the words coming from the God Himself, why do you now need a backstory?
so just like when you have verses, right, and then there's context to everything. There's context to everything.
So
That's why you
God,
have.
so Allah sent a book that in itself you can't understand unless you have context.
No, that's not my point.
Allah shouldn't have sent it. Allah should not have sent the book. If you're going to need context to understand Allah's book, then you shouldn't have bothered.
Anyway, let me just so the reason why you have teacher in school, I mean, like if you take it like that, then what that means is for everything you're learning, you can as well just buy a book. You don't have to go to school. Just buy a book and read it, and that will just be it.
Do you know the meaning of Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam?
Yes.
What is the meaning of that?
Peace and blessing of Allah be to the Prophet
Muhammad, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know the meaning of Salatul Ibrahim?
Salatul Ibrahim, I know. It's just
What is it?
praying.
May the blessings of Abraham and his family, may God bless Muhammad and his family just as he blesses Abraham and his family. Why do you people have to be praying? Why do people have to be praying for him that God should bless him and his descendant just the way God blesses Abraham and his descendant?
Obesa, sorry, you're saying Sallallahu. Say it again. Sallallahu was salam.
Yes.
Say it again, please.
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
What does that
They
mean?
are praying for their
What does
prophets.
it mean?
It means may the mercy of God be upon our prophets.
What?
Like Christ said, use my name to conquer, to get things for yourself, to pray. They are praying for their prophets.
Why would they be praying for the prophets if the prophet is
the guy
dead?
brainwashed them. The
No,
guy
but the prophet
brainwashed
is
them.
dead.
Eh?
The prophet is dead. Why are they praying for him?
They keep on praying for him. All of them in their mosque, all of them, any of their gatherings, they must. Whenever his name is mentioned, they must pray for him. He brainwashed them now to be praying for him, that he doesn't know where he's going, that he's not sure where he's going. They should pray for him and his family and his descendants. When it was recently, they removed the idols from inside the Kaaba in Mecca. Yes, that all of them are going to go and kiss. Yes. Yes.
You have your proof. Who said that to you?
Okay, I can read Quran from cover to cover. I'm from Muslim background before I became a Christian.
You can be from a background and you don't know what you're doing, or you
so
don't understand.
I will tell you. Before
What
I
is
choose
happening
Christ,
today?
I'm even tired of Christianity, let alone Muslim. Don't bring Muslim. Don't bring Muslim.
I'm you tired of Christianity.
Let
Oh
alone
my
Muslim.
goodness.
Don't bring Muslim. They don't even know what they're saying because they're speaking language they don't understand. How can I be praying for somebody that introduced God to me?
No, but he's
How can I be
already
praying for
dead.
him?
How can you be praying for a dead man? I don't get it.
So
that particular Salat Ibrahim. Why? If you go and Google it go and Google it and see the English translation. Why will you be praying for the prophet that all his descendants and himself and his family alone, God should bless them the way he blesses Ibrahim and Nabi Ibrahim? Why?
when you're done, let me just say something, okay? When you're done.
And again, that man, he used a lady that is 15 years older than him. He used his money to propagate Islam. When that lady died, they said Islam shaked.
The guy went berserk.
He married a lady that is 15 years older than him now.
Sugar
What are we talking about?
Got married.
Sugar mommy.
Sugar mommy. Sugar mommy. Imagine.
Can you sort out your internet? Shina, say set up Shinaba. Your
Yeah, my internet is. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah. Please respond to what's been said. Yeah.
One of their popular sheikh was even saying that if you have an urge and your wife is not around, your second wife is not around, your third wife, the fourth one is not around, and your slaves are not around for you to use, you can use your ship. You can make use of your ship to come.
That's not true. Where did you hear that?
Go and Google it now. It's in the Quran. Go and Google. This guy is the new Islam.
Shinaba, listen. It's in your books, so it's in your books.
In which book? In
It's
which book?
in your books. I've seen it myself.
He didn't know Jack about this one.
Look, listen, I've got some images. I can't show it here. Huh? I've got some images of Muslims and their animals.
Animal.
Okay.
If you have anything to do with any animal, that animal is going to die.
Yes.
They're going to kill that animal.
That's what will happen after you've done it. That's the agreement. After you've done it to the animal. Let me speak now. Let me speak. After you've done it to the animal, your prophet says now you've got to, unalive the animal. But you can do it with the animal. So long as the animal is taken out of this world.
But that's not true.
You just confirm what we just said, yeah.
That's not true. I did not confirm nothing. I'm telling you that's not true.
You're saying that this is not in any of your texts at all?
Not in any of our books. None. So let me tell you, so when you say Salatu Ibrahim, so if you think about it, as the prophet of God, he's a prophet of God. He never said he is God. He never said he's a prophet of God. And as a messenger of God, he made us realize that he's a messenger of God.
No.
And the perfect example of humanity.
No, he isn't. So, my goodness. He is not a perfect example of humanity. In fact, he is the least most perfect example of him. He's the least. I'm telling you. Why? Wait, let me ask you. Why does God need a messenger?
Why not?
I'm asking you why. Why? Why can't God give his own message? Why can't Allah speak for himself? Why does he need a messenger?
So I don't even know where to start because you already have a bias.
No, it's not a matter of. It's not a matter of a bias. Any God, creator God, that cannot speak for himself looks for a human being. Just think about this: 7-8 billion people on planet Earth, and this Salah goes to go and look for somebody in this place. Say, yeah, you come. I want to use you. Come and talk for me. Are Right? Come on now. How does that make sense to you? That's some foolishness. Let the Allah speak to all of us. Come on now.
Do you dream at all? Do you sleep and dream?
Yes, I dream. Yes.
So does what do you think your dream? What do you think about your dream? Do you think
Nothing.
you just don't?
I don't think anything about my dream. I just dream and I wake up. Hello. That's it.
So let me even ask you a quick question. Do you believe there is a God?
No, I don't.
Okay, you don't believe there is a God.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you think everything you see around you, like the moon, the star, the earth, the river, the what? I mean, like the sea. How do you think they come about?
I already read it. I already read it earlier on.
I'm just trying to understand your what you think about these things, and I mean, just to have an idea of what your reality is like.
Did you not just
When
talk about the Big Bang just now? Did you not?
okay,
So what? Yeah. So
so
my reality is there's a lot of things I cannot explain, right? About the origins. Still a lot of things I'm discovering for myself, right? But I do not believe in the existence of a God.
okay. So you think everything just apart? So the Big Bang, you
I
think
don't think
is not?
anything. I don't think anything. I do not think anything. I've not asserted anything at all. All I've said is I do not believe in the existence of God. Full stop. Full stop. I've not asserted anything. I've not told you what I think. No, I have not said anything at all.
Okay. Okay. So the only thing I'm just
Why does Allah need spokesmen?
so Allah sends messages and messengers to humanity among ourselves. There are people among
Why?
us,
Why? Why can't he
and
speak?
that
Why can't Allah speak for himself?
so Allah speaks. So as a Muslim, right? When I'm praying, we pray directly to Almighty Allah. But so think about it. You have how many billion people in the world? If Allah should come to you one by one and come talk to all of you one by one, okay, this is how to pray, this is how to do this, how to do that. So is that going to be something of is that going to be something where Allah will come to every individual person and tell them, okay, if you want to pray, this is how you're going to pray to me. If you want
If
to pray, this is
Allah,
how you're going to.
if Allah cannot talk to
How?
all of us, if Allah cannot talk to all of us, then He cannot be our creator. If He cannot talk to every single one of us, then Allah cannot be our creator. No way in hell. If that's too much, if you are saying that's too much for Allah to do,
That's not what I'm. That's not my.
come on now. That means Allah no gets you know that. Come on now.
Oh, this internet is just. That's not my point. So my point is, for everything God does, there's always is everything is always in order, right?
No.
Even as everything Allah does, everything God does, everything is always in order in the way and manner in which He chooses to do those things. He has created us and He has chosen how to get messages across to us that we should, in fact, pray to Him alone, and we should seek for help and seek for everything from Him alone. And how do we do that? Before we were born, we had people that were already living. So generation upon generation, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala already sent down His messages to us in form of the Quran, in form of the Torah, and in form of the Injil. Injil is the one where the messages we got from Jesus. The Quran is what we got from the Prophet Muhammad. And then the Torah, we also got that. And they're all saying they're passing the exact same.
Allah sent books.
No, Allah sent the messengers, and then those messages were preserved in form of Quran, in form of Torah, and in form of Injil.
So Allah sends messages and they put it inside books for us.
Allah sent down the messages, He sent His messengers, and those messages were documented in form of the Torah, Quran,
So when people stop using books, because now we're going paperless, what's Allah going to do?
You have digital Quran, right? All these things are written.
You will go on vacation.
Allah is going digital.
You go on vacation.
That everything is going to be
Allah go digital. Okay.
It's just a form.
And Debbie does
keeping the record. That's it.
Okay, so Allah is going to go digital too.
There's nano. There's going to be nano. You know that nano. So what's going to happen when everything is nano?
You will
when
go
everything is nano.
Allah go enter nano.
It's going to new version as well. I mean, we are humans. We evolve just like we keep evolving. Remember?
No, but your Allah is not evolving though. Your Allah is not evolving. Your Allah does not evolve. We evolve, but your Allah does not evolve.
The medium in which we save this message is evolving. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Allah will not evolve. Allah has already created us. We are the ones that.
Let me ask you, how old was Aisha when your prophet married her?
I like that question.
Mm-hmm.
I love that question. Aisha radiallahu anha, she was 6 years old.
Sorry, she was 6 years old when your prophet. Yes. How old was your prophet?
How old was the prophet?
Yes.
40.
He was 40 years old.
Mm-hmm. I'm not. Hold on, I'm not 100%, but I think it's around that range, 40.
So let me ask you now. So I want you, right, to think about a 6-year-old child. They've only been alive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 years. Only 6 years of their existence on the earth. We've got a 6-year-old baby, and someone looks at this 6-year-old who's only been in existence in this life for 6 years and says, I want to marry that 6-year-old child. Can you please tell me what could be the reason why that man has such desires for that 6-year-old?
So I'll answer your question if you permit me.
Yes, please, I would like you to answer.
I would like to answer that question. That question is something I love to answer all the time.
Please.
I've answered it.
Hey, big bad.
So to answer your question, around that time when that event happened, I'll tell you a little bit about the father of Aisha. The parents of Aisha were very respectable people in the Arabian Peninsula at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
He was also a Muslim and a respectable man. First of all, whatever the Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam does, he doesn't do things out of his own sheer will. But again, I'll leave that on the side for right now.
Whose will does he do it out of then if he's not doing it out of his own will?
His creator. And I'll get to that.
Okay, I do not believe in the existence of a creator
Yeah, I understand.
you
I'm
would have
saying
to
like
prove. Wait, hold on. Because I do not believe in the existence of a creator, you will have to prove that his will was coming from the creator whenever you get to it.
okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So, first of all, around that period, around that time, the way and manner in which things are being done is not the way we do things now. Around that period of time, marrying at that age is actually a norm. And if you go back in history and go back and go
You're saying that marrying 6-year-olds was a norm.
around that period of time, there was nothing abnormal about it. And if you go back
Can you
and
please answer my question? Can you answer my question? Are you saying that marrying 6-year-old kids was the
at
norm?
that point, it was a norm.
It couldn't
At
have,
that point,
it couldn't have been a norm because the prophet himself denied Aisha's father from marrying his own daughter. He said she was too young. So it couldn't have been a norm.
Let me just
if it was a norm, he would have allowed Abubakar to marry his own daughter. No?
Yeah, so let
it's not, it was not a norm, sorry.
Have other questions?
And there were other religions that came prior to Islam, and they weren't marrying young people. They weren't, for the most part, were not doing those things. But 6-year-old though, 6-year-old.
Yeah. So,
6-year-old.
Can you allow me to just complete
go
my?
on. All right.
Yeah. So just whatever it is you want to ask me, you can ask me after I'm done with answering your question, and then I'll inshallah I'll answer your question. So around that period of time, first of all, I'm just going to list the facts, and then whatever it is you can contest it afterwards, right?
Okay.
So first of all, the prophet does not do things just by sheer will. That is one. Two, around that period of time, the marrying that the girl, the Aisha at that point, was actually not something out of the ordinary at that point in time. That is true. Then thirdly, when the prophet married Aisha, I mean, like a 6-year-old, if in current time, if you relate it to the current time, an abused person will be damaged. If someone is abused at that early age, they become damaged, right? But in the case of Aisha, she was actually a very intelligent young lady, and the most of hadith, that's the sayings, the doings, and all of the examples which the Holy Prophet during his lifetime. So Aisha, the Holy Prophet died when Aisha was 15 years old. So she was only in that marriage for about 12 years. And within that 12 years, she was actually the one, she was a very brilliant, and her memory was very retentive. And around that point in time, she was the one that actually took down most of the hadiths, that's the doings of Holy Prophet. She was the one that was able to retain those information, and she was the one that was able to teach those things that even after the prophet, she was the one that was able to give those information. And for the most part of the Quran, the revelation was coming to the Holy Prophet. When the revelation came, with her young age, she was the one that she memorized a whole lot of the Quran, the messages, the Quran we have today. She memorized a whole lot of the Quran, and after that 18, I think she died at the age of 72. So from 18 to 72, she did not marry anybody. She was there teaching and passing on the messages that was retained. So from divine standpoint, that marriage or that union was beyond just, it was beyond the mere desire of flesh. It was actually, so, you know, I mean, you don't believe in God anyways, but at every point in time when you have sexual interaction with anybody, you actually exchange energy. You actually exchange energy. It could be bad energy, it could be good energy, it could be, but you exchange energy. So, but again, for a 6-year-old that is molested or that is forced into a marriage or that has nothing divine in it, basically all of the good, all of the good today, or all of the good that she was able to teach for the rest of her life, which she died at 72. So if you do the math, she lived how many years before she died? And all through when she lived, she did not get married to anybody. She was actually there as she's more like someone that kept she lived as a custodian of those information, and she passed everything down.
Okay.
So basically, she was actually used the way Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, or the way God destined that thing, is for her to serve to serve him for the rest of her life. And then she was able to get those information. So, I mean, imagine if a 6-year-old that is molested or done anything to like that would be damaged and would not even have any impact in the society.
She was damaged. She was damaged. Now she went on to not have any children at all. No kids. And you're telling us as though she didn't marry anyone else. She couldn't have. There's no way she could marry anyone else. It was forbidden for her to marry anyone else. So long as she was with the prophet, that was it. Done. The moment he died, she was not permitted to go with any other man. So she was stuck. So this is somebody who, from a 6 years old, she's been in this man's house and with this man. And she was only about 18 or 19. I don't know how old she was. Something like that. And now the man, the one and only man she's going to be with, is completely gone. She got nothing else. She got nothing else. So she has to, scramble to do whatever, get the books, get his sayings, and put them together. Why? Because she was his favorite. But if you think a man in his 50s having that kind of encounter with a 9-year-old or 6-year-old, if you think she was not damaged, then I don't know what on earth you are thinking. To put a 9-year-old child with a 50-something-year-old man is diabolical. It is evil, pure evil. Whether back then, whether now, where do you begin? With a 9-year-old child. So you are telling us that the reason why this man went with this girl was because Allah wanted to use her. So Allah is a user. Allah could not preserve his own book by himself. Allah could not get grown men to preserve his books by himself. Allah now
Allah
had
does
to use a
whatever he
child.
intends to do.
Allah had to
Allah
use.
does
Allah had
creator
to.
of heaven and
You
earth.
see,
And he
when you were
does
speaking, I
everything
allowed you to speak.
whatever we want.
I allowed you to speak. I allowed you to speak, please. So Allah allowed the grave of a young child, only to go and use her afterwards for his whatever this purpose is. Man, that girl, please, bro. It's a sickening story. Sickens me. It sickens me. Can you, Shinaba, can you marry a 6-year-old?
So I'm not a prophet of God, and I'm not ordained to do that. So on that note, it's not something I would do. If I'm ordained to by God to do it, then that's what He wants me to do. I'll go
So
ahead and do it.
if God ordains you to marry a 6-year-old, then you will.
If Allah ordains me to do that, then it becomes I don't so whatever it is I'm doing right now, the reason why I'm alive is just to serve God.
Okay,
And if
so was it ordained for the prophet to marry Aisha?
that is the will of God. You
Well,
can't nobody
I asked you a question, please. Was it ordained for the prophet to marry Aisha? Was it ordained?
exactly
Prove it. Prove it was ordained.
because all of Prophet Muhammad's action, all of his action, he does not take actions that he just does willingly.
That's not true. He takes actions that he does willingly. Do not forget, I do not believe in the existence of God. So
Exactly.
that cannot fly. That cannot fly. Sorry, that cannot fly with me. If that God does not exist, I'm sorry, every action he took were actions from his own will and desire. Unless you can prove that his actions were coming from your God, you've got to prove it.
So I'll give you
It's
one
not enough. It's
I'll
not
give you-
enough. It's not enough for you to say his actions were coming from God. Now,
I'll
no
give
way.
you one instance. I'll give you one instance where you can actually see that the action is actually coming from God. And I mean, again, you can disprove it however you want. So there is this man that killed
Unalive. Use
that.
words. Use unalive, please, not killed.
Oh, okay, sorry. So there was this man that unalived. He unalived his uncle. Was it his uncle? Yeah. He unalived his uncle.
Ezod.
And then he came back and said he came back and wanted to be a Muslim. But what he told him was, you can be a Muslim, but again, because of that trauma and those and those when you see someone that does something like that, it's actually very difficult to but again, he accepted him, and then that was it.
Sorry, I don't understand. What's that supposed to prove?
You say what?
What's that supposed to prove? I don't understand.
So if you have someone, so I'll just give you an analogy. You have someone unalive, your loved one, and then they come back to you and they say, you know what, we want to join your religion and want to join the religion of God. And then you pardon that person, and then that person becomes a Muslim, and then that person just, they're living their life they're living their life knowing that they committed that kind of atrocity, and he did not react to it. He did not say go ahead and kill that person back, and that person lived their life. So
Wait,
if you have
you're
that kind
saying, wait, hold on. You're saying to us that someone who is a smatterer, right? A smatterer comes to your prophet and says, I want to become a Muslim. So the prophet pardoned him.
yeah, he pardoned him, and then
That's it. Okay. What about justice for the victim?
you say what?
What about justice for the victim?
That's my point. So as a human being, you think about justice for the victim, right? But at the end of the day, we all belong to God,
No, we
and we
don't.
leave that
We
leave that
don't.
to
We
God.
don't belong to God. We do not belong to God. Sorry.
That's the reason why I'm saying you won't. We came from, there's an
You
origin,
are
right?
trying to tell us about a smatterer becoming a Muslim. This is what you are trying to tell us. Because the smatterer became a Muslim, we should clap for him. No, that is an injustice. That's foul. That is foul. That is, and all the more reason why your prophet was acting from his own will. He would rather people join Islam than see justice be given to a victim.
So what would be the justice for someone that murders another person, in your own opinion?
They should pay for their offense. Not
So how do
joining
Are they
Islam.
going to bring the person back to life?
No, they can't bring the person back to life. But they should let them go and seek go to a jail cell or something.
So do you think?
So are you saying, Nava, are you saying that if I unalive someone and I think about it, I said, well, if I go to Allah, if I go to Muhammad and just tell him I want to be a Muslim, I'm good. Is that what you're saying?
So that's not what I'm saying.
So what are you saying? Explain.
That's what you're saying.
Around that period of time is different from what you have today.
It doesn't matter about the period of time. We didn't ask about a period of time. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that period of everything, you have to put everything into perspective of when it happened, how it happened, and reason behind all
the bottom line is this: if this murderer goes to Allah and says, I want to be a Muslim, Allah forgives him and he just goes about being a Muslim and he's good for the rest of his life.
So we have this concept of how do I put it? Becoming sober and realizing our wrongs and seek for forgiveness from the Creator. So between the murderer and the right?
Murderer, please stop saying the word, man. You got to watch your language on here.
Oh, okay. Okay, so between the perpetrator, right, and the victim, is that fine? Is that good enough?
Yes.
That's
between
okay.
the
perpetrator and the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them, right? Both of them, the perpetrator and the victim. When you talk about justice system and you want to punish the perpetrator, what would be the appropriate punishment for that perpetrator?
Something. Something. You just said just now that if the person comes and seeks Allah's forgiveness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're sober, remorseful. But in your story about the prophet, there was none of those. He went to the prophet and asked to become a Muslim. Nowhere did he say that he was remorseful. He just asked to be a Muslim. So because he's a Muslim, that's it, you are forgiven. What if you let the man go on to go and commit another crime again? Because he's a Muslim.
Do you know what it takes to be in that era? Do you know what it takes for you? It's just like you now. I'm talking to you now, and then you decide to become a Muslim. It will take a whole lot for you as a person to actually
become a Muslim.
For you to change your mind on issues related to religion.
Why?
As you ask.
Why will it take a lot to change your mind? All you have to do is just change your mind.
No.
That's all you have to do is to change your mind. Why? Why will it take a lot to change your mind?
When I say it will take a lot to change your mind,
I know why you are saying that. What is the penalty? What is the penalty for changing your mind, leaving Islam?
What is the penalty? There's no penalty.
Don't lie, please. What is the penalty when you change your mind and leave Islam?
So in the Quran, it says that there you have the religion is religion is Christian.
Is
You
what?
choose what you want to do.
That's not what I asked you. I didn't ask you if you can choose whatever you want to do. I asked you, what is the penalty for leaving Islam?
As far as I know, there's no penalty for you to leave Islam. If you leave Islam, so
that's a lie.
I have a lot of people in my family members that switch religion and there is no penalty for anything.
Yeah, because you people don't practice the real Islam. You don't practice the true Islam.
What is the real Islam?
Please, can anybody help out? Where can I find the what the penalty is? Is there like a surah or is it hadith? This
So
guy
do you know
he doesn't know his own.
Quran chapter 2, verse 10. I can read something out for you now.
Please, he doesn't know his own deen at all.
Hold on, let me also pick my Quran so that way when you're reading, I can see what you're talking about. Give me a moment.
Can you imagine Muslims saying there is no penalty for leaving Islam?
Can somebody read it for us? There's no penalty for you leaving Islam.
Lying to us.
If you have a proof, read it.
Yeah, hold on, please, uncle, please hold on. The gentleman just said that back in those days, it takes a lot for you to change your mind about Islam. He said it though. He said it without saying it. And now the person is saying there is no penalty for changing your mind. You're double speaking. You said when you change your mind, he said that it takes a lot for you to change your mind. Now you are not saying there is no penalty.
No. So how does
I'm gonna tell you if it's gonna keep me from being unalive because I unalive someone. I'm telling you, I'm a Muslim, and you can't tell me that I'm lying. How can you tell me I'm lying?
Can I get a free box please, so I can bring up Big Joe? She's got the hadith.
Can you read the part of the Quran you mentioned that if you leave something, there's a penalty? Can you read that out?
I don't know about. I'm trying to get it myself, but I've heard people talking about it all the time.
So the thing is, when you talk about these kinds of things, I mean, like before you mention it, maybe you should try and just document it somewhere so that way, when you mention it, you can
listen. I've got Evangelist Dukes who's going to read something to us. I've got Big Joe's up here, right? They will help out. Islam is not something.
Good evening. I greet everyone.
Hello, Big Joe's.
I just joined, but I hear the apostates of someone living in Islam. Is Mr. Haiba, are you a Muslim?
No, it's Shinaba.
Shinaba, are you a Muslim?
Hey, African atheist. Is that African atheist or is that Ambrosia?
Shinaba, are you a Muslim, sir?
Yes, he is a Muslim.
Okay. You can read Quran 4, verse 89. And there's also a hadith that back that up. The apostle for you living Islam is to unalive the person.
Okay. Did you get it?
Can you read it for us, please, ma'am?
Yes. Let me bring it down in a second. Oh, Mr. Ashe, do you have your Quran there?
Yeah, I have my Quran. Go ahead. Tell me the verse. I will read it out to you.
Quran 4, verse 89.
4 verse 89. Verse 89. Okay, so Quran 4 verse
89. Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Sir?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, if host can put me in big screen so everybody can see it.
Quran 4 verse 89 says, I'll start from 88 so that way we can get the context. Why are you believers divided into two groups regarding the hypocrite? Why God allowed them to regress, to disbelieve before of their misdeeds? Do you wish to guide those left by God to stray? And whoever God leaves to stray, you will never find for them a way. They wish you would disbelieve. So this is the 89. They wish you would believe as they have disbelieved, so you may all be alike. So do not take them as allies unless they immigrate in the cause of God. But if they turn away, then seize them and kill them wherever you find them.
You
And
should have not used that keyword because of TikTok.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm just reading from the book. So seize and unalive them whenever you find them, and do not take any of them as allies or helpers, except those who are allies of people you bond with in treaty, or those who heartedly oppose.
That's enough now. You've already see the unalive there now.
Yeah, so whatever. I mean, we cannot. The reason why I started from the verse before is, I mean, if you are reading a book, you can't just go ahead and just pick one word and say because that word was being used automatically.
No. Listen, we already right here. The verse we're looking at here is very straightforward. If they turn away, seize them and unalive them wherever you find them. That means you are supposed to go and look for them, seize them, and then you unalive them. If they turn away, you were saying. Remember, you said if you change your mind, there's a lot that goes into changing your mind. You said those words yourself.
I used that word carefully, and the reason why I use it carefully is as I'm speaking with you today, with your belief, with your exposure, with your reality, for you as a person to change is what I'm referring to. That for me for you to make that decision that now you want to become a Muslim is something that would change your way of life, the things you believe in, how you approach things. That is in the context of why I'm saying it will take a lot for you to become a Muslim. That is in that context.
You know something? Something for you. You can decide to dance around. We know the penalty for leaving Islam. You can decide to dance around. You can't fool us. I mean, my guy. Okay, look at another. Look, hold on. Look at another one. This is even Sunnah al-Nasai. Is this authentic hadith? Hey, look at this. Some people apostatized after accepting Islam. And Ibn Abbas said, if it had been me, I would not have. The messenger of Allah said, no one should be with the punishment. If it had been me, I would have. Whoever changes his religion, unalive him. Shinaba, come on now.
Where did you from what verse of Quran are you reading that from?
That's not Quran. That is Sunnah. Is that Quran? This is Quran, no, Abi? Am I? No. This is Hadith. That's a Hadith. Big Joe, is that Hadith?
Check the screen now. These are the Suno and Isai.
Okay, that's how this.
60, 40, 60. Mr. Shinobu.
Shinaba. Shinaba, do you accept
Yeah, I'm here.
Hadith? You accept Hadith?
Of course.
So, can you please tell us what is this Hadith saying?
Hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to.
This is very straightforward. Very straightforward. Straight to the point. Are you still there, Shinaba?
So I'm here. So I just want to tell you. So what I've read to you now, around that point in time, the verse was discussing about the group of people who normally become Muslim and secretly support the enemies of Muslims.
That's
So
not what it's saying. That's not what it's saying.
I'm just telling you exactly. I'm telling you what happened at that
Don't
point.
don't tell us what is not in the text. That means that you are adding your own to the. You're adding your own. Okay, so you're saying that these are not applicable to any of us today, no?
It's not applicable to anybody today.
So the contents of the Quran that says to unalive people, that one is not applicable to anybody.
For everything that you're saying here, is report of things that have happened and things that will happen. Right?
So it's not applicable to any of us today.
Things that will happen.
So it's not applicable to any of us today.
Can you just hold on?
I'm asking a question. So are you saying that these parts of the Quran and Hadith are not applicable to any of us today?
Of unaliving person is not applicable.
Mr. Shuaib, I'm sorry, you cannot defend this part. According to Islamic and according to Sharia, this is the penalty. So there's no how you can defend this one. This one is straightforward. You can defend another.
Let me quickly.
According to Sharia, this is what they will do. When someone change their religion, they will give them 3 months to check if something is wrong with them. I can bring that out. They will check if the person is sick, maybe there's something wrong. After that 3 months, they see that this person can, if they see that this person still stand that I'm changing my religion, then they charge him to the court. And the penalty is to unalive him.
Okay, let me agree with you for now on this, so that way I'll be able to
It's not
talk to
about
you.
agreement, it's your law.
No, let me just let's assume everything you have said is true, but can you listen to me, please? So in this verse discusses a group of people who normally became Muslim and secretly support the enemies of Muslim. For those they were commanded to migrate and join the rank of believers. This verse is referring to that when the verse was revealed, this was that happened at that point in time.
This is not about bros. This is not about anybody fighting anybody.
Big Jos. So this gentleman is trying to tell us that this is applicable to people who left Islam and went and joined a different camp and were, I don't know, There is no context. There is no context where it is okay for your God to say
Shinaba.
or whoever to unalive anybody. Are you saying that if they leave, I'm trying to understand the context. You said the people, this is applicable to people when they leave, they did what? What did they do?
Around do you hold
Madam,
on.
What did they
Madam,
do? Please, what did they do? Wait, please, what did these people do? The people that this is
I
applicable
can
to.
tell you. I can tell
No,
you what
I want
Shinaba
from
is trying to
Shinaba.
say.
No, don't tell me what Shinaba is trying to say. I want to hear from Shinaba. Please hold on.
The fact that you can't take advantage of Shinaba,
I
what
am
if she doesn't understand the
Uncle, please,
context of what
who is taking advantage of him? Please, Shinaba, can you tell us? Just repeat to me what you said they
that's
did.
what you're doing?
I'm
Technically.
not taking advantage,
Hold on
please. I
now.
want to know what.
Your tone.
I just want him to repeat what he said. I'm not taking advantage of him. Please just repeat what you said. The people that you're talking about, that this is applicable to, what did they do?
So listen, can you listen
I'm
for
listening.
once?
I'm listening. I have been listening to you, so don't tell me to listen for once. I have been listening to you. Don't tell me to listen for once. I have been listening to you.
Yeah, so I'm trying to tell you some things, and you kept asking. So let me just read this to you. So this verse was talking about the people that they pretended to become Muslims during a war, and then they were secretly working for the enemies. These are the people that were making reference to in this verse. For every revelation that comes, for every part of the Quran that comes, they come in form of revelation. And when they come in form of revelation, at the point in time when these things are happening, like again, the Quran is a record of what will happen, what has happened.
Wait, so hold on. Oh, so these people are traitors. I'm trying to understand what they did. They are traitors, yes?
Yeah, exactly. You have traitors among you.
Okay.
That's what. So these traitors.
So let me ask you.
And
do you agree?
Hold on.
Do you agree? No, you hold on. No, please, you hold on. Do you agree that traitors should be unalived? Traitors to the religion of Islam should be unalived.
Ma, according to this, ma, if you read, you are bringing another context.
I just want to know. Big Joes, I just want to know from
some people, they are posted for leaving Islam. Like, if you leave the Islam, does not mean if you are hypocrite. That one is different.
No, I even want to know. Big
That
Joes.
one is another judgment, bro.
Big Joes, I want to know. I want to know from him. I want to know from him. Wait, hold on, please. I want to know from him. I want to know from him what his thoughts are.
I will even bring
Shinaba, please. Shinaba,
yeah, I'm with you. Go ahead.
Do you agree that traitors to the religion of Islam should be unalived?
So the question you're asking me now.
Yes or no, please. Yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
It doesn't matter what I think, but what I'm saying is, in the context of the verse you have brought, I'm trying to give you more information on that.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes, you are giving us information, and I want to know, do you agree with the information you are giving us?
You have not even listened to the information.
No,
and
the one that you have given us. You said these people, this verse applies to traitors. Yes, we heard that. Do you agree with it? I've heard enough that I need to hear.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you one quick question. If you are in a war,
answer my question, please.
The Soviet Union, and then you have espionage, you have people that are spy for the other parts, and you find them in your camp. What happens to them?
You arrest them.
In modern day war.
You arrest them.
In modern day war, what do
you arrest them and take them to jail.
And then what happens?
You try them, take them to court. You try them, right? It is innocent until proven guilty.
And then what happens after that?
They send them to jail for how many years? I don't know how many years is it, depending on the judicial system, the country, the place, whatever.
Exactly my point.
Now,
I'm just answering the
listen,
point. You are just
Islam is
excuse
about
me.
war.
Excuse
Islam is
me.
about
Wait,
war.
wait, hold on.
at that point in
Hold
time,
on. No,
there
no,
was
no,
a
no, no,
war.
no. Please. Islam is a belief system. Islam is a belief in a God, whether you believe or don't believe. We are talking about laws in countries, in
Even I'm
the
sorry,
land,
even
but
using God for
this
Allah self
Islam,
is even wrong, ma.
yes.
Allah is Allah.
So wait,
guys
hold
are
on,
not letting
please,
me
hold on. Oh, no, let me
So that is
finish,
another
please.
topic.
Please let me finish now. Please let me just finish. So, when it comes to a belief system, I'm sorry, for you to start passing all these kind of laws, unalive somebody for a belief, that's cruelty. That is cruelty.
No.
Whether it is espionage,
For you
whether
to
it is
unalive-
traitor, whatever it is,
for you to
it is
unalive-
pure cruelty.
For you to unalive enemies are
It is
fighting
pure
you that
cruelty. It is pure cruelty.
both sides are unaliving
It
each
is
other.
pure cruelty. People don't believe, they don't believe. You need to stop.
If you're in a war and you have your
Can I ask a
War
question, please?
of religion. Why is a religion going to war? For what?
Host,
Why is a
can I ask
religion
a
going to
question?
war?
Mr. Shinab, I'm sorry, Mr. J.
Why are religion people going to war?
If you are talking about war, I can bring another ayah that is talk about war. But this particular one, there is nothing about war in this Quran. But
This
you can
one,
also prove to me.
Can
Sorry,
I
Mr. J.
just back
I'm
this
sorry,
man
Mr.
up?
J.
Why you
Joe,
people
please.
keep
No, he
attacking
says he
him?
wants a question. He said he wants a
Mr.
question. No,
Supporter,
wait.
sorry to still get to
Wait,
your
hold
turn.
on. Jay said he has a question for me. Jay has a question for me. Please hold on. Big Joes, I'm going to let you speak to them, please. Big Joes, I know you've got all the details, but please just hold on for a minute for me, please. Jay said he has a question for me. Jay, ask your question.
Oh, yeah, my question is this. According to that verse that we are referring to,
What happens to Jay now?
Okay.
hello?
Jay, what happened now?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
All right, I'm listening. Yes.
Yeah, so the verse that you people mentioned is talking about people at that point in time that will say, we want to join Islam. But technically, it's not because they want to join Islam. They join to have their secret and go and reveal it. They are enemy. They are pretended to be a Muslim. They are not somebody who is a Muslim and decide to I'm not doing Islam anymore.
All right, show us where that's the context. Can you please show us that these people that this is talking about? All right, please go on and show it to us. Jay, we're not here to listen to any of you. Show us the proof. We're not prepared to be listening to it. People just talking. Show us where it says this. Do you have the Big Joes? What do you call the explanation?
The context.
Please give us. Where is the tafsir? Give us the tafsir.
The context, right?
Give us tafsir. All right.
Yeah, the context.
You're talking about the context.
Give
right?
us the tafsir.
That's what I'm talking about.
Can you give us something to read? I don't want to hear tafsir according to Jay and according to Shinaba.
If you have a Quran that has the tafsir, then you get the context of everything. So for every revelation,
Mr. Shino, let me even know who I'm talking to. What is tafsir?
Tafsir is the context, and you always find it there in the Quran.
You know, Soba.
You find tafsir inside Quran?
Tafsir is the context. Just like I'm telling you the context right now.
Mr. Shinobu, you are just my first say, Allah say, Anobi say. That's your category. Tafsir explain Quran. Tafsir we explain Quran.
Sorry. Let me just tafsir. So for every Quran you see, for every Quran, that you see that they will have tafsir in the Quran. I'm not right. It's not something I wrote myself. It's not something I'm doing myself.
Mr. Shinob, this is what test 3 do. Test 3 will explain the Quran.
Inside Quran.
It will explain the Quran.
The guy said there's tafsir inside Quran.
It will break it down very well to a simpler word. And it will give you maybe the reason for the revelation.
It will give you the context. When the revelation comes,
give us the
tafsir.
Shinaba, give us the tafsir or tafsir, whatever. Tafsir for this.
That's what I'm actually reading to you right now.
Okay, so what are you reading? Tell us what you are reading. Please tell us what you are reading.
Which one are you reading?
Tell us what you are reading.
Jalalin or which one?
What was the question again?
Which
are you reading? Jalalin, Abi which one? Abi Ibn Kathir. Which one are you reading?
So this one I have is just the clear Quran.
What are you saying? So you don't even know what you are saying.
Please, which one is clear Quran?
So the Quran here. So
I'll clear Quran. Please, so we big joke. Clear Quran.
Emi o mo fún Mr. Shinobu.
Clear Quran. Clear Quran.
Over here in the US. Listen, over here in the US, the Quran, what they did was you have people that's you have the Quran that comes with transliteration. That is, you have the Arabic.
Brother, we've left Quran now. I said you should read the Mr. Shinob. I'm sorry.
All right.
Now I said you said it's not that they will unalive them. Then I said let's go to the tafsir of that ayah of that Quran, of that chapter, Quran 489. Let's read the tafsir, and this is what tafsir will do. Tafsir will explain the ayah. It will break it down.
Exactly.
So and then I say, which one did you want to read from? Are you reading Jali Ali Jalalin or Ibn Kathir or this Ibn Abbas? Which one are you reading from? So I will know where to go. So that's the question I'm asking you.
Whichever one you have, if you go to the tafsir, you can actually read that tafsir. They are going to say the exact same thing to us.
Read it from your end.
Naba, can I help you?
Read it from your end,
Can I
Mr.
help you, Sinaba?
Which one?
Yeah, go ahead. Read. If you have the tafsir, go
the
ahead.
Context
I said you read it from your hand, Mr. Shinobu.
The context to that verse is saying the verse addressed the situation of certain hypocrites who betrayed the Muslim community.
Please, can you tell us what you are reading? Can you tell us what you are reading?
Prophet,
Jay, can you tell us what you are
against the
reading?
Muslim, abandoned.
I'm sorry to cut you short. Please, before you read, tell us what you are reading so we can read alongside you. So we can read as well. Please, Jay, tell us what you are reading. Please, tell us what you are reading. Jay.
Let me even bring one. Mr. J, continue your...
No, I want to know what he's reading from, please.
I'm reading the context of the verse you mentioned.
Where are you reading from then?
Where am I reading from?
Yes.
I don't understand what you mean.
What is the book you are reading? What is the thing? What is in front of you? What is the name? What is the number? So we can look at it too.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull that out for you.
Okay, please.
I'll try to bring this their Sharia penalty very well. This is the first one. Whosoever changes his religion, dead by beheading.
I have it for you now. Is Al-Kutab explained? This one is Ibn Kitab.
Ibn Kitab. What number?
Qatar.
Ibn Qatar. What number?
These commentators such as Ibn Qatar, those are the people who give the context of that ayah.
All right, hold on. Is Ibn Qatar a hadith?
No, it's not Adit. He's trying to read. Oh yeah, read it. I'm here with you, sir.
No, wait, me, I need to know now.
It's steps 3. The steps 3 will explain the
we
Quran.
have two.
Who is Ibn
Hold on.
Kathir? Ibn Kathir.
We have tafsir.
He's one of
We have
their
fiqh.
scholars.
Who is Ibn Kathir?
We have you people. We have tafsir. We have fiqh. Right. So those are the things that interpret more into what the Quran says.
Now, wow.
It's not Nawa. It's something.
It is Nawa. Jay, you are a Yoruba man. The religion we don't collect. You don't go collect religion where you know even fit understand.
But
you have
my
to
question,
go and read, please now let me speak. Please let me speak. You have to go and read Tafasir and Kituru and Katara, whatever.
Because you don't know
to understand
and because you don't know it.
Yes, I don't know it.
You don't know it. And
I don't know it. Neither do you. Neither do you, Jay. Do you speak Arabic?
I do.
Jay, do you speak Arabic?
I don't have to speak Arabic to know what
Can you please answer my question? Do you speak Arabic?
I don't.
There you go. You don't understand it.
So, if I may ask you a question, do you speak the language of the religion you adore?
I don't believe in a religion.
So you don't believe in any religion? So you don't believe there is God? Is that what you're saying?
I'm an atheist. Hello.
Okay, I don't even need. I mean, if that's your case, I'm sorry, sister. God bless you.
Don't go.
Is he going? Because I don't.
I'm not going.
Because I don't believe in God. He's going to go down because I don't believe in God.
Why should I argue with somebody who said he doesn't believe in God? I don't need to argue with you. It's like I'm wasting my time.
Hey, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yes.
This guys, can you see why these religions are problematic? This person is my own brother. My own brother. Because he's believing in Arab religion now. He's ready to deny me. He's ready to deny me. He's ready to deny me because of Arabism. Look at this nonsense. Because of Arab religion, somebody that is the same as me, we come from the same area. Now, because of Arab people religion, look what is ready now to say, God bless you. Make I begin waka. This is ridiculous. Fucking.
You are scared of Allah.
There's nothing like Arab religion, okay?
She.
So where
be deceiving yourself.
If you say it's not Arab religion, where did you come from?
It's from Ojuelegba.
The messenger might come from any part of the world. We are all
messenger from Arab.
It's not any part of the world. Where did he come from? If you say it's not
why didn't you accept Chinese religion then? Why can't you accept Chinese religion?
Arabic religion. They say that it's not Arabic religion, no. Yeah, it's from Ojuelegba.
You are doing Arab tradition. You say it's not for Arab religion. They ask you question. Okay.
So you actually brought up a verse in the Quran, and we are trying to give you context to it, and then you are not even letting us give you the context. And this is, the conversation is not leading anywhere.
But hold on. The question is the verse that they brought up to you. He said they should honor life unbeliever, right? And
it's not unbeliever. They say unalive those hypocrites, those that pretend to be Muslim, those that claim that they treat the Muslims and then go give out their secret to the enemies. Those are in that context, that is what is actually being talked about.
You're lying.
So those ones are animals. Those ones are not human. They are animals.
Hold on.
They are animals.
Because they are traitors.
Mr. Africa.
Because they are traitors, we should unalive them. What kind of religion is this? What kind of religion?
Mr. Shinoba, according to Islamic, what is the penalty for leaving Islam? According to Islam.
So you tell me if you know. Because for me, I've seen so many people leave Islam without any penalty, even in the
I'm not saying for you. Wait, I'm not saying for Mr. Shinob. Sorry, this question I'm asking. I'm not saying according to a particular region or according to a particular tribe. I'm asking according to Islamically, like real, like in Allah's law, in Allah's traditional penalty. What did Allah say for living? Yes, let me use Sharia. In Sharia penalty, what is the penalty for you living Islam? Tell the whole world truth. Stop lying. You see, you are mute. Okay, let me ask you this question. Tell me two good things that Muhammad did that we can be following him as a good leader. Let us know. You see, you are mute.
He told us earlier on that Muhammad is the best example for humanity. He said Muhammad is the best example for humanity. So please tell us
one, sir.
Two things.
So my response would be, because you don't believe in God, you don't. I don't know if.
Here we go.
Okay, what is your own definition of belief?
You know what I'm going to do? Wait, excuse me. So me, I don't believe in God, right? There are people that believe in God in the audience, 72 people. So me, I'm going to mute myself. Please don't take me out of the conversation. There are people in the comments, they believe in God as well. You understand? So please, minus me from this. Don't say because you don't believe in God. It's okay. And I'm taking myself out of the conversation. There are people who believe in God. You speak to them. All right. I'm going to mute myself now.
So, sir, Mr. Shinam, tell us two good things that Muhammad did that we can be following him as a good leader, as a good example.
So there are so many things that Holy Prophet ﷺ did in his lifetime that we are actually emulating today, which is actually one of it in his last sermon. He said, "O mankind, I'm leaving behind with you two things: the Quran and my hadith, which is the things that he did in his lifetime." He also said, he said, believe in God and believe in the last day. And to put that to context, when you believe in God and you believe in the last day,
I'm sorry. I will come in. I will accept what you said now, but this is my question. What are the good things he did? Now you are telling me the good thing is to you now you are saying the good thing he says. Okay, give me the hadith where he said, I'm leaving my Quran and my hadith to you. Sorry, sir.
That was the last sermon. I'm telling you about the last sermon of the Holy
Then
Prophet.
I'm saying give me the reference of where he said that.
Go online, type the last sermon of the Holy Prophet. It's going to come up.
No, you can't send me. You said something on a public this thing. You should bring where you read it. You can't send me another errand that should go somewhere.
The last sermon of the Holy Prophet is universal. It's available everywhere.
Okay, sir, bring it right now. We'll wait for you. Go and bring it. We'll give you like 2 minutes. Check it and take a screenshot and bring it for us, sir. And when you are bringing it, sir, one thing you said the Quran. What is the benefit of the Quran to mankind? Number one. What is the economic benefit of Quran to mankind? Two. And also, Quran was not. There's nothing good.
Hold on. In the Quran.
Leave that one first. Go and bring your reference. I'm just giving you another thing that you need to bring reference. Go and bring your reference of where the last sermon that you were saying. That Muhammad said, I'm leaving my Quran and everything. Go and bring the reference for us, sir. I'm just saying this. I'm even I'm not expecting you to even hear what I'm saying, because I was thinking you go and bring the reference. Like the Quran. The Quran, but Muhammad copied Bible, because most of the story he put there was already existing. And if you can read, go and bring your reference, sir. I'm talking to the house.
He copied the Torah.
Yes. And I also want you to bring Quran 25:5 and explain it to us. So you can go and bring your reference, sir.
So the Quran 5:5 I was talking about, and you are
Leave that one. Go and bring your reference first. We'll be settling one by one.
So tell me, reference for what? For the last sermon?
Yes, now where you said that.
So the last sermon of the Holy Prophets, which he left behind for us, I have it right in front of me here.
Can you take a screenshot? What edit number? Let me bring it up. I can help you. What is the edit number? Or the Quran verse? Or anyone?
So
is it Sahih Buhari, Al-Tabari, Sunnah, Sahih Muslim, and Isa? Which one?
Hold on 1 second.
Quran benefits. Quran that from beginning to Revelation, from Fatiha to is kill the unalive this one, torture them. Ìwé apààyàn. You are bringing it for good.
That's not
Look,
true.
there's no prayer. There's no solution to human problem there.
Please, I would like him to answer the question. 2 things the prophet did. He's telling us what the prophet said on his death.
He has not even bring reference for what the prophet said.
Things that
Talk less of what he
did. Because this gentleman already told
I'm waiting for the reference
prophet,
now.
he said the prophet is the the best example for mankind. Those were the words out of his mouth. So please, I want the 2 things that make him the example for mankind.
So there's actually a very big problem here in America when it comes to race, right?
So leave America now. Bring reference for what you
I'm
said.
not in America, please, my guy. I'm not in America.
Reference the last sermon now.
Hey, I'm not in America now, so I don't know what you mean by there's a big problem here in America.
But Mr. Shino, I do not gbadun what you are doing. Let me say it. Give me the reference of what you just said. You said you have it in front of you. Call it out or type it in comment section. Let me copy it from then. Then I can help you to bring it. I'll take a screenshot and I will show it to the whole house and we'll all read together. So that will not be like you are the only one reading it from your side. We'll both see it. Yeah, type the reference down.
Okay, let
like
me see.
in the comment section so I can copy it and bring it up.
Okay, give me a moment. Copy. You send can you see WhatsApp in my PKB? WhatsApp web.
Mr. Shinadab, you are talking about
I'm gonna get it
America.
to
You know you are not meant to be living with people who don't believe in Allah. You are actually meant to be living in Saudi Arabia.
Islam is not
Keferi, you are living with Keferi. Àwọn aláìgbàgbọ́ ló ń bá gbé. So what you soil lára, you have soiled your soul.
He's not even meant to be using phone.
Yeah, you have soiled your hands.
Phone. He's not meant to be watching TV.
Where did you see that?
He's not meant to be.
You do not want this. You don't want Mr. Asher to bring this reference.
Supposed to be riding donkey because that's what they ride in
and
Saudi
camels.
Arabia,
You're supposed to be riding camels, drinking camel milk, living inside caves like your brother Muhammad.
And camel urine.
Camel piss.
That's what their prophet.
Using camel urine to wash your hair. Use camel urine to wash your hair in the morning.
I don't understand
Not
this.
supposed to be taking
House,
photos.
let
How do you get a
let
Your
passport?
prophet's
It's not supposed to be taking photos.
your prophet's last
He's not supposed to
sermon.
even have a passport because I don't know how he even take a photo even because you're not meant to have a passport.
Your prophet's last
It's against Islam
sermon.
to have a picture.
Your
Even
prophet's
listen to music is haram.
Wait, hold on. Your prophet's last sermon.
Let
Your prophet's
our
last sermon
brother.
should be easy to find now. No be so. We're waiting. Why are we waiting for so long?
So I have it on my computer. I'm just, it's just.
Hey, just give
it's
the
just
number. Give the number what you're reading. Give the number. Give the Is it the website? Is it what are you reading from? Why is it so hard?
Afroitis, this guy volunteered to come, so he needs to sort his problem out.
Right.
He volunteered to come.
That's exactly what I'm doing. It's just a technology thing. Just hold on. I'm trying to.
Okay. We're waiting. At least he's even taking his time to talk to us. The other gentleman, that one say, you don't believe me, I'm off.
Afa, I have the verse for you if you don't mind. If you want me to help you out to.
The other one says, me, you don't believe. I'm off. I can't even talk to you. Shame on you.
Afa, I have the verse if you want me to help you, Afa.
Hey, is that the baby?
Yes.
Oh, hello, baby.
TikTok did not like to hear baby voice. So.
Yeah.
Me, I like to hear baby voice.
I don't know for TikTok.
Yeah, just like
they're too boring.
TikTok don't like to see picture of Allah. It's the same like that. Anytime you show picture of Allah like this, they will close it down. So don't like picture of Allah.
But Mr. Shino, I know you will not bring it out. Even if you wait from tomorrow to tomorrow, you will not bring it out. But Mr. Shino, you said Quran. You've not said the good things Muhammad do, but let's talk about that Quran. That Quran, Nabi wrote it. Some story he puts down there, that story has been existing. So even for someone that is not even say somebody called me to do something, it is a thing that he can be reciting to people because that story have already existed. Like the Adam story that was there. Adam have existed according to them, but Adam did not exist to me. But to you now, Adam existed. The story that Mary, Allah put mouth in his vagina, give am plate, blow wind, everything.
Allah blow wind.
He can't burn Ismail, everything. Abi he born self. Whoa, all join. All those stories have been existing, even in the Bible. So you cannot even tell us that that one is a good thing. Okay, if you say it's a good thing, accepted. What are the prayer that we have there? That maybe if a snake bites someone, we can read, and that snake venom will come out. Give us, please, sir. Because that you have not answered my question, no, but let's treat that.
No, Big Joes, please. Are you saying that they have a verse in the Quran you read if you get a snake bite?
That's why I'm asking him. He should bring such a verse, if there is.
If
there he said one of the good things that Muhammad brought that Quran for us. So, what is the benefit of the Quran? Okay. What can the Quran solve?
All right.
Maybe a problem, maybe anything. What can the Quran solve?
The Allah's book. What's Allah's book gonna do for us?
Kaleo.
What's Quran got to do?
Yeah. When you look at the Quran as a book, I look at it as a plagiarized format of what has been in existence before. Because you will just see a story. So Atigbonu Torah, Atigbonu Bible before. The Quran will just come and then give its own version upside down, because that's Mary issue Atigbonu Bible. So what I can say is that the auto called Quran, what they did was, as much as possible, more the story more call. It just took the other story, modify it, and then bring another religion, what they call religion. But on the surface, generally, the Islamic religion is just a conquest religion. What they do, they come, they conquer. When they come, they conquer, they grab lands, they make the people forget about their culture. Let's look at our northern, in the north, for instance, north. Hausa people, they don't have culture again. What's who they are again. Most of them now, their names have changed, their food, the way they dance have changed. And even let's come to the Yoruba land now. Most of the affairs, or so-called affairs, they cannot even behave like a typical Yoruba person because they want to act like an Arabian. You see a young man, what I don't know, weary. You just see some of them, a man covering his head with a cloth and the rest like that, because he wants to behave, dress like the Arab. Mo fi pé àwọn people yìí wọ́n kọ̀ wá sọtiwada inferiority complex tó ń gbé sí the people of àwọn Yorùbá lórí were very high. Actually, one very, very bad thing about it is that education will matter. Because when I was studying, I studied in Malaysia. Malaysia is a really Muslim country. You find out even most of the Yoruba guys that are doing there, they were changing their name to Arabic name. In terms of Tunde Lele Itele, Akodeni, Ani Ibin, this, that's Mbawulu transformed this is not what we know you for before. So it's like a total conquest in Islam, man. Agba everything away. It take your culture, it take you, it take your reasoning. There was a day I answered near one of the platform. Then I said that I'm 13 years old, when the 30 years old can never give to marriage. Do you know that someone that is as read as most of us there were doing our PhD that time say that only give 13 years old daddy me, I want to marry. Money at 13 years old, 13 I want to marry. They can do it. So the rate that religion of having conquer high gidi gan. Mo kàn wò pé ètò àgbẹ̀ Nàìjíríà ló wà ó lọ sí UI one think bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn very, very I can call it irresponsible. A normal guy growing up in the street and then say that at PhD level, say that we almost 13 years old, you can give it out. But most will be talking alone might not be enough that people will change. Some psychological evaluation, some therapy, therapy, because there was one of my friends saying, we grew up together. I joined Shiri from primary school. You start thinking like this. There must be something in that religion that is actually they become something else. So that's what I can say about the Quran and the Islamic religion. Thank you.
I support that therapy big times. Big times. A lot of our people, they need therapy. Like they need meta checking. That melter, that brain has been finger. More than that. But Mr. Shinob, if you have anything to say for about what our brother said. But why I see Mr.
Sorry, people. I just have a question to ask Mr. Shinaba.
Omo, I don't
Shinaba
think
Kazim.
Mr. Ashino need question. You can just lecture him because I said like it's like someone that my Afa say, Anobi say, Pastor say. So I would like if you can just lecture him, like lecture. This type of people, you don't question them too much, because if you question them, they don't have anything to say than to lie. But we appreciate lecture.
Is that what you think?
Yes, that is my genuine. That is
The only reason why you don't have my reference here is because I have this on my computer. Like I'm trying to copy the URL from my computer down to my phone. I put it on the WhatsApp. I'm copying
Go
it.
and
on
attend to
WhatsApp.
the baby, sir. Go and attend to the baby.
Chat here.
Go and attend to the baby, please. It's important. Go and attend to your baby, and you can stay here and listen. You can learn.
you have something in your computer. You can just call it. Is it Sahih Al Bukhari? 111. This. I will bring it out.
So the last sermon I was
Yes, you can also open your camera. I think you are up to. Yes, you should be able to open your camera and just show us what you are reading.
Okay, give me a moment. Let me wash it.
Can I make you
Sir, how much you can talk to him now, sir?
Videos.
Mr. Kazim, this is to me is a simple theory. Just sit down, use your head, and think about it. For example, the question I wanted to ask you, you call yourself a Muslim, right? Can you pray that everything that happened to Muhammad during his lifetime should happen to you? Just if you can answer yes or no.
Everything that happened to him.
To Muhammad in his lifetime, do you pray for such things to happen to you?
There are two different people, right? Please. He has a task from God on what he should be doing.
Let me ask you this. I don't have to put this in English, Shele Fiola Momodu Toro. Ọlọ́run jọ̀ọ́ o, gbogbo nǹkan tó tí Momodu ilé ayé Momodu o, mi náà fẹ́ gbé ìgbésí ayé Momodu or something like that.
So money question, why would I want to do that?
So why are you following him then?
So àwọn nǹkan tó bá peculiar sí mi tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní time of the prophets. Those kinds of things.
Àwọn nǹkan tí Momodu ṣe nínú Quran, ṣé ẹ̀yin lè ṣe as a normal human being? Ṣé lè bọ́ ọmọdún mẹ́fà sùn? Ọmọdún mẹ́sàn-án sùn? Ṣé lè bókù sùn? Ṣé lè bá kẹ́tẹ́kẹ́tẹ́ sùn? Ṣé lè lọ máa kógun jà àwọn èèyàn? Ṣé lè lọ máa pa àwọn èèyàn kan máa bẹ́ wọn lórí?
So you get it wrong.
Because the Muhammad that we know, he doesn't have a good record.
You don't know that Muhammad slept with a dead person.
Muhammad that we know, he doesn't have a good record. So we just ask you, if you think Muhammad has a good record, can you just tell us just 3 good things that Muhammad did that the whole world can say, yes, he did this right? And you as a Yoruba man, because I know you're a Yoruba man, can you tell us 5 good things or 3 good things that Islam and Muhammad and Quran and Allah brought to us in Yoruba land that our forefathers, that they don't have or they've never seen it before, and we're benefiting from it till today? Just 3 good things that Islam as a whole and Quran and Mecca and Muhammad and Allah that brought to us as the Yoruba people that we've never seen before, and we're benefiting from it till today. Please.
Al-Quran.
Big man, you can talk. Oh, you're not the one breastfeeding, you know.
He brought us Al-Quran.
Or you want to look for the ayah in the Quran? Because if you find it, I will give you 500,000 this night, this morning.
Okay, hold on.
If you can find it, I'll give you 500K this morning.
Mo ò tí ì rí ọmọ Arab tó ń jẹ́ Túndé rí. Mo ò dẹ̀ tí ì rí. It's only our people that are bearing their names. Mo ò rí ọmọ Arab tó jẹ́ orúkọ wa rí. What can we call this? Total, as I said before,
sorry. In these two books, yeah, it was recorded that murder was recorded in the two books. Murder was recorded in the two books, you know. And from beginning to end, as we read the books, we didn't see anywhere they said, "Oh, Muhammad, get prepared, oh, your enemies are coming. They're coming to attack you. Get prepared so that you can retaliate." If you find any ayah that says, "Muhammad, get prepared. Oh, your enemies are coming, get prepared." You know, once they fight you, you should fight them back. I'll give you 500K this morning. There is no ayah, because me, myself, I went to Arabic school, I read the Quran, I did Wolimo, I did everything. You can never find it. There is no peace. There is no love in the Quran. The only thing in the Quran is if your mother is a Christian and you're a Muslim, you can kill your mom. You can even eat her corpse. It's allowed in the Quran. If my mother is a Jew and I'm a Muslim, when she dies, I can eat her corpse.
Mr. Shinoba, Shinab, I'm sorry if I don't pronounce your name very well. When my brother my dad was talking the other time, that can you, Fiola Anobitoro, you said some particular things. Can you can you point out one aspect in Anobi's life that you can use to thorough?
So there are 11 things that we can learn from the life of the prophets, at least that. So the first one is for us to be honest. So I'll give you a little bit background on being honest. He was working for Khadijat, that is his first wife. He was working under Khadijat, and Khadijat was married to a very rich person at that point in.
Mr. Asher, can you mention them and then you can be explaining? Maybe you should mention like 5, then start your explanation.
Okay. Yeah, so the first one is being honest, and I'm just trying to give you a context on that being honest.
Number 2.
From the prophets for you to be honest.
Number 2.
Can you let me explain the number 1, or you just want to?
Like mention, then you explain.
Okay, then number 2, staying humble. Always be humble. You can learn that from the Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's lifetime. You should also not be just. You should not just be. You should not just be. You should have some sense of merit. That's one other thing. And then you should also give in charity. Give as much as you can in charity. That we can learn from his lifetime. And we should also respect and honor the rights of women. That is also one other.
Okay, Mr. Shina, you will explain, no? But I just want to.
You can write everything down.
Yes,
you can write everything I'm saying down.
Yes, you will explain. But this is just my question. Like,
something
that means
about.
you are saying. Sorry, I'm not asking another new question. That means you are saying before Anobi was born, they were not honest. They were not. What are the other things you list? They were not humble. They were not like. Continue your explanation. Because there is nothing special in what you just said now that ordinary someone that Allah did not call cannot do. And even those things you will not even see reference for them. But continue.
And also we should also
make sure anything you are saying you have reference for it. So don't come and give us story that you say your reference is in one computer or it's in one archive. Any story you want to give now, bring out your reference. Then I'll bring it out. The whole house will read it.
Okay. Yeah. So and also, Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam also mentioned that we should keep learning, even if it means walking from Mecca to China. So we should keep learning. So these are some of the things in which we can.
But when you travel to where you go, you didn't walk. That means you disobey your Anobi.
What do you mean I did not walk? What was the means of transportation during their time, and what is the means of transportation today?
Most Islamic is for.
I want you to think. Islam is not an archaic religion that says
Islamic is not. I mean, you are saying if Islamic is for then we should not be using the Quran they wrote then. That means everything should be for then.
So listen to me. Let me explain something to you. I heard the conversation. I was busy doing something. I heard that conversation of plagiarization. So from Islamic perspective, we recognize all of the prophet of God, starting from Abraham all the way down to the prophet Muhammad, including Jesus, which is Isa alayhi salatu wasalam.
You do not. You recognize or you not recognize. That is not the table of.
And then when you talk about
anything you recognize. No. What I'm asking is that are you saying Islam is for the whole? Because you are saying there are some things Muhammad said then that we cannot apply now. So are you saying we have old Islam
at that point in time? I'm giving you a context to the verse of the Quran which you mentioned. Okay, I'm not saying that it's for old.
I did not mention any Quran verse.
The Quran has accounts of events that have passed, current events, and future events. That is what I've said.
You said something. You said something. I just chip in something. You said Anobi said you should be walking from one country or for anything to another. Then I just ask you that when you yourself travel, did you walk?
Even if it means, he said you should always keep learning. When you are learning, when you are learning, You learn in different ways. You learn from school, you learn from when you travel, you learn different cultures, you learn different things. That's what it is. It's not just sitting down in one place and all. I've not said you should be walking and you should be trekking all over.
Okay, sir, you said Muhammad was honest. Oh yeah, where does he practice that honesty?
Exactly. So let's quickly talk about his first wife. How?
What reference will you be reading from?
Give me a moment. Let me see. Al Adisul. Is it Al Adisul Awal or Adisul Rabi? Let me hold on. Al Adisul Awal Anomerul Muminin. Hold on 1 second.
That mean as a woman being that did not said Allah sent me to anybody. I can do everything and not be do. So what make him special? Because without me knowing Anobi, I know to be honest, I should be honest. I know I should be humble without me knowing him. Because I've never been a Muslim. I never read his book till some few months, few years ago. So I have known all those things. So there is nothing special about him. Because everything you said he just did, I myself I can also do that. So what is special about him? I'm someone that calls himself a prophet.
You are struggling so much to defend this your Anobi. Why can't you just accept the fact that Koshe defend?
No, sorry, sir. No, don't conclude, sir. Our brother is looking for reference, please.
All I'm just trying to get for you is reference. Okay?
Okay, I'm waiting, sir. But this your reference should not take long because you have been in this Muslim for like 10 years. If I may shorten the time.
I've been a Muslim for a number of years, but at the same time, like all those, I gather this, I read about these things for my own benefits, and which, in fairness, I should actually be keeping reference. But again, I just read these things without keeping references. So in times like this, I struggle with my references basically. But I have read them, and I'll just try and get the references for you, so that way you can. So do you have Sahid Buhari? I think there's a sister there that says she has the hadith.
Sahih what?
Sahid Buhari.
Which verse? Well, Sahih what number?
Al-Buhari. So Sahid al-Buhari, if you go to Sahid al-Buhari 38:21.
38:21.
Hold on.
It's like we are going to wait for a year to our host to sleep. But my brother, I be my daddy. This okay. This thing that everything you just said now, they are normal things that anybody that did not even call himself a prophet can do. Because we know, even in most countries, they don't want dishonest person. They can be honest. That one is a general thing. Even the Hindus, the Buddhism, they know all those stuffs. I don't know. Did you know that your prophet slept with his adopted son's wife? Abi marry, abi snatch, abi anyhow.
So do you have a proof for what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
So what's your proof?
Okay. Quran 33:37. Anobi gba ìyàwó ọmọ tó gbà tán. I don't know how to say it in English, so let me just say that. Quran 33:37.
33:37.
Yeah. Let me try to bring it up here. This one. Are you there? Have you seen it? I don't know if Os is still with us or any moderator. Quran 33 verse 37. If any moderator is still there, they can put me on big screen so we can both read it. Mr. Sinab, I'm sorry. Are you there?
Yeah, just say Kazim.
Don't say Kazim, okay. Will you read it from your hand or we both read this one?
Let me see. Yeah, so I mean, again, I'll tell you this. For anything you see, right? For anything you see in the Quran, there's always a tafsir right underneath. So in order for you to get the what is actually being said because again, Quran is a revelation of the past events, current events, and future events. So Quran is, I mean, the word of God is something that is always available to us for our benefits, right? So
Mr. Shinab, did you
Mr. Shinaba,
know what
I
happened?
read the text. The text was very explanatory. If you read it all the way down, the condition and situation is not the way you both are describing it. If this text is to be believed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
on this text, it is saying that the man was warned and that the man, this was an ex-wife, not an actual wife. In the
I'm sorry. Can you hold on, Mrs. Camflo? Mr. Shinoba, have you read this place before? Or have you seen it or have you come across it before?
Yeah, I've read it before.
Okay, let's read it together now. Only and remember, O prophet, when you said to the one for whom Allah has done a favor, and you too have done a favor, keep your wife and fear Allah, and not be saying to the person, while considering within yourself what Allah was going to reveal, and so you were considering the people, whereas Allah was more worthy of your consideration. So when Zaid, who is this Zaid? Zaid was his adopted son, totally lost interest in keeping his wife. We gave her to you in marriage so that there will be no blame on the believer for marrying the ex-wife of the adopted son after the divorce. And Allah's command is totally binding. This was a wife of his adopted son.
Ma'am, did you
So,
read the last part of what you just read?
Mr. Akamfor, what are you trying to prove here?
The ex-wife, not the actual wife.
Wait, okay. Now you are standing.
Ex-wife.
Yeah, okay, that's right. So, ma, as you now, as an elderly person,
I'm not an elderly person, ma.
Okay, let's assume now you are an elderly person. You are not even a prophet. You are not even or you are not preaching any gospel. You have a person you are training. Then you train this person to a certain level. You adopt this person even when he was a baby. You stand for that person when he was like trying to get married. You stand like father, like their parent. Then they have a issue. Whereabout, if we even want to go deep to this Quran, the problem in that Zaid family was caused by Anobi, but that is another topic for another day. Then they have issue. They broke up. Is it for you to go and get married to the husband of that child?
Ma, I'm a learner. I like to learn, and I like arguments or discussions to be fact-based, not about emotions, not about how people feel. What is the fact? What are we facing? Now, let's face what the fact is. Like I said in the comment section, I'm not a Muslim. Never has been, probably never would be. But I am somebody who believes that people or groups.
Ma, answer the question.
I am going there, ma. If you just wait, if you just listen, you would hear it. If you listen, you would hear it. There has to be context to what we are discussing. Now, what does the text say? Like I said, I've never read this before. From the beginning, Muhammad, I'm not a fan. Now, what does the text say? It says, this prophet told this man had initially lost interest in his wife. The prophet said to him, keep your wife and fear Allah. Now, let's remember, we're talking about the Middle East. What's peculiar to the Middle East? It's extremely cold at night.
This question I ask you,
I'm answering your question. If you want to listen,
can you do that?
If you want to be sentimental, that's fine.
Forget about being sentimental. Answer my first question.
Then let me answer.
Let
me answer. I'm
no,
reading
your answer should be yes or no.
It's not a yes or no. Life has never been yes or no.
Can you?
Would you kill somebody? Would you kill somebody? Yes or no?
Mr.
Man, would you kill somebody? Can you answer that as yes or no?
I cannot.
You cannot. So then, let me answer the question based on the facts. If you will listen, you would hear the answer. Now, where am I going? The text says, the prophet told this man, keep your wife.
Did you know this man? Did you know
I don't have to. You brought this text. I didn't.
Then you need to know that before you can answer.
Okay, so what about the man? You said the man is his adopted son, is it not?
Mama.
Not his biological son, his adopted son. Is there any other context to this?
So you now, the prophet is marrying the adopted son's wife. You see that?
Ma'am, can I? Do you
Ex-wife.
want me to answer, or do you just want to hold on to your opinion?
I'm
I have
asking you
not answered yes or no. You are making an assumption.
I'm asking you a question.
I am trying to answer. You won't let me. It means that you don't want to listen to what I have to say. You have your opinion. You want to hold on to it.
Oh yeah, continue.
Thank you. This is his adopted son. He's had problems with his wife. Now, remember, in the Middle East, it's extremely hot in the day and extremely cold at night. Women do not have shelter. They do not have food. They do not have right to literally anything. If it is the way it is today, imagine the way it was in those days. Listen, that comes you see in my name, that's Claire, C-L-A-R-E. I was born a Catholic. I am a Pentecostal. I am a redeemer. My name is Olushola Adekoya. You can go on Facebook and check me out. My name is Olushola Adekoya. You can go on Facebook and check me out. Then you can come back and tell me if I'm a Muslim. I'm a factual person. I'm objective. This woman has two options. She can die or she can be married. It was the Middle East. Did the prophet did well? No, he didn't. I'm sorry. But because of the context of this text, this man said the prophet was already considering something in his heart. Whatever
you do not. Can you read this thing very well?
Can I finish? See, whether you like it or not, I am not a fan of Muhammad for some things he did. I am not a fan. But I am not going to stand and judge every of his followers based on that. They have their reasons. They live their life, I live mine. I am never ever going to be a Muslim under any context.
Continue, Marcus. You both, you are brothers and sisters.
From what I'm saying, this text says the prophet already is considering something in his heart, but he is considering the people instead of considering God. Now, the truth of the matter is, if you're already considering something in your heart before reaching a judgment, you are already, as a leader, you're already manipulating people. You have an end goal. He had a reason for doing what he did. Now, should this woman have been left in the desert to die rather than being married to the prophet? Is that your answer to this? Would that have been better? Because that is what would have happened to this woman. Islam is not a thing for me. Like I said when I came on this page,
are you done answering this page?
But in this context that you are crucifying this religion,
are you done answer this page? Are you done?
I am done.
If you want, listen very well and calm down, because you both, Muslim and Christian, you are brother and sister, Abrahamic religion, brainwash, now the warrior of now. Listen very well to this text. Only and remember, Allah was talking to Anobi, and Anobi was reporting this message to Said, which is the adopted son. So you as a woman, you are just open your mouth, blah 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 blah, like somebody that have lost his partner. You call yourself a prophet. So there is no another man on that environment that can marry that person. Then you come up, woman, I'm this and that. I'm a prophet, redeemer, all of you. The people you've 30 jaw go and lose them. Redeemer, up and down. All of you are the problem of Nigeria. You are redeemer. Your Baba Adeboye that is saying rubbish. That is saying is the one that did not make dollar to write to 1,000. All of you,
okay, so can I say something, ma?
I'm sorry, Mr. Shino. That woman just come up to say blah blah blah. You're a redeemer. You did not even read this very well.
Our redeemer be at
she just said, did you want the woman to die in desert? You did not even go kakini yegan. Just so desert no one.
Justify Muhammad
in the Middle East.
Justify Muhammad.
They don't come up to say blah 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 blah.
Hello.
Àwọn ẹrú Bàbá Adébóyè ni a ti túra wa sílẹ̀.
Bàbá yín tó ti ní dementia tó ń mutí ẹ lọ tọ́jú ẹ̀ tó ń mutí pẹ̀lú
Asama ló ní 10 years ago ó ti wá di dementia báyìí ó mutí òfò ní
ẹ lọ
ẹjọ́ máa
tọ́jú
ṣe.
ẹ̀ tó ń sọ̀sọ̀kúsọ àná ìdíje she did not even kò tí ẹ̀ ka kinní tí à ń kà ta ló re bọ́gan ẹ̀yin moderator bíi you are not nice o. But Mr. Shinam, in case you've not seen this
ẹ bá a gbé woman yẹn padà ẹ má rí wọn bọ́.
mi ò mọ̀ ó dẹ̀ pọ́n ló jábọ́ fúnra ẹ̀ cause woman yẹn ó jẹ ẹ̀bà gbígbóná àbí ó dẹ̀ mutí gbígbóná cause ó kàn ṣáà who care about who you are? Who are you? You are this and that.
The woman has anger. She has anger problem. Anger.
Who get the time to go and ask about you? Who are you? Who are you? Ta ni yẹn? Ta ló mọ̀ ẹ́ nínú ayé? Abeg get away.
Ẹ jẹ́ ká fi lady yẹn sílẹ̀. Ẹ jẹ́ mo fẹ́ try.
Ẹ jẹ́ ká gbé padà ẹ jọ.
Okay.
Ṣé wọ́n pé gbogbo nǹkan láyé sùúrù? Ẹ jẹ́ ká ní sùúrù so that ma ní something fruitful from this conversation.
Okay, sir.
So from the context of what we've read here, this account of Nkoto Shelegongo in the real sense of the Ikini, this was exactly what happened. And if you think about it in this verse, from what I have here, it says, remember when you said to the one, so is it the same thing? Okay, the case of Zaid. The case of Zaid, you can see that Holy Prophet was trying to speak to Zaid to keep his wife. But when he lost interest completely in the woman, and if you think about it, during that time,
complete that time.
Beyond just marriage is beyond just excuse me. You see in the text of this book, this ayah, Muhammad sent Sa'id to his wife and tell his wife that Muhammad loved his wife for marriage before divorce. If you read the text 3.
Let me quickly look at the text here.
Ó dẹ̀ kí woman yẹn wà ń bí kó tiẹ̀ gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ lọ. Yẹn wò bóyá wà ń bí. Tó wà ń bí màá sọ̀rọ̀ fún kó tó lọ. Yànyànyànyànyànyà tètè. Who care?
Ṣé mọ̀ pé wọ́n fẹ́ justify nǹkan táwọn pastors wọ́n ń ṣe náà ni òtútù mú pastor kí ọmọdé mọ́lẹ̀.
Ṣe báwọn náà lọ pa ní ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì àwọn náà máa pa àwọn ni muslim náà máa pa tó bá yá.
Àwọn Fúlàní sì máa take over very soon.
Wọ́n ní take over láṣẹ ìdùnnú. Wọ́n lè take over church níbo kó wà take over.
Ẹ mọ̀ pọ́n lówó owó wà ní ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì dáadáa.
Ṣẹ́rí mo máa ń láì kéèyàn débì kan kò rẹ́dì láti even káwọn èèyàn bá tiẹ̀ ń sọ nǹkan tí ò ṣe kò rẹ́dì láti lẹ́ nǹkan tó ń sọ. Bọ̀dá òun ó kàn fẹ́ wá polówó.
Àwẹ̀ ń gbó ni.
Please, can I ask a question, please?
Wọ́n ti dá ẹ má bínú àwẹ̀ ń gbó wọ́n ti dá they have donated their 1 month salary. So they are going to fast for 100 days. How do you expect their brain to coordinate? And after fasting for 100 days, they will still give their Isaac offering in April. And then they will jump into Easter. When they jump into Easter, they are going to say that, oh, they need to give a Folu Adeboye offering for evangelism. And then they will throw them into another 70 days fasting. A lot of them are suffering from ulcerated intestine. Out of 100% of Christians now in Redeem, 40% have ulcer. I'm telling you, that man is going to kill all of them very soon.
Hello, ẹ má bínú, mo ń wo time sí 1:45 a.m. nílé ìlú nígbà tí mo ní láti lọ nísìn. But mo máa follow channel yìí tó bá dọ̀la lágbára Ọlọ́run a lè continue or anytime tí
everywhere.
Èmi tẹ̀ lè follow yín, mo ní page tí màá recommend fún yín. Ibi báyìí náà máa wá bí náà, but ibẹ̀ yẹn, especially Quran náà máa ń kà jù ńbẹ̀. But ẹ lọ ka tafsir ayé Ànábì yín ó gbàyàwó ọmọ tó gbà tọ́.
Ó rán Saheed lọ báyàwó ẹ̀.
Òun ló fa ìjà tó ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin
ọkọ lọ báyàwó pé òun fẹ́
àwọn
fẹ́yàwó
méjèèjì.
ẹ̀.
Ànábì tó bókù sùn. Ṣé kí fún yín reference ibi tó ti bókù sùn kẹ́ lè kà á lálẹ́?
No, that's not. I don't think that's true. That can never be true.
I said I will give you the reference. I did not say I will read it for you. I
So
just asked you, should I give you the reference so you go and read it?
Quran about it.
Ànábì ló sọ̀rọ̀ nínú Quran. Ta ló sọ̀rọ̀ nínú Quran?
Reference ń ṣe Quran ni reference tẹ́ fẹ́ fún mi ní àbí àbí.
Ta ló sọ̀rọ̀ nínú Quran?
Quran is the word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú Quran.
Ẹ má bínú, ẹ dúró, wọ́n ní Quran is word of Allah. Ẹ dúró.
Aisha sọ pé ẹnìkan sọ pé ní third party ni pé Aisha sọ pé Ànábì sọ pé Jobri sọ pé ni. It's not direct.
No, kò yé mi kan tí Mr. Shinobu sọ. Kí lẹ ní Quran jẹ́?
Quran is the word of God.
Word of Allah. God tẹ̀ ń lo oògùn Allah ni. Ẹ wo Mr. Shinobu ẹ lọ sùn.
Ṣẹ̀rí word of God wà nù Bible. Word of Allah wà nù Quran.
Ẹ dúnà.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí Mr. Oil.
Mo fẹ́ kẹ́ clear misconception kan. That misconception mo fẹ́ kẹ́ clear ni pé from Islamic point of view. In Islam, we believe in all of the faith. So in Islam, we have 5 pillars of Islam and 6 articles of faith. So 5 Islam we believe in. 5 pillars is the Kalimatu Shahadat. That's believing in Allah and His prophets. Then Salat, that is the 5 times.
Okay.
Kalimatu Salat.
Salati yẹn bó lẹ ti rí.
Ẹ kò tí ẹ kó dúró ná, uncle, mo fẹ́ béèrè question. Good morning everybody. Èmi fẹ́ béèrè question.
Ẹ má bínú, mbá dẹ̀ ní kẹ́ jẹ́ kí Mr. Shina délẹ̀ kọ̀ sọ́ làwọn fẹ́ lọ sùn.
Okay.
Tọ́wọ́ wọn lẹ fẹ́ ti béèrè ni.
Ọwọ́ wọn ni mo fẹ́ béèrè question torí wọ́n ní misconception. Wọ́n láwọn fẹ́ clear misconception. Ìgbà tí a máa sọ̀rọ̀ ní ìsìn sá, ẹ ní.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀ yín tán.
Ó yá ẹ parí torí mo máa drill yín dáadáa.
So misconception tí mo fẹ́ ka clear òun ni pé ṣẹ́rí àti Taura ṣe pọ̀ wá látọ̀dọ̀ àwọn Jew àti Taura tó wá látọ̀dọ̀ àwọn tó jẹ́ kínní. Then Bible, even though Bible yẹn wọ́n ti already there are so many wọ́n ti revise wọ́n ti yí ọ̀rọ̀ náà padà sí so many places nílẹ̀. There are a lot of
ṣé Arab máa sọ tán Júù ni ẹni wọ́n yí padà àwọn Júù sọ pé wọ́n yí tàwọn padà so Arab làwọn máa sọ fún Júù pé wọ́n ti yí tàwọn padà ẹgbẹ́ sense now.
Ẹ ṣe jẹ́ kí n sọ nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ sọ fún yín tán.
Please, can you say it in English so that we can all understand?
Let me say, I don't even understand what Mr. Shino. What are you trying to say?
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to clear the conception here. When you talk about Torah and you talk about the Bible and you talk about the Quran, for us as Muslims, we believe in all of the prophets and we also believe even in Jesus.
That's your problem.
But that is not a misconception. That is well established.
When you're saying
that's your own, if you like believe in
No. Hold on first.
You don't believe in Jesus.
Hold on.
You never believe in Jesus.
There's something about some people believe in Allah.
Mr. Shinob, I just want to say something. I will off my mic now. You said you have 5 pillars of Islam. but I'm sorry to add one for you because you have it in your book, which is Sahih al-Bukhari 30. I would love you to jot it down now. It is one of the true pillar of Islam. It said that Islam starts with war, jihad, and without that jihad, Islam cannot stand. So it's one of the another additional this thing that they will not tell you. So you can jot it down, go and read it.
Okay,
Sahih al-Bukhari, sorry sir. Sahih al-Bukhari,
question kan lọ́wọ́ ẹ jọ.
36.
Ẹ jẹ́ n béèrè question kan lọ́wọ́ ẹ.
Add it to your pillar.
Ó dà pọ̀ ọmọ Yorùbá ni ẹ jẹ́ fi Yorùbá béèrè question.
No, let us speak in English so that other people can learn as well.
Other people can learn as well.
I'm a Yoruba man. I don't mean it's not compulsory.
Hold on. I want to say something
But
about
it's not fair. It's not fair to the rest of the audience. Yes, you can be a Yoruba man.
Yeah,
but it's not fair to the rest of the
always
audience.
speak and talk in our dialect, in our language. Always.
Mr. Oluwa, host, our host, I don't think our host understand Yoruba.
So let's just
Our host
speak.
does not understand
It's
Yoruba.
good to respect platforms.
We don't have people. We have people that don't understand.
English is not mandatory.
It's, now, which one is your own? Can't we all speak Yoruba? Which one is English is not mandatory?
How can you mandatory English?
We have other people.
Go to your
our
platform and
host
go and
does
be
not
speaking Yoruba.
understand Yoruba.
Come on.
Then you can go and open your own page and start speaking your own English.
Stop being whatever here. Calm down yourself.
Oluwo, listen to me.
That's not mandatory.
Oluwo, this big just
We can
talking.
speak
Wait.
our language. We can speak whatever
Wait now.
language you want.
So why can't
Oluwo, wait now. I said the
chill,
host does not understand Yoruba. They speak English here.
you just come and start training gra. Mr. Shuaib, right?
Just Kazim. Just call me Kazim.
Okay, Mr. Kazim. Let me unpick you. I'm still going to let you talk, but I want to unpick you from what you're saying. You said your Quran, Abi, that you people believe in all the prophets, including Jesus. That is not a misconception, right? Now, I want to ask you, do you know the origin of Islam?
Is that a question for me?
Yeah, it's a question for you, Mr. Kazim. Do you know the origin of Islam? As in you know, as in you don't know.
Of course I do.
Okay. So the Islam, the origin of Islam, do you know how it came to Africa?
How it came to Africa?
Mr. Kazim, do you know how Islam came to Africa?
I don't know. Tell me.
Are you being serious, or you're just being sarcastic?
No, I mean, like I know the history of Islam, right? But how Islam came to Africa, it has been Islam was sent to the entire mankind. So how it got to Africa?
Who sent it to the entire mankind?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, which is Almighty God.
So God came, your sky daddy came and just look at Africa and said, oh yeah, let it come to Africa, right?
Islam was sent to the entire world, not just
Okay,
not
how
just
did he
Africa.
send it to the entire world?
It was sent through the Prophet Muhammad, and Prophet Muhammad.
And when was Muhammad born? What year was Muhammad born?
I don't know it in Gregorian calendar.
So tell us the calendar that you know it. What year was he born?
First of Rabiul Awwal.
Okay, and how did he make him when he was born and when he passed?
I think he passed around 60 years.
Do you know how long Africa has existed?
So before Prophet Muhammad, we've had a lot of prophets of God.
Okay, and those prophets didn't send Islam to Africa. It waited for Muhammad to do it.
No, so before Prophet Muhammad, there has always been prophets that have been sent. So Prophet Muhammad is the last prophet and the seal of prophethood. So if you see in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 5 thereabouts,
I'm not very sure. There in the Quran it says, "Today I have perfected your religion."
Okay.
Today I have
Are you aware of the Arab invasion? Are you aware of that?
Arab invasion.
Yes.
There has always been war, right? Even
No. It's
there's
a
always
question. See, me, I ask direct question. I'm probing you based on your answers. Are you aware of the Arab invasion?
Arab invasion of where?
Of Africa, are you aware of it?
Arab invasion of Africa. I'm not aware of it. But go ahead.
Okay. Are you aware of colonialism?
Of course, I'm aware of colonialism.
Okay. And do you know the purpose of colonialism?
Yeah, the purpose of course I do.
Okay. So you are, please correct me if I'm wrong. From your accent, you are a Nigerian and Yoruba. Am I wrong?
Of course, I'm Yoruba.
Okay. So you are a Yoruba, a Nigerian, right? And you are worshiping, you're practicing Islam, a cult, you're practicing an Arabic culture.
It's not Arabic culture.
It's what culture, please?
So Islam is a religion, it's a way of life.
And what is religion? What is religion? What's the definition of religion?
A way of life. A way of life.
Okay, a way of life of who?
Yes. A way of life that is sent to us from God.
Okay. Do you know that that religion that you have just defined is man-made? Are you aware of that?
Islam is not man-made. It all depends
It is
on
what made Islam.
Islam was sent to us from
It was sent to you by who?
It was sent to us sent to me and every other. It was sent to mankind as a whole.
So what is mankind? Because maybe if you tell us what you mean by mankind, we probably will make sense out of it.
Everybody, every living thing.
Okay, so Islam. So me, I was born in a Catholic home. I was born in a Christian setting, in a Christian family, but I don't practice. So does that mean Islam wasn't sent to me? Is that what you're saying?
So let me quickly answer your question. So before Islam, right? Before Islam, we had other prophets that came before Prophet Muhammad. We had other prophets. We have Yaqub, we have Ibrahim, we have all of them.
But which one brought you to Africa?
So during the time of Holy Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Excuse me, sir. You said Islam was before Muhammad. That's a lie.
You say what?
You said Islam. You said they sent prophet before Muhammad. That is a lie.
Yeah, there have been a lot of prophets before
it's a lie.
Muhammad.
No, Islam.
Ifa goddess.
So who is Abraham? Do you know anything about? Have you heard that name before, Abraham?
My brother, Mr. Kazim.
Abraham is Muslim now.
Mr. Kazim. Mr. Kazim.
Have you heard about Moses? Musa?
Wait, Mr. Kazim, hold on.
No, I'm just trying to answer your
wait.
Moses
because
is
you have
Muslim.
not answered any of my question. All you have just been doing is you have just been mumbling around. You've not answered.
So what was your question again?
Okay. I asked you, how do you know about the origin of Islam? You gave me an answer.
I told you, yes, I know.
Okay. So, and I said, how did Islam manage and Wakajubi and enter Africa? You said it came by a prophet, that it was sent to mankind. Who sent it? As at now, you have not answered us.
I already answered your question. Who sent Islam to us? I said Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that is Almighty God.
Okay, how did he send it?
He sent it through his messenger, Prophet Muhammad, to mankind.
But when you said Muhammad passed away at 60. And Africa has existed long before Muhammad came to be.
when he sent it to Prophet Muhammad, if you see, when he sent it to Prophet Muhammad, that message was passed on. In the last sermon of the Holy Prophet, he said,
how did they pass it on? Through DHL or through Parcel Force, or how? How did they pass it on?
So how do you know about Islam?
What do you mean, how do I? I know about Islam because I read. I don't have to be a Muslim to read. I don't have to be a Christian to read about Christianity or religion.
Exactly. So for you to have read, somebody must have made that publication for you to have access.
Nobody needs to make a publication. These are informations right in the public space.
Again, there has to be an author, right? There has to be an author. I mean, you just said you.
But Muhammad didn't write anything. Or did Muhammad write anything?
Prophet Muhammad got the revelation and passed it down. At that point in time, you have people that actually memorize.
Okay, let me come back to you. Let me come back to you on this Prophet Muhammad that you said he wrote anything. The first writing, the first documentation of any writing and the knowledge of epistemology started from Ethiopia. It actually started from Ethiopia and Egypt. Okay? And the last time, and if go and do your checks. Right? Go to your checks.
I know, of course, Egypt.
Wait, because I've been asking you questions since you have not been answering straight.
I'm answering you now. What else do you want me to say? I've been answering you.
Just calm down. We're not fighting. We're not fighting.
Because I'm not.
So you said Muhammad wrote whatever he wrote, and then he passed it down. How can Muhammad, who is an Arabic person, write when the first documentation of any form of writing was first identified in Egypt and in Ethiopia? So at what stage did this Muhammad write?
We had this I don't know when you joined this live.
Don't forget about when I joined. Answer how did Muhammad end up writing? That is the question.
Muhammad. So someone asked me about Aisha the other time. And one of the things that was done at that point is when the prophets, during the time of prophet, the Quran, which was revealed to him, was memorized by Aisha.
My brother. Kazim.
Quran was
Kazim.
Let me answer this. Hold on, just hold on.
Oh, yeah, be answering.
Goshinaba, get closer to the microphone.
Put to writing after the lifetime of prophet, but the revelation was delivered during his time. Okay, so that sorts the issue of who wrote it down, when did they write it down. The Quran was today, even as of today, because of that, you see people that even till today, you see people that are Hafiz Quran, people that have memorized the Quran from A to Z.
Okay.
So that is.
You see, my brother, Kazim.
There has been that capacity of people memorizing.
Okay, I have heard you. Just calm down. Me, I'm asking you a question based on what you're saying. So, Aisha memorized the Quran, ba?
Yeah, not only her.
Hold on, just calm down. So Aisha memorized the Quran. Aisha and Koal and her colleague, they memorized the Quran, and then they suddenly passed on the memory of the Quran. They passed it on, right? And people started writing. Is that not what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Mr. Kazim, yes or no? Is that what you are saying? That they memorized it and then they narrated the story, Abi?
Yes, the Quran was memorized during the time of the prophet.
Okay, so if something is being memorized,
the Quran was written down from memory.
Okay, hold on. So if something was memorized, it means when they want to speak to someone about it, they are going to say it from their own lens of narration, isn't it? Yes or no?
Hold on. So if you see Quran,
it's a simple answer. Yes, no. If
They are
I
not going to.
memorize something now in my head and I want to narrate it, I'm going to be saying it in my own interpretation.
Listen to me. There's no such thing as or no when it comes to things in life. Okay. So
yeah, no. There is something like yes
so
and
get
no.
that point. I don't want you to box me into yes or no answers.
No,
So
I'm not boxing you. This particular hold on. Calm down, Mr. Kazim. This particular question that I'm asking you, right? This particular question, you said, and I quote, Aisha and others memorize the Quran, Abi? Is that not what you said?
That's exactly what I said. I'm not going back on it.
And I'm saying, I'm not asking you to go back or go forward on it. I'm picking it. So when Aisha and her fellow memorizers, when they are going to have to narrate what they have memorized, they will be saying it from their own lens of understanding. Yes or no?
So let me quickly explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Okay,
Have you ever been to where they are reading the Quran before?
I am not a Muslim, so I don't know when they read the Quran, but I've seen people memorize the Bible.
Hold on. So in the Quran, because if, for example, you have 10 people in this room and you come and tell them the same story, by the time you ask each and every one of them what they understand by the story, by the time you get to the 10th person, the story would have been distorted. That's
what I've just literally said. And you are saying that you cannot say yes or no, but you are literally repeating. You have answered it in what I've said.
I'm just making an analogy. Can you listen to me, please? Please. You just ask me a question, let me answer.
Okay.
So if you have 10 people in the room and then you tell them the story and you come back and ask them, they're going to tell you different things, right? So because of that was something which Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and the Holy Prophet, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala already, who created us, already knew that fact. That is the reason why when the revelation was given to the prophet, those that memorize it, they memorize it word for word. If you go to Saudi Arabia today and you see someone
forget about Saudi Arabia, when they were writing
in America, if the same thing I'm reading here in America is the same thing you are going to see somebody in Kano reading.
That is the same thing as the Bible.
The same person in China reading. So the point I'm trying to make here is those that memorize it word for word, no explanation, no nothing. The exact text, the exact way it was read. That's why they are memorizing that exact thing.
Okay.
Remember,
Can I ask you a question?
I didn't say they are learning, they are memorizing it.
Okay. I did not even say they are learning either. I said, you said, and I quote,
it. So
wait now, my brother.
I said, you said, and I quote.
Wait now. Let us come down. See, you have answered my question, even though you went around the circle. You are literally digging a rabbit hole for yourself.
Because now you are bringing that concept which I already told.
There is no concept. Wait, see, just you listen. You know I've listened to you, so you listen to me as well.
Yeah,
you said, and I quote, right?
I'll talk to you.
You said, and I quote, that Aisha and other people, they memorized what was said, Abi?
Yeah, what was revealed.
Okay, what was revealed? They memorized it, Abi?
Yes.
Now, when they are to narrate what was revealed to them,
they are not narrating anything. They are just, it's garbage in, garbage out. When you memorize something, you give the exact same thing you have. That's the reason why you are memorizing.
Okay.
You are not learning. If you are in English class, for example, if you are in an English class, and then they are teaching you how to write essay, then you can write anything. They can tell you a story, and then you just write the story. But that's not the point. The point is in Quran, you are memorizing the exact text.
I hear what you have said.
There will be no room for you.
So basically,
Mr. Kazim, I'm sorry, sir, Mr. Kazim, you are pinpointing. You are not even listening to the question. To me, you are just pinpointing. I just want to say what you want to say.
Okay,
Please try to listen to his question. Listen first, then you will know what you want to reply.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So they memorized what was revealed to them, Abi, and then they have to now they now have to like translate it, isn't it?
No, they are not. Translation came eventually.
Okay, but they have to repeat it to somebody, isn't it? What they have memorized, they have to repeat it to somebody for it to be written down, isn't it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So they've memorized and they now have to repeat it to somebody, isn't it? Okay. In the process of them repeating it, did they repeat it word for word? Or they repeated it based on their own understanding?
Word for word. And that same thing is still happening today.
Okay. I can tell you for free. I can tell you, hold on. I can tell you for free that that's not the case. I can tell you that for free that that's not the case. There is no way you will memorize something for the depth of Quran, except if you are saying that they memorize just one line or they memorize a page.
My brother, there are so many.
I am not a man. I'm a woman. I'm not a man.
There are so many evidence today. We don't even need to go back to those years. There are so many evidence today that you have 9-year-old, 10-year-old boys memorizing the Quran from back to back.
There is no archaeology evidence. Archaeologist evidence.
My brother, just wait now. He's digging a rabbit hole for himself. He's digging. He doesn't realize.
Sorry, my answer, Mr. Kazim. Sorry, Mr. Kazim. You are saying what is happening now. Our daddy was saying how they wrote it down then. Now you are saying what is already been written down that you can read and put it in your head, rather than something that they said to you and you want to bring it out. Like, I don't get, you are not.
He's refused. See, you know what it is? He understands what I'm saying. And this is what religious people do. They understand, but they want to answer it in their own way. Okay?
I'm not saying anything in my way.
But let me tell you something, Mr. Kazim.
Exactly
what you're saying is very, very simple, right? Mr. Kazim, from my understanding of education and epistemology, there is no way you will memorize word for word for something that needs to be written eventually. You can't memorize word for word, and then you would have to say it the same way. You can't verbatim it. You see, let me hold on. Just calm down, calm yourself down. Listen, like I said, I was born a Christian. Okay, we used to remember. People who are Christians, they will tell you we do what they call memory verse, where you will memorize. You memorize John 3:16 and all the nonsense that comes with it. Okay? And if you ask people to memorize, yes, they will memorize. Yes, they would say it. They will say it out. But at some point, John 3:16, that memorizing of John 3:16, if you get 20 people to sit in short, why 20 is even too much. If you get 10 people, right, to memorize John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, whosoever believes in him will not perish but have everlasting life, which is all lies. Anyway, if you get 10 people to memorize that, right, when they have to then repeat it, I can promise you, all of them will not say it exact same way. I can promise you that.
That's the reason why when you memorize
wait. They will not say it the same way.
And then so that to keep the authenticity of that.
Authenticity of waiting. Authenticity of waiting.
It's actually the thing is.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question. Your Quran, to the best of my knowledge, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not 100% sure. To the best of my knowledge, your Quran is written in Arabic, isn't it?
That's correct.
Okay. Are there not various versions of Arabic language? Or is it just one version of Arabic language?
So
No.
In Arabic,
Yes,
has,
no. Is it just one version of Arabic language? Yes or no?
Say that again.
Arabic language, right? Is it just one version of Arabic language?
I mean, people have different dialects and different things in Arabic.
Okay. So if the Bible, if the Quran was written in Arabic language, right? Now, people who have different dialects, because I know that the Algerians, they speak a different type of Arabic. The Iraqis speak a different Arabic from the Iranians who are next to them. There's a generic what's the name? Arabic language, just like what you have in Hausa, right? Like in Hausa language, you have a generic Hausa, but the more you go into the north, the more you observe the difference in Hausa dialects, right? So if something is written in Arabic, what type of Arabic was it written? And the person who is in Iran, does that person understand the Arabic language that was written? Does the Iraqis and the Iranians, did they understand it? Do the Afghanistans, do they understand it?
So that is subjective. But go ahead.
Subjective.
That's subjective because when you're talking about, we are talking about a revelation that was revealed.
Which revelation?
Memorized, and it was given, the memorization was given the exact word for word. Those that are memorizing, I mean, today you have people that memorize the Quran.
You know what you're doing, right? You are going around the circle. You know what the answers of these things are. You see that Quran, it lost the translation from the moment humans, according to you, they started verbatim their memory.
I never said Quran was polluted. All I said was, in order to prevent pollution of the Quran, that is the reason why, in fact, you still have it maintained. It's still maintained in Arabic.
Says by who?
If you see any Quran, we don't. So Quran, you don't have plenty versions of Quran. Quran is
okay.
one.
So you, a Yoruba man, hold on. So you, a Yoruba man, you read Arabic that you don't understand, and you are going by the translation that you have been guided to understand. That you have been guided to believe
my language, but I'm speaking it. I have to learn it because I need to communicate.
Okay,
right?
Wait, just calm down. Now nobody's stealing your bread, so calm down.
No,
so
I'm
you read Quran. Hold on now. You read Quran, right, in Arabic. And according to you, you have to learn Arabic because you have to communicate. Now, the question again back to you is this. So that Arabic language you have learned, somebody taught you, or you went to school to learn it, or you went to Ilekeu, or you went to wherever it is to go and learn it. And you are going by the translation. Whatever you know about Arabic language is the translation you have been taught. You don't know whether that translation is the right thing or wrong, but you have been advised that is the right thing.
In this current age, my brother.
I am not a man. I'm a woman. I'm not a man.
So in this current age, you believe someone will just tell you something, and then you just gollibly go by what is.
Now you see that statement you have just made. That statement is applicable to you because you have literally sat down and said to us, the Quran was the Quran. God spoke to what's his name? God spoke to Muhammad and the Prophet and whatever, and then the likes of Aisha and Co-Association, they memorized it. And then they now poured it out. They now poured it out word by word. Even you, listen to yourself. Does that sound right? Just listen to yourself. Take yourself away from religion and listen to yourself as a human with a critical lens of thinking. Does that sound right to you?
So I'll talk to you from the standpoint of what is happening today. Today, if in fact that was wrong at that point in time, you are not going to have example of people today that have memorized the Quran from back to back.
You see, you are contradicting yourself.
Quran,
Mr. Kazim,
something that you read anywhere in the world.
Mr. Kazim, you are contradicting yourself. I made a statement. I deliberately made the statement because I was trying to get the words out of you. I made a statement, and you have said, in this time and age, will anybody do such?
No, I'm telling you that in this time and age, we have people that are still doing the exact same thing, memorizing the Quran. That's what I'm saying.
Well, anybody can memorize. What is the big deal about memorizing?
The Quran was memorized, and then it was written down.
It was written down by who?
It was written down after the time of prophets, when people. So you have a lot. We have